What others mock you for, you will gain. What kind of experience is it? The blind date partner mocks you for having no car, no house, no savings, a loser with nothing, still coming out for a blind date. You work hard to control your emotions. When we are together, we can both make money, then we will both have it, right? I am here to have a good time with you. If you still want me to go to work, then why did I find you men for? You are speechless, preparing to get up and leave, when suddenly the system sound rings in your mind. Ding! Because you were mocked for having no house, no car, the system is damn mad. Reward worth 300 million, Bugatti Veyron night sound, and a national luxury house property certificate. The system wants to save face. The reward has been located for delivery. You stand still in place in an instant, actually obtaining the system. Is this real or fake? Just as you were puzzled, heavy footsteps sounded outside, as if an earthquake had struck. Yang Xiaoxiao turned her head to look outside, exclaiming in shock. Damn, you followed his gaze and saw thousands of people outside heading straight in their direction, each one dressed in luxury from head to toe, and each carrying 2 high-end suitcases. What are they up to? Su Chen, you, a poor guy who earns 10,000 a month riding a shared bike, how did you offend them? Just then, these thousands of men suddenly knelt down with a thud in front of you, speaking with utmost reverence. We pay homage to Chairman Su Chen. The grandeur and momentum here have stunned the diners in the restaurant. The blind date with Yang Xiaoxiao seems a bit awkward and uneasy. What's going on? You gaze blankly at them. You guys, open it. The leader waved his hand, and the suitcase opened with a clatter. They were all bright red houses, along with rows of brand new keys, and boxes for purchasing houses, each with a secret handprint code on top. Seeing everyone in the restaurant like this, they all stood still, almost forgetting to breathe, their eyes fixed on those property certificates. Tang Palace Shenzhen Bay No. One in the Yunding Villas, Tongcheniping, as well as the gentleman in Suzhou, Zhejiang, Han City, and the school district housing in the imperial capital. Everyone collectively exclaims in shock, each of them dumbfounded. Even the worst set here is from Tongcheniping, with prices reaching 270,000 per square meter. To buy one, you'd have to spend 80 million, and that's considered the cheaper option. The Tan Palace is even known as the #1 luxury estate in Shanghai, with each set costing 1 billion, and there are a total of 18 villas there. The property certificates that everyone wouldn't dare dream of are now piled up in the entire restaurant, just like cabbages, and they all belong to the same person's assets. Isn't this just too damn scary? The man in a suit approaches you and respectfully says, Chairman, we are here to deliver the property certificates to you. You are overjoyed inside, with so many houses, and the keys are all rented out. In the future, even if you lie at home every day, money will flow into your bank account smoothly. Yang Xiaoxiao on the side blushed, just having humiliated someone for not being able to afford a car or house, only to be completely embarrassed the next second. Now you find her somewhat pleasing to the eye, despite her materialistic nature. After all, if it weren't for this money-oriented person, the system wouldn't have been upset, and you wouldn't have received the reward. Yang Xiaoxiao's heart trembled, her mouth quivering as she said, Master Su, I was wrong. Just ignore me like I'm nothing. You shook your head indifferently, inviting further ridicule and insults from me. Yang Xiaoxiao's body trembled more violently, her head shaking like a drum. Oh, I dare not. Seeing her current embarrassed state, you also know that it's impossible to provoke the system through her anymore. Then you turned to the people present and said, who was mocking me just now? Come on, continue. This young master enjoys being mocked. Everyone lowered their heads in fear, jokingly acknowledging the ownership of all properties in the country's provinces. They couldn't afford to provoke him. A bunch of useless people, usually with a sarcastic and contemptuous attitude. Now that you have the chance to insult, you're not even capable of that. Everyone in the restaurant hung their heads, too scared to speak up. Feeling helpless about the situation, you decided to wait for the car. The reward for the wealthy and temperamental, you seem to have a supercar coming your way, probably arriving soon. As soon as the words fell, the roaring sound of wild supercars approached from afar, followed by 3 or 4 supercars arriving outside the restaurant. Following that, 5 or 6 exquisite girls got out of the cars, exuding an air of luxury on their faces. Their tight short skirts showcased their full curves, as they walked into the restaurant with long, slender legs in black stockings. Master Su Chen, you have ordered the Bugatti Night Sound from our store. Here are the car keys and your purchase contract. The car is right outside the restaurant. The words of the car model girls caused everyone present to be amazed once again. Oh my, even with all the luxury homes in the country, another Bugatti Night Sound has arrived. The domestic price of that thing is 3 billion. And the main issue is even if you have the money, there's no way to buy it unless you have a high status internationally. With Su Chen's status, driving this car is still too low-key. It's just a 3 billion junk supercar. How can it match the real estate king who owns properties nationwide? You took the car keys, then embraced the car model in your arms. Your aura changed drastically, exuding a kingly air from every pore. Afterwards, you approached Yang Xiaoxiao and made him apologize. Indeed, as you said, my conditions are too poor, not worthy of you, the wealthy lady. With that, you elegantly turned and left. These words made Yang Xiaoxiao's face flush red, wishing he could find a hole to hide in. Inside the restaurant, people looked at Yang Xiaoxiao with a caring gaze, owning national real estate and a Bugatti Veyron. Yet, they dare to say you're not a match for her. Take a good look at yourself. As you arrive outside the restaurant, you are about to admire your 300 million supercar. To your surprise, the supercar is surrounded by a crowd of internet celebrities holding selfie sticks, almost leaning on the car. Do your family members even know what car this is? This car is the Bugatti Veyron. Do you know how much it costs? A whopping 300 million yuan. Moreover, this car is limited to only one globally, and it's only available overseas. If you want to bring this car to China without a very terrifying background, don't even think about it. If you didn't understand the concept of priceless before, then this car today is truly priceless. At this moment, you can't wait to experience your supercar, so you push through the crowd. Excuse me, pardon me. A woman ahead is extremely displeased at this moment. Didn't you see Brother 8 talking about the car? We are all waiting in line here. Why is a little internet celebrity like you pushing forward? Let the big ones go first, you go to the back. You can't help but chuckle in anger. I'm an internet celebrity. Are you sure about that? If you're not an internet celebrity, then you're just an ordinary person. You poor folks, ordinary people like you shouldn't push forward. A group of live streamers are chatting away. Why don't you back off a bit? Can you afford to pay for any scratches or dents on the car? You are too lazy to argue with them anymore, and you press the car key right there. With a beep, the piercing taillights illuminate, and the butterfly doors of the night slowly open upwards. The internal carbon fiber composite material made the onlookers gulp in amazement, creating an extremely awkward atmosphere, with the silence of Luo clearly audible. Dozens of bewildered eyes gaze at the car in astonishment, as if it belonged to him. The female internet celebrity who previously humiliated Su Chen felt like a needle pricked her numb legs, her face flushed like a cooked pig's liver. The internet celebrities filming together and the onlookers all voluntarily made way. As you insert the car key into the keyhole and roll up your sleeves, you sternly tell the internet celebrities, it's not me who should leave, it's you who should stay away from my car. Understood the displeased tone and angry gaze, the internet celebrity 8 instantly trembled in fear. The female internet celebrity who humiliated you before now slaps herself hard on the face, admitting, I really didn't know this was your car, I shouldn't have done that. The foul-mouthed internet celebrity 8 also collapses to the ground, kneeling with a thud. Brother Shin, our newly added internet celebrity team is ignorant, I kneel to apologize, please forgive us. You coldly gaze at them, advising, be low-key in the future, don't be too arrogant or conceited. As you finished speaking, you directly started the engine, the sound of escape instantly exploded on the street, the Bugatti's night sound, like a shooting star, soared out. A gust of cold wind blows on your face, combined with the Bugatti's acceleration, making your whole body feel the most comfortable relaxation. On the road, there were frequent bursts of crazy screams, all filled with admiration and envy towards you. After driving around, you drifted and parked at the company where you work. The company specializes in interior home decoration, and your job is to negotiate with homeowners about their decoration needs. Before you even reached your desk, a bold company supervisor stopped you on your way. You were 15 minutes late, and he deducted 300 yuan from your salary. This used to be a huge sum for you, but now you own real estate nationwide. Even if you lie down every day, money keeps flowing in. Would you still care about these 300 yuan? You spoke in a relaxed and carefree tone. Deduct it, deduct as you please. Your indifferent attitude towards the deduction made the supervisor very angry. What kind of attitude is this? This is my attitude, as long as you are happy. You pulled over an office chair, leisurely crossed your legs, completely ignoring the bald supervisor. At this moment, another girl with a cute appearance stood up, took out 300 yuan from her wallet, and handed it to the supervisor. Supervisor, don't deduct Su Chen's salary, I'll cover the money for him. Seeing this, you felt angry, as he once again bailed himself out. The girl's name is Su Mengyao. We've been playing together since we were kids, from elementary school to college, and now we're colleagues. You sighed, ruffled her hair, and said, why, silly girl? How many times have you helped me pay fines? You won't eat this month. Su Mengyao smiled and said, I can always eat instant noodles. It's better than not having money to pay rent and nowhere to live like you. By the way, brother Su Chen, have you not had lunch yet? I've ordered takeout for you on the table.
Go and eat while it's still hot. The conversation between the two made the male colleagues in the company envy and jealous.
But the department head next to them sneered, "You're a grown man, always hiding behind women."
Let me tell you, no one can help you this time. It's the company's new rule that fines can only be paid by the person who incurred them. No one can pay on your behalf anymore.
You looked displeased at the supervisor and said, "Why are you so slow? I just told you, even if you deduct 1,000 casually, I don't mind."
Do you understand me?
The supervisor was so angry that his face turned red. This is still the company, the first time an employee has spoken to him like this. Usually, he abuses his position in the company, even laying hands on the girlfriends of male employees.
Those people dare not do anything to keep their jobs.
Everyone is afraid of him for the sake of their livelihood, which gives him a delusion of being superior. But now, Suchen not only isn't afraid of him but dares to scold him. The department head, gritting his teeth, "Suchen, do you not want your salary? You've paid the rent, earned the down payment for the house, and the money to get married. I'll give you a chance to kneel down and apologize to me. I can pretend that nothing happened." The department head, with a gloomy face, once again showed off his authority in front of everyone. The colleagues in the company are already used to it, looking at you with a mixture of pity and sympathy.
Su Mengao pulled you aside and spoke well of the supervisor, asking you to calm down. Su Chen was just angry. Don't be mad at him.
You grew even colder, looking at the bald-headed supervisor. Your tone is icy as an old man.
I don't care about that bit of salary, but you asked me to kneel to you. What kind of person are you? You kicked the supervisor to his knees, and a slap landed on his face. Blood suddenly overflowed from the corner of the supervisor's mouth.
He trembled, looking at you in disbelief.
How dare you hit someone?
Some colleagues who usually make a fuss at the union hurried to help the supervisor. Several colleagues in front of you looked at Su-chan with hostility. You, a lowly worker, dare to hit the supervisor.
How dare you? The supervisor is your superior.
What you did just now was indeed wrong.
The superior feeds you and asked you to kneel down and apologize and leave.
Yet you committed such a heinous act.
Do you not want to work here anymore?
You looked at him with a cold smile. If you like him so much, why don't you take care of him in his old age? Other colleagues who have a good relationship with you can't help but say, "Su-chen, if you don't take a salary, where will you get the money to pay rent and utilities?" The rent and utilities in the Magic City are not cheap, especially in the prime location near our company. Seeing this, your expression softened, and then, shameless as I am, "Everyone won't watch me."
Su-chen, if you end up sleeping on the streets, I can borrow money from everyone. Once I find a job, I will definitely repay everyone.
Colleagues Zhao Libo and Li Xinglong smiled and said, "Su-chen, just ask when you need it.
If it's really bad, you can come to my place to sleep."
As for those colleagues who usually like to show off, now they are all acting strange and hypocritical, wanting us to lend money to you, this poor guy.
It's really laughable. Seeing this, you smiled knowingly, thinking, now the hot-tempered tycoon system will come online, right? Sure enough, the next second, a system sound rang in your mind.
The host was mocked for having no money, so the system, damn it, explosively rewarded 100 trillion spending money.
What the hell, this hot-tempered tycoon system with 100 trillion, is it serious? Does this system have no concept of 100 trillion?
Then, right after, the phone rang with the sound of Alipay receiving 100 trillion. 100 trillion tycoon gold has been received. Please spend freely, enjoy extravagant spending, and embrace the ultimate tycoon lifestyle. Spending progress 010 billion. After completion, you can upgrade and unlock new features.
At this moment, you are ecstatic yet uneasy. What is the concept of 100 trillion? A national bank's total savings are only 232.25 trillion, so 100 trillion is half of a country's assets.
Not to mention my mansions across the country.
When combined, this is the epitome of immense wealth.
A supercar worth 300 million, even if you buy 1,000 of them, it's only 300 billion.
Luxury clothing, with top brands costing tens of thousands for a single piece.
Collecting millions of tons of top-notch delicacies from around the world, spending $1 million a day on food and drink. It's still hard to deplete one's assets.
The more you think, the more excited you become.
While watching those around you mock and ridicule, you've never found them so pleasing.
After a brief moment of silence, a series of laughter broke out. Su-chen, your ringtone is quite realistic. Alipay has received 100 trillion. Ha ha ha, you're killing me. Is this money deposited by you in the Bank of Heaven and Earth? Who the hell would believe it? Believe it or not, I'm going to enjoy life. With your look that's asking for a beating, none of you are pleased. The department head's face is gloomy, and he can't swallow this insult from the little employees.
Su Nu, you are not proactive at work, disrespectful to your superiors, and excessively materialistic. Your character is now corrupted, and you are fired. You chuckle and say, as long as you're happy. Then, you leisurely make your way to the chairman's office. The chairman, Chu Tianjing, frowns and asks, what's the matter? You sit leisurely across from Chu Tianjing and say, I want to buy your company. Will you sell it for 20 billion? Put. You, 20 billion? Want to buy my company? Suchen opened a bottle of red wine on the table, took a sip, and teased, what, don't I look like someone with 20 billion? Chu Tian scanned Suchun from head to toe and remarked, your whole outfit probably costs only a few $100, far from looking the part. You're just way off. Chu Tian's mockery didn't anger Su Chen, on the contrary, he was waiting for that remark. Clap, clap, clap. Su Chen applauded directly, good. Well said. Chu Tian was taken aback, thinking, damn, is this kid okay? I was clearly looking down on him, so why does he look so radiant when he smiles? Ding. Host mocked for not being able to afford clothes, furious tyrant system activated. Reward, control of global luxury conglomerates. Luxury brands include Burberry, Dior, Patek Philippe, Rolex. This reward is too wild. In the eyes of a materialistic woman, as long as it's a brand, at this moment, it's all under Su's name. All the luxury goods in the world must belong to the Su family. Extravagant. In capital letters, extravagant. The system brother is so temperamental. This system is well organized. Whatever is lacking, it provides. YYDS, forever God. After receiving the reward, Su Chen looked at Chairman Chu Tian and asked, Chairman, don't you believe me? I remember you were just an ordinary employee of the company. Su Chen sighed, I really don't want to show off, but I need to show some strength. Are you ready? I'm going to start showing off. Su Chen opened the live streaming app and randomly chose a good-looking, natural-faced female streamer. A series of rapid and generous recharges. He raised the account level to a terrifying position. The gifts that could only be unlocked at high levels were also unlocked one by one. In front of Chu Tian, Su Chen started sending gifts. Guarding moments? 10,000 each? Ha, this small amount of money? No problem. Let's start by simply sending 1,000 of them. Su Chen manually set the quantity of gifts. The barrage in the live chat room continued. Stylish Playboy sends 1,000 guarding moments. Stylish Playboy sends 1,000 guarding moments. Guarding moments * 1,000. The screen was filled with cool special effects that never stopped. After these waves, the viewers in the live chat room were dumbfounded. How many sets is this? Can someone calculate how much money that is? 10 sets. One set is 10 million. He sent 1 billion. Where did this stylish Playboy come from? I've seen people send tens of thousands, even millions in the chat room, but sending 1 billion right away. This guy must be worth hundreds of billions in assets, right? At Stylish Playboy, Stylish God 6666. Awesome big shot. The girls in the chat room also became cautious and sent a hot dance. Thank you, Stylish brother. She was very happy because, after deducting the official commission, she would still get 50 million. Stylish brother, did you come here just to see me? Su Chen's account was too new, just a newly registered one, so it's no wonder the streamer thought that way. Su Chen also sent a message in the chat. No, someone didn't believe in my financial ability, so I'm just showing off in front of him. The chat room went cold for a moment, and the barrage continued. Damn, I'm a Stylish God 666, just to show off in front of others. I gave 1 billion gift to the female streamer. Awesome. Sending 1 billion just to make people believe in your assets. Stylish God, domineering. Stylish God. What kind of girls do you like? Someone is willing to undergo surgery for you. Stylish God. Where are you from in real life? Watching this live broadcast, Chu Tian's heart couldn't take it. Damn, you sent 1 billion to a streamer? What a damn spendthrift. 10 billion. Chu Tianjang felt a pang of heartache. Others might spend tens of thousands or even hundreds of millions when splurging money. Su Chen's 10 billion could buy 20 Bugatti Veyrons worth 50 million each if he wanted cars. If he chose to buy a house, did this spendthrift know he had splurged on a tan palace? Doesn't this guy care about money? That's real hard-earned cash. This spendthrift. Chu Tianjing swallowed hard. Do you have money to spare? Me? Can't help it. Being rich is capricious. Do you believe I can buy your company now? If you don't, I'll download an autoclicker and let it run 24/7. Su Chen's tone was casual. His disregard for money really made one want to give him a good beating. But Su Chen didn't seem to mind at all. With a bank card balance of 1 trillion yuan, not to mention the value brought by those mansions, Chairman Chu Tianjun kept wiping the cold sweat off his forehead, deeply shaken. Su Chen was simply a lunatic. Chu Tianjung said bitterly, I believe.
I believe you. If you can't come up with 20 billion, no one in the world can. I surrender to you, you rascal. But 20 billion is a bit too little. Su Chen tapped the table. Then how about 25 billion, in or out?
Chu Tianzheng, with an air of pride and aloofness, said, I'm not particularly fond of money. After all, this is my hard work. I haven't thought about selling.
Su Chen didn't believe him, slammed his bank card on the table. 35 billion. Chu Tianzheng hesitated. It's not just about money. As the largest home decoration company in the country, this is something I built step by step. Can you give me some time to think? Ha! Su Chen was determined. 50 billion, take it or leave it.
All the expressions on Chu Tianzheng's face vanished. He turned to Su Chen. Boss, I'll go prepare the contract.
Su Chen smiled. But you said you wouldn't sell, right?
Ahem, well, I'm getting old, tired. It's time to retire and enjoy my remaining years at home.
Su Chen felt a chill. You're barely in your 30s this year, and you're talking about retiring and enjoying your remaining years at home?
Su Chen said to him, forget about retiring, I'll hire you as the general manager of the company. Your salary will be that of a general manager. Inform the marketing department, sales department, and other departments of my identity, and I want to fire a few people.
Boss, it's your company, your word is law. Chu Tianzheng was respectful. At that moment, Su Chen's mind echoed with electronic synthesized sounds. Spending progress. 20 billion/10 billion, completed.
Temperamental tycoon system upgraded. Next upgrade condition, 20 billion/100 billion, requires spending 100 billion to activate unlock.
Unlock function, Tycoon Mall.
Tycoon Mall, where you can buy all the things money can't buy, helping you create the perfect tycoon identity.
Su Chen temporarily ignored the system and went downstairs with Chu Tianzheng, walking into the office.
In the sales department, the lackeys around the supervisor sneered at Su Chen. Oh,
isn't this the dog who just got fired? What's wrong, regretting it? Now you want to beg the supervisor for mercy? Su the great tycoon's 1 trillion, spent so quickly? Even the bald supervisor became arrogant and approached Su Chen. Weren't you quite arrogant just now? Weren't you quite impressive just now? Not so arrogant or impressive now? Chu Tianzheng behind Su Chen looked cold. Was this idiotic supervisor looking to die?
Able to casually spend 1 billion, even acquire his company for 50 billion, and so young, this kind of liquidity, probably worth hundreds of billions in a family's fortune. How much horse urine had this supervisor drunk to dare provoke such a tycoon? Su Chen turned to look at Chu Tianzheng. You speak. Chairman Dong, why are you here?
Hello, Chairman.
Chu Tianzheng snorted coldly and said to the bald supervisor, starting today, I will no longer serve as the chairman.
Just now, Mr. Su Chen acquired our home decoration company for 5 billion. From now on, Su Chen is your new chairman. I am just one of his employees.
The bald supervisor collapsed to the ground, feeling like hundreds of thunderbolts exploded in his head.
What the hell? Su Chen? Acquiring the company for 5 billion? Cold sweat instantly dripped down his forehead.
Others who had humiliated Su Chen didn't fare any better. Everyone's face was incredulous, remembering how they had just humiliated him. The whole office was stunned. Working alongside colleagues every day, receiving the same salary, commuting the same way, but suddenly transforming into a top tycoon with 5 billion in liquid assets. This created a huge contrast in everyone's hearts. At this moment, everyone's thoughts were in turmoil, recalling everything that had just happened.
Alipay received 1 trillion yuan.
Previously, everyone thought it was a fake ringtone, but now that someone had spent 5 billion to buy the company, how could it be fake? Colleagues looked at the supervisor and his lackeys mockingly. You're finished. You just humiliated a tycoon with 1 trillion in savings.
1 trillion? Chu Tianzheng couldn't help but be curious. What trillion? Mr. Chu, no, General Chu, the chairman's Alipay just received a transfer of 1 trillion. We all thought it was just a ringtone. Gulp.
Chu Tianzheng swallowed hard, his heart filled with horror. His mouth could fit 20 duck eggs.
Alipay transfer of 100 trillion.
For someone like Su Chen, who tips $1 million to female streamers and acquires companies for 50 billion, he wouldn't download a pretentious ringtone out of boredom.
Damn it! 100 trillion.
Chu Tianzheng felt like his heart was about to burst out.
How terrifying must the family be to give pocket money in trillions? Damn it! No wonder they're so extravagant. If he had 1 trillion, he'd be extravagant too. With so much money, why not enjoy the thrill of spending it for a few seconds? Everything made sense.
1 billion was a huge sum for Chu Tianzheng, but for someone like Su Chen, even a small billion was just money.
Those big shots with 1 billion in assets were probably considered poor by Su Chen. The ones who provoked Su Chen were scared out of their wits.
They were dry-mouthed, pale-faced, filled with regret and fear.
It's over. They've really done it now. Offending a tycoon with 1 trillion in savings, are they out of their minds? Are their heads filled with crap? Yang supervisor, Lu Bing, Zhang Qian, Wang Bo, come here, Su Chen said impatiently.
Under Su Chen's reprimand, the four of them walked out trembling, stuttering, "Chairman."
Su Chen's tone was icy, "You're fired. Pack up your things and leave where you came from. I don't want employees like you in my company." Thud, 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 thud.
The four of them collapsed to their knees, begging for forgiveness, their heads hitting the ground, staining the floor with fresh blood.
"Chairman, we were wrong. We won't dare to do it again. You adults don't remember the mistakes of us little people.
A prime minister's belly can hold a boat, spare us this time." Su Chen's face showed a cold smile, "There's no turning back, I won't forgive you.
Go back to where you came from."
The expelled few looked ashen-faced, with only despair and collapse on their faces, no trace of their former arrogance left. They haven't even paid their mortgage and car loans for this month. It's over, all over. At this moment, this group of people is just like frost-bitten eggplants, completely wilted.
Colleagues in the company were also surprised. "Mu Gu, you're actually a trillionaire rich second generation, amazing."
"I follow Principal Tson's updates every day, learning about the life of the rich, and it turns out the real rich person is right beside me, and we used to be colleagues."
"Mu Gu is what we call you now.
You're the company's boss now, the top leader, our head boss. We should call you Director Mu." Su Chen modestly replied, "No need for such formalities, just call me Mu Gu as usual."
Su Mengyao couldn't help but mockingly smile. "Oh,
Su Chen, you hid it from me for so many years, turns out you're a trillionaire rich second generation. Tricked me into paying so many fines for you, treating you to so many meals. You freeloader, making me eat instant noodles for so many years. Pay up, quickly. How much have I sacrificed for you?" Su Chen chuckled, teasingly saying, "If you want money, how about I offer myself?"
"Ahem, well, that's not entirely impossible." Su Mengyao's cheeks blushed instantly.
Su Chen ruffled Su Mengyao's head. "I thought I'd have to put in a lot of effort to win you over. Turns out you've been eyeing me for a long time, huh?"
"I have not." Su Chen asked, "So, are we officially a couple now?"
"Yes,
Mu Gu Gu," Su Mengyao sweetly replied.
Su Chen embraced Su Mengyao's waist, whispering in her ear, "I've liked you for a long time. I was just afraid you wouldn't like me back, so I never dared to say it." Su Mengyao nestled in Su Chen's arms, two sweet dimples appearing on her face. "Hee, I've liked you for a long time too. All these years, I've been waiting for you to confess to me.
No wonder I had to go on blind dates, you were so angry."
Other colleagues felt relieved, glad they hadn't offended Su Chen much in the past.
A trillionaire rich second generation with a pocket money of $1 trillion on Alipay could poke a hole in the sky with just a finger. How could they, ordinary people, deal with him? Su Chen seemed to remember something and said to Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong, "Oh, by the way, Lao Xiao, Lao Li, I have some houses that still need renovation. Can I count on you to design and renovate them for me?" "Chairman, leave it to us."
The two of them smiled.
Su Chen patted their shoulders. "Why call me chairman?
Just call me Mu Gu as before, we are forever good brothers."
Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong said, "All right, Mu Gu."
After instructing them to work well, Su Chen left the sales department's office area. After settling everything, Su Chen returned to his exclusive office. Outrageous Rich Man system, open the Rich Man Mall.
Ding! Rich Man Mall opening.
In the next second, a bright light flashed, and a virtual, high-tech large screen suddenly appeared in front of Su Chen.
The mall had thousands of pages, each displaying images of various products. Su Chen reached out and found that it was touchscreen.
Rich Man account, 51 Rich Man points, conversion method, spend 1 billion, get 1 Rich Man point. Item 1, World Master Bartending Skills, you can mix the most delicious drinks, price, 10 godly points. Item 2, Death God Combat Skills, a move that cripples and takes lives with a soul-shattering technique, price, 50 godly points.
Item 3, Ultimate Racing God Skill, price, 100 godly points.
The further you browse, the more expensive it gets. If Su Chen had seen these on the shopping interface before, he would have surely taken it as a prank. But now, having tasted the sweetness of the hot-tempered godly system, he knew it was all real.
Just by continuously spending money, he could obtain things that money couldn't buy. A godly who only knows how to spend money is destined to lack substance. A true perfect godly should be proficient in horseback riding, golf, bartending, billiards, and more. Looking at the items listed above, Su Chen felt a surge of excitement. However, the better the item, the more expensive it was, requiring him to spend more money. I only have 50 godly points, so I won't rush to buy some mediocre stuff. System.
Help me exchange for Death God Combat Skills.
Ding. Exchange successful.
Under a bright white light, a bunch of special symbols rushed into Su Chen's head. In just a moment, his brain was filled with countless pieces of information.
These moves were all ruthless. boxing techniques, Muay Thai knee strikes, military combat grappling, lethal leg techniques,
advanced wrestling techniques,
ancient martial arts,
and all without the need for practice. The system directly boosted his strength and speed to the maximum level. This truly deserves the 50 billion exchange cost.
Su Chen was ecstatic. This was a life-saving skill.
Now, Su Chen was completely confident that hundreds of knife-wielding thugs couldn't get close to him. Su Chen grabbed a corner of the office desk and squeezed it hard. The office desk shattered instantly, just like paper. If this hit a person, the consequences would be unimaginable. I will spend more money to buy everything in this godly mall. Su Chen clenched his fists in anticipation of the future. He wanted to challenge the top godlies in the country, compete with major forces, and fight against the big shots worldwide. Sooner or later, he would stand at the pinnacle of the world, manipulating all the nobles and standing at the highest peak of life. After closing the godly mall, Su Chen opened his phone and surprisingly received many private messages on the backstage of Chopsticks. It was from the female anchor Rabbit Sauce, who he had showered with gifts. Rabbit Sauce, dashing brother, this is my green bubble. Similarly, the ID of the dashing wanderer was so famous that many female anchors sent private messages, leaving their contact information. There were even requests for packages/Y, with prices provided. Opening their profiles, they were all at the level of campus beauties. Thinking of some campus beauties partying at bars every day, checking in at high-end places, clad in luxury brands, Su Chen understood where their money came from. Of course, not all of them were involved in such PY transactions. Some female college students lived extravagantly but earned their money through painting or design work. However, most of them were involved in these package/Y deals. Su Chen added Rabbit Sauce on WeChat and received a message from her. Dashing brother, which city are you in? I'll come find you another day, let's hang out together/shy. Seeing this teasing tone, Su Chen replied casually with 2 words, sure thing. As they chatted, the day was almost over. It was already evening. Su Chen stretched lazily and went to the employee's workspace, addressing everyone, don't go home for dinner tonight, this boss will treat you to a feast, and let's go to the bar for some fun. Tonight, we won't return home sober, feel free to bring all your family members along. With this domineering and arrogant tone, Su Chen would never have dared to shout before. However, today, he had already changed his ways and was no longer the same as before. Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong were both pleasantly surprised. Brother Mu is so domineering, Brother Mu is amazing. The other employees were also ecstatic. It was such an honor to have a meal with a billionaire boss who had trillions in pocket money. Chairman is mighty. Chairman is awesome. Chairman is amazing. Chairman is so domineering. After the group of company employees got ready, Su Chen called many online cars for them. Su Chen drove a supercar with Su Mengyao sitting in the passenger seat. The Bugatti's roar in the night sounded like a lightning bolt tearing through the sky. Finally, the car was parked neatly after a beautiful drift. Holding Su Mengyao's slender waist, Su Chen arrived at the Sky Silk restaurant on the 120th floor. It was an aerial restaurant, about 556 meters above the ground. Sir, how many people in total? What would you like to order? A pretty girl with delicate features asked with a smile. Su Chen smiled at her and said, probably around 1,200 people. Today, I want to treat 1,200 people to a meal, just serve your best dishes here. As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, the restaurant erupted in laughter. The disdainful looks were all directed at Su Chen. Everyone sneered, ha, with your attire, you want to order the best dishes for 1,200 people? Didn't you check the average spending here before coming? Are you daydreaming? Have you not seen where you are? Su Chen was mocked and humiliated, making Su Mengyao very uncomfortable. She said indignantly, haven't you heard the saying, don't judge a book by its cover? The diners did not agree with Su Mengyao's words and retorted directly, that's just self-consolation. Nowadays, which second-generation rich kid doesn't wear luxury brands? If they don't, it's simply because they can't afford it. Su Chen looked at the group of people in disbelief. Isn't this a restaurant for dining? Yes, it's a restaurant. But can it be compared to the noodle shop you used to go to? Look, this is the Sky Silk restaurant, a place for the wealthy to dine. The average spending here is at least several thousand. The other waiters in the restaurant looked displeased at the university student serving Su Chen. Xiao Rui, what's going on? Why are you serving everyone? Got nothing else to do? The university student girl looked at Su Chen in embarrassment and lowered her head apologetically. Su Mengyao argued angrily, judging people by their appearance. Those landlords with dozens of properties ride electric bikes and wear flip-flops. Just based on appearances, they question my brother Mu's wealth? Humph. If my brother Mu were to show his Alipay balance, he could scare each one of you to death, believe it or not? The diners wanted to retort, but suddenly there was a commotion at the entrance. About 1,000 people came up together, with Chu Tianzhang leading the way. Seeing Chu Tianzhang, all the diners who were eating stood up to toast. Mr.
Chu is here for dinner, we toast to you, please enjoy. Tanglong Design was considered one of the top 100 companies in the home decoration industry in the Magic City. Chu Tianzhang was the chairman of Tanglong Design. Who wouldn't want to flatter him and maintain a good relationship with him?
Looking at the people toasting, Chu Tianzhang said bitterly, "You're toasting the wrong person. I am no longer the chairman of Tanglong Design, the company has been acquired."
What? Acquired? Who in the Magic City had such financial power? With Tanglong Design's market value, to acquire it, one would need to be as influential as the Dama or Irma, right?
Everyone found it hard to believe and curiously asked, "Mr.
Chu, is there some difficulty? Or did someone force you to sell?" Chu Tian smiled and said, "No, it's not that.
The guy offered a purchase price that was just too high, so high that it's hard for me to imagine."
People in the restaurant couldn't help but ask, who made the purchase?
Chu Tian ignored the group of people and respectfully walked up to Su Chen, bowing low, "Chairman." As he spoke, the gaze of everyone in the restaurant fell on Su Chen. Tanglong Design has an annual revenue of 5 to 6 billion, so to acquire it, one would need to prepare at least 30 to 40 billion.
They even paid a premium for the acquisition. Heavens, this kid is so rich. Gulp.
Everyone's breathing became difficult. He wouldn't hold a grudge against them for what just happened, would he? Thinking of this group of people lost their appetite, becoming uneasy. "Ahem, it was our mistake just now for not recognizing the young master. Please forgive us, young master, and don't lower yourself to our level.
Consider it as us barking like dogs."
One of the men who mocked Su Chen in a suit stood up promptly to apologize. The others who had mocked Su Chen also stood up one after another. "Young master,
we'll each drink a penalty toast to apologize to you."
Su Chen glanced coldly at them. "Next time, watch your words before speaking."
"We'll remember your lesson, young master."
Su Mangyao crossed her arms and snorted. "See if you dare to look down on others next time and get slapped in the face, huh?" Su Chen ignored this episode and instructed the over 1,000 employees approaching, "Don't stand, find a place to sit."
The waiter who had insulted Su Chen earlier with colored glasses hurried over. "Young master, do you need anything?" Su Chen frowned, looking displeased. "Get lost, you're not needed here.
Call that Xiaorui over to serve." The waitress Xiaorui approached with the menu. "Sir, please order. This menu contains the best dishes in our restaurant." Holding the menu, Su Chen began ordering for each table one by one: crab roe lobster rice, Australian lobster, abalone sea cucumber soup, braised emperor crab, Boston lobster, stir-fried choisem supreme, Kobe beefsteak, Italian white truffle.
For drinks, bring the one that costs 2,888 per glass.
Serve each table at this level. If these dishes are not enough, add some more as you see fit. With at least 10 people per table, there should be around 100 tables.
Every dish Su Chen ordered was extremely luxurious and expensive.
This sent shivers down everyone's spine. How much money is this going to cost?
People felt that their poverty restricted their imagination. Xiaorui reminded, "Sir, aren't you ordering any wine?"
Su Chen smiled. "I'll take the staff to the bar later for fun, so no need for wine now."
"All right, sir. Payment is required before dining at our restaurant. Let me calculate the total for you."
Su Chen remained indifferent. "Take your time to calculate, just give me the final number."
This relaxed attitude once again dumbfounded everyone. How much balance must be in his bank account to have such a nonchalant attitude? Isn't this disrespectful to the prices of these dishes?
Xiaorui calculated for a long time and finally said to Su Chen, "The lobster rice is the economical version at 1,500 per bowl, and you ordered a total of 1,200, amounting to
1.8 million.
There was a collective gasp around. Just the main course of rice alone cost
1.8 million. Absolutely extravagant.
The processed Australian lobsters are 13,800 each, totaling 1.656 million for 120 lobsters, and the abalone sea cucumber soup is 5,000 per bowl, with a total of
1.2 million.
The emperor crab is 3,500 per serving, a total of 120 servings, amounting to 180,000. Boston lobster is 2,000 per serving, 120 servings in total, amounting to 240,000. Kobe Wagyu beefsteak is 10,000 per piece, 1,200 pieces in total, amounting to 12 million. Italian white truffle is 60,000 per serving, 120 servings in total, amounting to
7.2 million. The total for the drinks is 3,465,600.
Sir, the total is 374 million yuan, and the complimentary dishes are free of charge.
Sighs, gasps filled the air. A meal that costs 37 million. 37 million could buy a villa or a supercar. To think that Su Chen devoured it all, everyone was truly amazed. They had mocked Su Chen for not being able to afford it, but it turned out the real clowns were themselves. Those who had ridiculed Su Chen were now dumbfounded, looking at their own table. They lost their appetite instantly. Su Chen was a bit annoyed. Just spent this little money? Oh well, let's just eat casually then. Everyone felt a chill, utterly speechless. How could spending over 37 million on a meal be considered eating casually? Is this even human language? How much would it cost for a proper meal then? Su Chen turned to Xiao Rui. Where's the merchant's QR code? Bring it to me. All my money is in Alipay. I'll scan it for you. Gulp, the sound of swallowing saliva filled the restaurant. Everyone knew that Alipay was where you kept pocket money. There were over 37 million in Alipay. My god, what level of rich kid is this? In no time, the Alipay QR code was brought over. Su Chen tapped his finger and made the payment. Ding! Payment successful. Merchant received 374 million yuan in full. Su Chen effortlessly completed the payment. The air in the restaurant suddenly froze into silence. Countless eyes were fixed on Su Chen in astonishment. He didn't even blink, and he paid just like that? The young masters and wealthy individuals present were all stunned. They could spend 3 million on a supercar, but on a meal. Gulp! Daring to spend money so extravagantly, wouldn't they be scolded by their fathers when they got home? So rich, so carefree, so extravagant. Everyone was both envious and jealous. Even Principal Tsong, when he splurged, would only spend a few million in one night. Chu Tianjing looked at these people with a mix of disdain and contempt in his heart. A bunch of useless people, making such a big deal out of a 37 million meal? This spendthrift had just spent $1 billion watching a live broadcast. To this spendthrift, 37 million was nothing? The employees of Tinglong Design also looked down on these young masters and wealthy individuals. Ignorant bumpkins. Our chairman Su Chen has $1 trillion in his Alipay balance. Those wealthy individuals who had mocked Su Chen whispered to each other, "Why do I feel like they are mocking us for being ignorant?" Amidst everyone's complex emotions, exquisite dishes were served one after another. The soup was rich, the flavors delicious, and the presentation was exquisite. Just by sniffing the aroma, it was an ultimate enjoyment. Looking at these dishes piled up with money, Zhao Libo swallowed his saliva. I never thought I would be able to eat such expensive food in my life. I guess I'm benefiting from brother Zhanmu. Li Xinlong rubbed his hands, holding chopsticks. With just these dishes, I could show off with 10 bowls of rice. Get out of here, with such a big stomach. Aren't you afraid of being stuffed to death? Zhao Libo scoffed. Li Xinlong innocently said, what's there to be afraid of? Just run to the toilet and come back to eat. Run to the toilet and come back to eat. My specialty is not wasting food. At this moment, Su Chen was absent-mindedly staring at the system panel in his mind. Spendthrift system spending progress, 30. 74 million/100 billion. Upon reaching 100 billion in spending, the next upgrade can be initiated. Su Chen sighed helplessly in his heart, feeling that he was spending money too slowly. He was too frugal. He needed to figure out how to spend more money in this aspect. Well, he decided to focus on the spendthrift mall for now. Su Chen picked up his chopsticks and started indulging in the most luxurious dish. With each bite, the extremely fragrant soup enveloped his taste buds. The meat was incredibly tender and flavorful, making Su Chen salivate. Every mouthful was a taste of top-notch cuisine. It was truly enjoyable. Outside the French windows, the dazzling neon lights of the bustling metropolis and the beautiful beach formed an incredibly picturesque scene. At this moment, all the hustle and bustle intertwined to create a visual feast. Everyone was enjoying themselves. The general manager of the Heavenly Feast restaurant hurried over to Su Chen, holding a very exquisite card in her hand. Su Chen looked at her and asked, "Is there something wrong?" The general manager respectfully handed him the card and said, "Mr. Spendthrift, your spending at our store meets the requirements for our Supreme Dragon card, so we are giving you one." "Oh, what's it for?" Su Chen inquired. The restaurant manager smiled and said, "With this card, every time you dine here on a holiday, you can enjoy a 10% discount. For example, if you order a meal for 10 million, you only need to pay 1 million with the discount. Moreover, with this card, you can enjoy a complimentary dish from our restaurant each time, prepared by either a 3-star Michelin chef or a chef of state banquet level. You can also enjoy the service of the Heavenly Room No. 1. Su Chen silently accepted the membership card and said to the manager, "Oh, that sounds pretty good." After eating and drinking to his heart's content, Su Chen took all his employees directly to the bar. Kuner Circle was the bar with the highest chance of romantic encounters. Even the young masters of the billion-dollar mall's chairman's family were often spotted here.
The bar was filled with lights, and the music from the DJ was non-stop. There were resident male and female singers and many professional artists performing here.
The atmosphere was top-notch.
Suddenly, Suchin felt a bit uncomfortable in his stomach. He had eaten a bit too much.
He said to Chu Tianzhang, "Lao Chu, you take them to choose a private room. I need to go to the restroom."
"Yes,
Chairman." Chu Tianzhang led the employees and quickly found a seat. He also ordered some snacks, and everyone chatted and laughed. Just as they were getting excited, there was suddenly a commotion outside.
A blond man followed by several henchmen was walking towards them, and people in the bar all praised, "Brother Lion." The blond man greeted them with a smile, and after finding a target, he directly groped a girl's buttocks. He also kissed another unfamiliar girl on the face. The girls who were harassed by his wandering hands dared not speak up. He was the top thug by the side of the underground emperor Yan Zhouyi, who would dare to offend him. After walking around, the blond man spotted Su Mengyao at the private room and his eyes lit up. He walked straight towards her and said, "Sister, want to dance together?" "Sorry, I have a boyfriend." Su Mengyao replied with disgust, clearly repulsed by someone like the blond man.
The blond man frowned and said unhappily, "So, you're not giving me face, sister?"
Chu Tian stood up and said, "Lion brother, anyone in the company can dance with you except Mengyao, but she's off limits.
Find someone else."
Yellow-haired lion brother angrily pushed Chu Tian to the ground. "Damn it!
Chu Tian, do you have a say here?
Today, I'm making it clear, she's dancing with me.
No one else will do."
Hearing this, Li Xinlong stood up abruptly. "I advise you to drop this idea. She is my brother Mu's woman. If you dare lay a finger on her, my brother Mu will make you regret being born." The henchmen next to Lion brother were also furious. One of them kicked Li Xinlong. "Your brother Mu is a nobody. You little punk, get lost." Lion brother grabbed Su Mengyao, leering and said, "Get up, today you're dancing with me, whether you like it or not.
If you don't dance willingly, I'll make you dance.
Later, I'll have a few drinks with you, Lion brother, and I'll make you feel more comfortable than your boyfriend ever did.
I used to be a call girl, I'm better in that department than many men, ha."
Su Mengyao felt disgusted and struggled. "Get your dirty hands off me, go away."
Smack!
Su Mengyao slapped him hard across the face. Then she kicked Lion brother hard in a sensitive area. Lion brother, in pain, clutched the area tightly, his face turning red with anger. "You damn bitch, dare to lay hands on me?
Have no respect, huh? I'll ruin your face today."
Any woman that yellow-haired lion can't have, no one else can. With that, Lion brother pulled out a switchblade from his pocket, aiming for Su Menyao's face. Before he could strike, Zhao Libo grabbed a bottle of alcohol and smashed it on Lion brother's head. "As long as I'm here, no one touches my brother Mu's woman." Blood streamed down Lion brother's head. Holding his bleeding forehead, Lion brother redirected his anger towards Zhao Libo. "Damn it, so many reckless people tonight? I'll kill this bastard." Drawing out their knives, the situation turned dire. Li Xinlong clenched his fists, struggling to get up from the ground. "Damn it, let's go together.
If things go south, Mu brother will take the blame. Don't forget Mu brother's Alipay balance."
"Screw it." Thinking of the huge Alipay transfer, everyone became fearless, and over 1,000 people charged towards Yellowhaired and his group.
The commotion quickly caught the attention of Yan Zhoming, who was upstairs drinking tea.
Yan Zhoming's face darkened as he swiftly gathered all the thugs in the area. Thousands surrounded Su Chen's group. Yan Zhoming's face fierce, drinking horse urine, coming here to cause trouble, don't care about your lives, huh? Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong's legs trembled, fear creeping in. 1,000 against several thousand professional thugs. They were doomed today. They both felt helpless. "Mu brother,
this is as far as we can help you." Yan Zhoming looked at Lion brother. "Lion, what's going on?" Lion brother recounted the whole story.
Yan Zhoming turned to Su Mengyao. "Damn it, it's an honor for any woman lion in our family sets eyes on in the city. You, bitch, dare to refuse. Today, I'll strip you naked and have you punished. And those who just attacked, you won't leave today. Make a call home, have your family prepare for your funeral."
A brutal killing intent emanated from Yan Zhoming's face.
In the lively bar, even the music stopped.
Everyone knew that Master Yan Zhou was about to clean up.
When everyone thought Li Xinlong and Zhao Libo had no way out, a young voice suddenly rang out. "Who dares to touch my people? Try it."
"Trying to flirt with my woman? Lion brother and Yan Zhui, is that it? I don't care how wild you were in the past, but today I'm telling you, if you provoke me, Su Chen, you'll regret it." Su Chen pushed through the crowd, glaring angrily at Yan Zhui. Silence filled the air. Everyone looked at Su Chen with difficulty. This kid is so arrogant. How dare he speak to Yan Zhui like that? He must have a death wish. Yan Zhui chuckled in anger. "You little brat, do you think I'm someone to be scared of? You could have escaped with your life, but you chose to court death, so today I'll grant your wish."
Take him down, make sure he's dead for me. A group of men brandishing knives and sticks advanced towards Su Chen. Su Mengyao, anxious as ever, blurted out, "Be careful, brother Mu." Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong also shouted in worry, "Mu brother. We'll help you." Before the two could rush forward, they were stunned by Su Chen's swift movements. Su Chen, skilled in the death god's combat techniques, didn't even consider these knives and sticks a threat. In his eyes, they moved in slow motion like scenes from a movie. Su Chen grabbed one man's collar from behind and delivered a fierce slap to his face. The impact left the man's face covered in blood. The damage from that slap could rival that of an axe. Su Chen then grabbed another man by the hair, delivered a knee strike, causing internal injuries, and a stream of blood sprayed from the man's mouth. Su Chen's moves were ruthless and relentless, each blow more powerful than the last. He kicked another man's head, breaking his nose bone, causing profuse bleeding and leaving him writhing in pain on the ground. The blood splattered from these men stained Su Chen's white clothes red. Though the knives and sticks in their hands looked menacing, they proved useless against him. The thousands of henchmen were barely hanging on, gasping for air. The entire sequence of events happened in the blink of an eye. Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong were dumbfounded. The people in the dance floor gaped in disbelief, unable to comprehend what they were witnessing. This guy's combat skills are off the charts. Su Chen grabbed a switchblade he had snatched and approached Lion Brother. With a swift motion, the blade left hundreds of cuts crisscrossing Lion Brother's hands. Ah! A miserable scream echoed as Lion Brother's hands fell to the ground, leaving behind only pale white bones, sending shivers down everyone's spine. Su Chen twirled the switchblade in his hand and flung it away. Lion Brother's eyes widened in agony as he writhed on the ground, knowing he would never be a man again. Su Chen grabbed Yan Jui by the collar. "Did you just say you wanted to have your men have their way with my girlfriend?" Yan Jui, trembling in fear, stammered, I was just joking." Su Chen's voice was cold, but I took it seriously. "I want you paralyzed for life, paying the price for disrespecting my girlfriend." Yan Jui, once arrogant, now trembled in fear, his eyes filled with endless terror. What are you going to do?" Su Chen exuded a fierce aura of anger. "I'm going to cripple you." With a swift and brutal move, a fountain of blood sprayed into the air. "Ah! My arms! Ah! My legs!" Yan Ju's limbs were shattered, leaving him to crawl like a worm for the rest of his life. Su Chen delivered a final crushing blow. With the sound of bones breaking, Yan Jui would never have offspring. All the henchmen were defeated, leaving only Su Chen standing. At that moment, he resembled a war god. Everyone in the bar was dumbfounded. Is he even human? How can he fight like this? A person fighting against thousands of people, and even fighting barehanded, yet coming out unscathed, he's too terrifying. The underground emperor Yan Zhouyi, was he really crippled like this? Everyone looked horrified, finding it hard to believe. But the blood on the ground, and the pitiful sight of Yan Zhouyi lying there like a dog, forced them to accept the reality. Su Chen looked at Su Mengyao with concern and asked, "Mengyao, are you okay?" Su Mengyao looked at the mess on the ground and sighed, You are too impulsive. They dared to have such thoughts about you. I should have killed them, but that would have been too easy for them." Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong looked at Su Chen with admiration. "Damn, Mu Ji, when did you learn these skills? Taking on thousands of people alone and shedding blood without a scratch, too awesome. Tell me, did you take some kind of red pill for extra blood?" Li Xinlong asked excitedly. Su Chen patted his head. "You fool. Have you been playing too many games?" Su Chen also witnessed the power of the death god's fighting technique. He didn't expect it to be so effective. It was truly a skill worth 50 godly points. It seemed that he would have to spend more money in the future. Strive to buy more things from the godly merchant and get them all. At this time, outside the bar, a distinguished middle-aged man led a group of people in. When he saw Yan Jiuming on the ground, he rushed forward. "Jiu Yi, how are you?" Yan Jiuming was barely alive, looking at Su Chen unwillingly. "Help me seek revenge, kill this kid." At this moment, there was a murmur in the crowd. Yan Jiuming is trying to set up Lei Sanming. That kid can take on thousands of people alone, and taking someone's life is as easy as turning a hand. Lei Sanming couldn't help but shudder, looking at Su Chen with difficulty. Who are you?" Su Chen sat in a high-end booth, crossing his legs and said to him, "Su Chen from the Magic City. I haven't heard of you." Lei Sanming's face darkened. Su Chen smiled. "Not knowing me is fine, you'll get to know me soon." Su Chen showed him the car keys and Alipay balance, saying, "The car keys to the Bugatti Veyron Black Knight, and a balance of 100 trillion in Alipay. Do you know me now? You weren't involved in the earlier incident. I'll give you two options. 1. Take over this bar and replace Yan Jiuming, or 2. Help Yan Jiuming seek revenge and come kill me. Which path will you choose?" Under Su Chen's actions, the crowd kept erupting in astonishment. "Oh my god.
No wonder he dares to disregard Yen Zhoming. If I had 100 trillion, I think I would be even more arrogant than him. The Bugatti Veyron Black Knight, I heard there's only one in the world. Without connections, you can't get this car, but a godly person driving it with 100 trillion is still too low-key. Yen Zhoming has stepped on a landmine this time. After so many years of sin, with so much blood on his hands, he has indeed gone mad. The godly brother's skills are not hard to explain. Like everyone else saving pocket change in Alipay, being able to store 100 trillion in Alipay, his family must have at least tens of trillions in assets. This kind of world's top wealthy family must have sent the godly brother to train in various military forces since childhood. People's imaginations were very rich, speculating various things about Su Chen. As time passed, Lei Sanming knelt down with a thud. I'm willing to take Yen Zhouye's place. Su Chen nodded, pulled Su Mengyao, Zhao Libo, and Li Xinlong over. Remember these faces for me. If they come here to play again and the same thing happens, I don't mind getting my hands bloody again. Lei Sanming nodded repeatedly, thoroughly memorizing several faces. Even if these people turned to ashes, he could still recognize their features. Su Chen looked at the mess on the ground and asked Lei Sanming, do you know how to handle tonight's events? Lei Sanming naturally understood. People like Su Chen wouldn't want any trouble sticking to them. His brain quickly worked, and he soon came up with a reason. They caused the internal strife themselves. They did it to themselves. It has nothing to do with you, Master Mu. Master Mu, you were just here to drink tonight. You didn't lift a finger from start to finish. Su Chen nodded in satisfaction. Alright, I'm here to have fun. Arrange a top-notch private room for me and bring your best wine. Lei Sanming smiled. Of course, Master Mu, I'll arrange for you to go to the Emperor's suite. The drinks are all on the house. Consider it my apology on behalf of Lei Gong for today's events. Hearing that the drinks were free, Su Chen frowned. What do you mean free? If you say free again, I'll get mad at you. I enjoy spending money for fun. Upgrading the system, or being a big spender at the Godly Riches Mall. Where is there not to indulge in continuous spending? If he wasn't allowed to indulge and splurge, would that be fair? Su Chen wanted to spend more and more. Lei Sanming looked at the other party's anger and apologized sincerely. I spoke out of turn. In the Emperor's suite, thanks to Lei Sanming's arrangements, many tall and beautiful women came in one after another, flirting with Su Chen's single subordinates. Master Mu, your wine is here. A tall and beautiful woman brought the drinks. 240 sets of Dragon God outfits, each set priced at 88,888 yuan. In addition, we have brought 1,200 bottles of Louis XIII for you. Each bottle of Louis XIII is priced at 38,888 yuan. The total price of the Dragon God outfits is 33 million. We have rounded down the extra 3,120 yuan for you, and after rounding down the Louis XIII, the total is 66 million. The total amount to be paid is 99 million. Su Chen nodded and said to her, bring me the Alipay merchant payment code. In no time, the woman brought the Alipay payment code. Su Chen scanned the code to make the payment. Ding! Payment successful. Paid 99 million in full. With the successful payment, the atmosphere outside erupted in cheers. 240 sets of Dragon God outfits, 1,200 bottles of Louis XIII in the Emperor's suite. Let's cheer for the Godly Riches brother together. Let's scream wildly for the Godly Riches brother. Let's get high. Next, let's present a performance for the Godly Riches brother in the Emperor's suite. The screams and cheers outside were deafening and exhilarating. The girls on the dance floor eagerly watched the Emperor's suite. Su Chen of the Magic City is awesome. Su Chen of the Magic City is awesome. From now on, we don't recognize the Emperor of Shanghai, only Su Chen of the Magic City. Su Chen also opened a bottle of wine. Each Dragon God outfit came with 5 bottles of Ace of Spades, representing 5 different styles. Su Chen's employees were very excited. If it weren't for Director Su, we probably wouldn't have had such good wine in our lifetime. Su Mengyao also drank with great enthusiasm, making Su Chen a bit headache. Miss Su, drink a little less. I'll drink as much as I want, Su Mengyao said proudly. Su Chen sighed. What if you drink too much? Su Mengyao clung to Su Chen's neck. Isn't there still Brother Mu? If we drink too much, we can go stay at Brother Mu's place. Su Chen rubbed his forehead. But we are a man and a woman alone. You straight man. Isn't that even better? A group of colleagues laughed and teased. Why not just go for Brother Mu? Ha ha ha. Zhao Libo, Li Xinlong, and others raised their glasses. Come on, Brother Mu, let's have a toast. After drinking a few sips of this high-end wine, Su Chen also checked the spending progress in his mind. Today's spending, 73 million. Sigh. What a bother. Busy all day and haven't spent $1 billion yet? Before this, Suchin had never felt that spending money could be a bother. Sigh. Gotta figure out how to spend more. Outside the bar, Wang Song followed a few rich second-generation friends in, and his rich second-generation friends beside him exclaimed, "Song, this place is so lively." Wang Song was a bit confused too, grabbing a waiter and asking, "I wasn't here, how did it get so lively?" The waiter excitedly said, "Song, the owner of the Emperor's package ordered 240 sets of the Dragon God, with alcohol consumption close to 70 million, of course it's lively." Wang Song was stunned, looking bewildered. "What did you say? 240 sets of the Dragon God? Are you sure you're not mistaken?" "No mistake, it's 240 sets, besides the Ace of Spades. There are also 1,200 bottles of Louis XIII. The waiter once again shocked with his words. Wang Song almost fell to the ground. "Damn! 240 sets of the Dragon God are not enough, there are also 1,200 bottles of Louis XIII? This is too extravagant." Wang Song's friends beside him also looked curious. "Who in the Magic City is so rich? What's the name of the owner of the Emperor's package?" The waiter smiled and said, "His name is Su Chen." A group of rich second generation were all unfamiliar with this name. "Su Chen? Never heard of him. We don't know him." "Wang, do you know a rich second generation named Su Chen?" Wang Song scratched his head, smiled bitterly, "I don't know either." Forget it, don't think about it, go call Lion Brother and Yen Zhouyi, let them arrange a luxury private room for me and bring some good wine. Wang Song said. The waiter looked bitter. "Wang, there's no Lion Brother and Yen Zhouyi in the bar anymore, they've been taken care of by Su Chen. He fought thousands of thugs barehanded, without a scratch, they all fell, it's terrifying to think about it now." Wang Song and his friends were incredulous, like listening to a myth. Is it true? Hearing the waiter talk about Su Chen's deeds, the men and women in the bar also joined in. "Wang, many of us have witnessed it with our own eyes, it's true, this Su Chen drives a global limited edition car, seems to be called Bugatti Black Knight." The Knight's Roar? The group of rich second generation blurted out. The couple nodded, "Yes, that's the car." The other girls nearby also said, "With such terrifying skills, it's not surprising at all, he has $1 trillion in his Alipay. People like these aristocratic sons must have been cultivated from a young age." With so many people speaking so convincingly, could this be fake? Wang Song was deeply shocked, his expression incredibly complex. Drinking 68 million worth of wine. Fighting thousands of people alone, barehanded, without a scratch. Driving a Bugatti Black Knight, one of a kind globally, worth 3 billion. $1 trillion in Alipay. It's so damn terrifying. This kind of person is not to be messed with. Absolutely untouchable. Wang Song was dumbfounded. His legs felt like they were filled with lead, and he struggled to walk towards the Emperor's package. When he saw Lei Sanming, Wang Song respectfully said, "Lord Lei." Lei Sanming glanced at Wang Song and roughly guessed the purpose of this rich second generation. "Wang, are you here to see Master Mu?" "Lord Lei, can you please inform him?" Wang Song stuffed a luxurious watch into Lei Sanming's hand. With Lei Sanming's recommendation, Wang Song successfully entered the Emperor's package. "Brother Mu, tonight, I heard about your legendary deeds one by one when I came over. I am Wang Song, eager to make a friend, so I came to toast to you." Su Chen raised his glass and returned the toast. "Wang, just find a place to sit casually." In the presence of countless wealthy tycoons, Wang Song behaved quite properly. Everyone in the private room was stunned, their admiration for Su Chen's social status deepened. This was Wang Song. His family owned billion-dollar shopping malls and real estate, his father being the richest man in the country for several terms. Now, he was trying to please Su Chen like a younger brother. Who would have dared to imagine sitting in the same private room with Wang Song, drinking and singing karaoke together before? That night, everyone had a great time. Su Chen patted Wang Song on the shoulder. "Song, did you bring your driver? We've been drinking, so we can't drive later. Let your driver take me and my buddies home." "Sure." "Mu, where do you live?" "In the Magic City, or any city in the country, all the luxury homes that haven't been sold belong to me, Su Chen. The closest one from here, I'll head back to Tan Palace later." Su Chen said indifferently. Tan Palace. Most of the rich second generation present were locals in the Magic City. No one understood better than them what Tan Palace represented. A villa in Tan Palace cost at least $1 billion, and that was the smallest size available. Even the developer of Tan Palace had said he couldn't afford to live there. But soon, everyone understood. Who was Su Chen in the Magic City? He was the one with over $1 trillion in his Alipay account, driving a Bugatti Veyron, and the son of Mu who spent 70 million in a night at a bar. It would be unreasonable if he didn't live in Tan Palace. Wang Song was shocked. "Damn, Mu, you're amazing. I used to think my dad was pretty rich,
but now, compared to your wealth, my dad is nothing.
Ahem, it's not nice to say that about your dad, Suchin said awkwardly.
Wang Song insisted. Moo, I'm just stating the facts.
His assets are really nothing compared to yours.
Late at night, a large RV slowly arrived at the entrance of Tan Palace.
Wang Song stuck his head out. Could you let me in? Why have I never seen you at Tan Palace before? Are you a homeowner here?
The security guards looked at Wang Song suspiciously, asking cautiously. Wang Song pointed to Su Chen beside him. I'm here to drop off a friend.
After glancing at Su Chen, the security guard said, let's scan your face to confirm your identity.
After scanning, all the information about Su Chen's properties in Tan Palace appeared, filling several pages. The security guards gulped, not expecting that such a young man owned all 18 villas in Tan Palace.
How much wealth did he possess, or what kind of family background did he have? It was truly terrifying. The security guards immediately saluted respectfully. Welcome back, Master Mu. Let them in.
Su Chen couldn't help but feel a bit more favorable towards the security awareness at Tan Palace, as they were well-mannered and had good etiquette, without any malicious intent.
Wang Song's driver slowly drove the RV into the villa.
In an area of over 40 million square feet, only 18 villas were built. The villa compound was filled with greenery, birds chirping, and fragrant flowers, creating a serene environment.
Coming here felt like visiting a scenic spot.
The rich second generation in Wang Song's car couldn't help but exclaim, the environment and scenery here are so comfortable.
I feel like I've fallen in love with this place. The usable area of each villa was more than 10 times that of a regular villa. These were no longer just villas but estates deserving of the title. As the car drove further in, Wang Song's heart was increasingly shocked. Damn, this place is way more luxurious than where I live. No wonder everyone wants to squeeze into Tan Palace. The RV finally arrived at Villa No. 1 of Tan Palace. Compared to the other villas, Tan Palace No. 1 could easily be called the Villa King within Tan Palace. The view here was very expansive, offering the best scenery within Tan Palace. The architectural style of Villa No. 1 was more like a luxurious castle, or even a palace, grand and majestic, exuding the aura of wealth of the owner. At the entrance, there were 2 pine trees worth 2 billion each. Stepping into the villa, Wang Song saw rows of pine trees in the courtyard, totaling around 30, each worth about 15 million, adding up to a total of around 4.5 billion. The further he walked in, the more shocked Wang Song became. This is so damn extravagant.
Although he had pocket money and made some money on his own with the 500 million his old man gave him, but spending 600 million at home to plant trees, even if he was Wang Song, he would still feel heartbroken. Wang Song felt more and more like a poor loser.
What's the point of having supercars worth tens of millions? Even if you add up many of them, they still wouldn't be worth as much as the potted landscapes in Mu Ji's house.
Su Chen didn't understand as much, he just felt that this place was quite luxurious. Wang Song envied him greatly and said, Mugu, you were born lucky, you really grew up with a silver spoon in your mouth. If I had your family background, I wouldn't need to work hard at all. Su Chen shivered. Can you stop pretending? Do you know how many people in the country want to be born into the Wang family?
Wang Song retorted, Mugu.
But after meeting you, I don't want to be born into the Wang family anymore. I want to be born into your Su family. I also want to live in Tan Palace. And then my dad will give me $1 trillion in pocket money, and I will also extravagantly plant billions worth of potted landscapes.
Mugu, your home here is the life I dream of. Do you need someone to clean here?
Wang Song looked eagerly at Su Chen. As long as he could stay at Tan Palace for a day, he would be willing to clean Mu Ji's bathroom, let alone clean it.
Su Chen rolled his eyes and flatly refused. No need. We don't lack cleaners, especially not male ones. This young master prefers to see girls in black stockings, white stockings, JK uniforms, and the like. As for you, a rich second-generation young master, just get lost, ha ha ha. Su Chen joked with a laugh. The other rich second-generation guys also laughed heartily. Wang, got roasted, huh? Especially in front of Mu Gu, you dare not retort.
Wang Song quickly backed down. Of course not, I'm really afraid that if Mu Gu gets angry, our Wang family will be done for. Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong were directly hit by a billion-time shock. They had been to many luxury homes in the Magic City, but compared to the Tan Palace in front of them, those were all trash.
Mugu really hit the jackpot.
When could they also live in such a big house?
They were so envious of Mugu.
Just in the villa, there were several helipads, and even a fully automated elevator garage. The rich second-generation guys were excited. Just this yard, I'm willing to sleep outside here. I, Wang, just love the fresh air of nature.
Su Chen also turned on the lights in the villa after entering.
The floor was the same as the Notre Dame Cathedral in Paris. Even standing here, Su Chen felt like every step he took was on money. The spacious living room was over 500 square meters. As for the kitchen, it was more like a bar here, all imported kitchenware, and even a bar counter. In the wine cellar, there were also some bottles worth tens of thousands each. These were all provided by Tan Palace. If you didn't like drinking such crappy wine, you could throw it away and feed it to the dogs, and replace it with what you liked.
Su Chen was quite satisfied with this.
The lady on duty at the property was about to close the curtains and rest when she noticed that the lights were on at Tangongino.
1. Is Master Mu back?
Mu Gongzi, a 24-year-old who had paid in full for Villa 18 at Tangong, returning to Tangong was no small matter and required informing the higher-ups. With this in mind, she directly called the property manager. Manager, the lights are on at Tangongino.
1. The owner of Tangong has returned. Should I go visit him?
On the other end of the phone, the thoughtful voice said, "It's late, let's not disturb Master Mu for now. We'll visit him when it's daylight."
Inside Villa No. 1 at Tangong. Su Chen also wandered into the basement of the villa. Rather than a basement, it was more like a second world.
It provided him with an entertainment area, including a very large indoor basketball court, a huge family cinema, a 3D viewing room with movie equipment imported from abroad that outclassed any domestic cinema.
Everything from dining to entertainment was top-notch.
At this moment, Wang Song's face was very bitter. Rich people really know how to enjoy life. I'll go back and ask my dad for money, renovate my villa to be like this.
I can't afford to do it like Mu Ji's, but I can make a lower version, right?
Walking to the storage room, Su Chen opened one suitcase after another. Bundles of property deeds caught everyone's eyes. Opening the property deeds revealed the residential villa area, leaving those behind him amazed. Su Chen said to Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong, "These are all my properties, please decorate them with care.
Our company specializes in decoration. We'll handle this. Quickly come up with a renovation plan, and when it's done, you'll get double the commission."
Wang Song and his rich second-generation friends were stunned, looking at the addresses on the property deeds. Tang Chenipin,
Tangong, 9 Pavilion, Xianmi Lake.
They felt it hard to breathe. How many luxury homes had been acquired?
Did all the luxury homes in the city move here?
Just as everyone was thinking this, Wang Song noticed properties from Shenzhen and Beijing, feeling his heart had taken too many hits that night.
Why did he agree to send Mugu home? Damn, was he here to be abused by Mugu? Wang Song forced a bitter smile. All these property deeds combined must weigh thousands of pounds, right? I guess all the property deeds in the country are here.
Su Chen casually said, "Bro, remove the probably for me. The property deeds here represent the entire country, but I'm still too poor. Otherwise, I'd buy all the houses in the world so I'd have a place to rest when I go abroad, right?" The rich second generation felt a chill. Mugu really didn't care about their feelings at all.
If this was considered poor, then what were their family assets worth?
The rich second generation felt like shutting down, experiencing this kind of feeling for the first time, feeling damn uncomfortable. Looking at so many property deeds, Li Xinlong was overjoyed and said to Zhao Libo, "Old Zhao, after completing these renovations, our commission will be at least tens of billions.
This isn't a dream, right?
Old Zhao, give me a slap, hit me hard until I bleed, let me see if it's real." Zhao Libo cracked his knuckles, then slapped him hard. Li Xinlong grimaced in pain. "Ouch, it hurts so much. This is not a dream, we are getting rich, we are getting rich." Zhao Libo was extremely grateful. "Thank you, Mugu. You can trust us with the decoration of Mu Ji's house, we guarantee to decorate it with the best quality." Su Chen was also very generous towards Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong. "Thanks to you both for intervening in the matter of my girlfriend Mengyao tonight. To express my gratitude, I will give each of you a set of Tan Palace villas. Tomorrow, I will have someone take you to transfer the ownership."
2 property deeds ended up in the hands of Su Chen.
Zhao Libo held the property deed and felt extremely burdened. "Mugu, this is too precious." Su Chen smiled gratefully. "My girlfriend almost got disfigured tonight, you both dared to step forward, I have to show my appreciation to you, take it." After Su Chen said this, Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong no longer felt embarrassed and excitedly accepted the property deeds and keys. "Thank you, Mugu, for letting us live in the top luxury mansion in Shanghai. Otherwise, with our efforts, we probably wouldn't dare to have any fantasies about this place in our next life." Su Chen patted the shoulders of the two. "We are brothers, no need for thanks." Wang Song and other rich second-generation youths exchanged contact information with Su Chen and said, "Considering Su Chen, Mugu and sister-in-law, rest well. We will go back first." After the group left, Su Chen withdrew all the balance from Alipay and remembered the last time the bank's attitude was very good towards the young lady.
He deposited the money in construction bank.
Su Chen couldn't help but think of the young lady who had served him last time.
However,
That lady in a suit, with a sweet smile and a very friendly demeanor, had a truly beautiful face and figure, unforgettable in every way. She was a very sweet and caring lady. He, Su Chen, was all about supporting domestic products. Truly supporting domestic products, not thinking about that young lady. Readers, don't think too much. The interest rate at Construction Bank was not high, but for someone like him with billions of dollars, even owning luxury real estate nationwide, did he need to care about interest rates? He was not like some protagonist in a rural novel who would deposit money in Citibank just because he had it. A qualified tycoon had to do as he pleased. Su Mengyao's face was flushed with intoxication. Although she was conscious, her whole body was as weak as a little lamb, without any strength. Su Chen gently touched her delicate nose. I told you to drink less, but you never listen. You can't scold me. Mugo, carry me to bed. I want to be carried like a princess. Su Mengyao, with drunken eyes, cutely spoke in a tipsy manner. Su Chen held Su Mengyao's delicate body in his arms and walked towards the master bedroom of the villa. It was a super large master bedroom with a high-end double bed. Being so close to Su Mengyao, Su Chen felt his mouth dry. Her long snow-white legs, denim shorts hugging her hips, a jacket, and a cute camisole inside, along with her exquisite collarbones and sweet Lolita face, made Su Chen fantasize. Mugu, why are you staring at me like that? If you have thoughts, then come boldly. I deliberately drank so much just to give you a chance. Su Mengyao whispered in Su Chen's ear. Sweat dripped down Su Chen's forehead. Why are you hesitating? Come here. Su Mengyao pulled him over. This sudden change from Su Mengyao caught Su Chen off guard. She was clearly a little girl. How could her personality be so mature? Su Chen couldn't help but remember the classic line, a lowly in appearance but a mature woman at heart. Watching Su Mengyao lying on his chest, Su Chen's heart raced uncontrollably. The warm breath hit his face, along with the scent of the girl's body, rushing into his nose. Su Chen lost his composure, feeling a discomforting heat below his abdomen. Su Mengyao looked down at Su Chen and said, You can't run away now, Mugij. Little girl, you shouldn't be so bold. Su Chen wanted to say something, but his words were silenced by the soft warmth of her lips. Su Chen didn't resist, letting Su Mengyao do as she pleased. He, Su Chen, enjoyed the feeling of being dominated. That night belonged to the two of them. The next morning, Su Mengyao emerged from the blanket, her face turning red as she remembered the events of the previous night. What did I do yesterday? Su Chen chuckled and ruffled her hair. Good morning, Mengyao. It's nothing, you just put me to sleep. I didn't dare to imagine the plot of a romantic film happening to me. Oh my. Stop it, you can't say that. Su Mengyao wished she could disappear. Su Chen laughed. We've already done it, why worry about what others say? Do you want to go again this morning? Early in the morning, and you're already thinking naughty thoughts. Mugij, you're not innocent. Su Mengyao teased. You're the one not innocent. You were more proactive last night. I kept saying no, but you wouldn't let me go. But today, you probably won't have the energy to walk, so just rest at home. Su Chen remembered how she was last night and found it amusing. Su Mengyao playfully hit Su Chen's chest. It's all your fault, so rough, can't you be gentle? Su Chen looked innocent. I didn't do anything, I just lay there. The initiative was always in your hands. Su Mengyao turned away, pouting, humph. Asterisk ding dong. Asterisk the doorbell rang, and Su Chen hurried. Someone's here, quick, get up and get dressed. Opening the door, a group of beautiful women entered, all dressed in professional attire, with long legs and captivating eyes. Each one exuded charm and allure, a sight to behold. They were all top-tier beauties, a different style from Su Mengyao. It was a hormonal impulse, their smiles and sweet voices addressing Su Chen respectfully. Master Mu, we are the property management of Tan Palace. As the true owner of Tan Palace, you can enjoy daily free laundry, errand, and cooking services. Considering you are young, we have arranged beauties of your age to clean for you daily. They can also provide personal companionship services, just to call away if you need them. Of course, if your wife is inconvenient during her period, we can ensure you are not lonely during those long nights. You know what we mean, we won't be so explicit. These beautiful women playfully made cute expressions towards Su Chen, truly enchanting. It was a gaze no man could resist. Su Chen composed himself, no longer admiring these beautiful sights. He remained virtuous and upright, a man of integrity who wouldn't be swayed by a few seductive spirits. Su Chen felt content in his heart. Living in Tan Palace was indeed wonderful, where you could enjoy the most exquisite treatment. The needs of the wealthy are all taken into consideration with a human touch. As long as you have a need, the property management of Sandalwood Palace is willing to provide you with any service anytime, anywhere. Living here, you will feel like an emperor, surrounded by beloved concubines.
I mean servants. No wonder many tycoons in the Magic City want to live in Sandalwood Palace. However, now is not the time to think about those things. Suchen brought up a serious matter. How many villas are still available in Sandalwood Palace? After checking, the property manager said to Suchen, Master Mu, there are still 13 villas available. After Suchen understood, he instructed, alright, I gave 2 villas to my friends yesterday, plan to keep 2 for my parents and my little sister, leaving 9 villas. At this stage, find a larger real estate agency to rent out the available ones. I have properties in the Magic City, and even nationwide, with no shortage of housing in any city. The real estate agency you find must be capable of handling so many properties. After all, those villas and mansions, if left idle, still incur substantial property fees and maintenance costs. Since that's the case, although Suchen is not short of money, he is not a pushover for others to take advantage of. The maintenance costs will be covered by those tenants. The property manager was surprised internally, not expecting that Suchen, at such a young age, had bought properties all over the country, but then she understood. He is the kind of person who can afford to buy all the luxury homes in Sandalwood Palace, so he probably doesn't lack that bit of money. She immediately assured, rest assured, Master Mu, I will contact the largest real estate agency nationwide right away to ensure that none of your properties will remain vacant. For the villas in Sandalwood Palace, the rent will be set at 300,000 per month, with a minimum lease term of 1 year. Master Mu can just stay at home and collect rent every day. After the property management of Sandalwood Palace left, Su Mengyao counted on her fingers and said to Suchen, Brother Mu is going to make a fortune. 1 villa is 3.6 million a year, with 9 buildings, the annual rent alone will be 32.4 million. When this money comes in, give some pocket money to Mengyao's family. Suchen is very indulgent towards Su Mengyao. Over the years, she has taken care of him a lot. When he couldn't eat enough, she was there. When he had to pay fines, she was there. During peak holiday seasons when he couldn't get a train ticket, she was there in the Magic City with him. When he was wrongly accused and misunderstood, she was always there. Even if he bought all the assets in the world and gave them to her, it would be worth it for Suchen. Su Mengyao planted a kiss on Suchen's face. Brother Mu spoils me so much. Suchen hugged the little girl and pinned her against the wall. This French kiss was warm and lingering. Inside the largest construction bank in the Magic City, the staff, upon seeing a deposit, hurriedly found the manager. Manager, there's a large transfer. The bank manager looked at the staff with disdain. Isn't a large transfer quite common? Don't make a fuss. You are an experienced employee and have served many wealthy clients. Why are you so flustered? Manager, this amount is more than all the wealthy people in the Magic City have ever deposited before. The back-end system shows that a customer deposited nearly 100 trillion in our bank, just last night. Hiss. In the bank hall, everyone gasped in shock. Damn, 100 trillion? That's almost half of the country's total assets, and the country's total is only 200 trillion. The bank manager's face petrified on the spot. The water glass in his hand fell to the ground with a clang. He stuttered, how much? What did you say? Say it again. The staff repeated excitedly, 100 trillion, exactly 100 trillion, manager. All the money deposited by our bank's customers combined doesn't even come close to what this person has. It's really terrifying. The bank manager, in a flurry, made a call to the bank president. President, please come over with the Centurion Black Gold card. The beautiful female bank president of Construction Bank was also astonished. She knew the bank manager wasn't joking, so she couldn't help but say, the most prestigious card in the world, never issued domestically, and someone actually qualifies for it? How much is the deposit? It must be substantial, right? The bank manager, with a heavy tone, said, a whopping 100 trillion. 100 trillion. We didn't even reach out to this client, yet he deposited all his money with our construction bank. Upon hearing this figure, the female bank president jumped up from her chair. I'll bring the Centurion Black Gold card to the bank immediately and invite this wealthy gentleman over. Alright, I'll contact him right away. Just after hanging up the call, the female bank president received another call. President Lin, there's a 100 trillion cash deposit, all in cash, transferred by a wealthy gentleman to your bank. The cash transport vehicle is already on its way to your bank. Arrange to receive it immediately. The bewildered female bank president said, okay. In Construction Bank, the staff were bustling around. The female tellers, as well as the female managers, all changed into tight skirts with nude stockings, dressing as cool as possible. They showcased their best figures. They even hung a large banner that read, Welcome Mr. Suchen. The bank hall was meticulously cleaned and decorated with festive balloons and scattered flower petals on the floor, making it look like a New Year's celebration. The girls looked at a colleague in the bank and asked, Wan, have you served the trillionaire before? How was the handsome guy? Thinking of Su Chen, Wan's face lit up with a dreamy smile. He's a very handsome guy. The tall girls cheered. Wow. If even Wan says he's handsome, then he must be really handsome. We thought he was an old man. Looks like we need to seize the opportunity today, even if we're just his lover, not entering but entering his life, it's still satisfying. Wan added, but last time, he only came to deposit 500 yuan, didn't expect him to deposit 100 trillion this time. Can't figure out why he's so rich but only deposited 500 yuan? Must be pretending to be poor to deceive others. Those rich people, don't they love to keep a low profile? Oh my! Suddenly looking forward to the arrival of this wealthy gentleman. As they chatted excitedly, armored cash transport vehicles suddenly arrived outside, lining up at the entrance. There were so many vehicles that one couldn't see the end at a glance. The girls inside construction bank covered their mouths in shock. What are these vehicles for? The female bank president shouted at the male employees, go outside and unload the money from the cash transport vehicles. This is the 100 trillion cash that the wealthy gentleman deposited in our construction bank. The girls were all stunned. Oh my! This is too spectacular, right? All this money from these vehicles belongs to him? My goodness, I've witnessed what it means to be as rich as a country. As the cash transport vehicles opened, boxes of cash were carried into the bank. Each box contained bundles of 100 yuan bills, giving a visually striking impact. Emperor Qin from Shanghai drove over and saw numerous armored cash transport vehicles. Armored vehicles were rarely used for cash transport unless it involved a terrifying amount. He couldn't help but follow out of curiosity. Of course, he kept a safe distance. He didn't want to get into trouble. Second-generation rich Qin Shao walked into the bank and saw a banner welcoming Su Chen. Unable to resist, he asked, who is this Su Chen? You've put up banners and decorated the place like this, dressing up. Who is he? How come he's someone so important that you're treating him so grandly? The bank's ladies, with faces full of admiration, said, he's a young man with assets of 1 trillion. Have you seen those boxes of cash on the floor? That's his money in our bank. Qin Shao, seeing those boxes of 100 yuan bills on the floor, couldn't stay calm anymore. Damn, all this money belongs to one person? And they keep calling him a young man? Does that mean he's a young person similar to his age? Qin Shao felt a significant blow. Although he was known as the Emperor of Shanghai in the Magic City, he didn't have the ability to produce 1 trillion in cash flow. Qin Shao was envious. He swallowed hard. So rich, damn. I've lived this long and for the first time, I feel like a poor loser. But, how come I've never heard of a second-generation rich like Su Chen in the Magic City? Could he be from out of town? Qin Shao's heart was filled with curiosity about Su Chen. Before Qin Shao could come to his senses, the roaring sound of a supercar suddenly rang out, and all the bank's ladies rushed out, excitedly shouting, it must be young Master Su Chen who's arrived. Buzz! Su Chen's Bugatti Veyron's engine, a beautiful drift, stopped at the bank's entrance. Su Chen embraced Su Mengyao's slender waist and got out of the car. The bank's beauties, upon seeing Su Chen, all exclaimed, wow, so handsome. They whispered to each other, I feel like I've found material for tonight's dreams. Me too. I envy the girl next to him, being able to have deep conversations with him every night, while we can only daydream here. The girl next to him is indeed beautiful, both domestic and foreign beauties. None of them can match her skin, figure, and face. It's a pity our parents didn't give us a good appearance. Each beauty's eyes widened, almost drooling. The beautiful bank manager coughed, pay attention to your image, don't forget why you're here. The ladies all shouted in unison, welcome Mr. Su Chen to Yanxia Construction Bank. The sweet voices of the girls made the other customers in the bank envious. They had deposited a lot of money, but these girls always seemed like icebergs in front of them. They had never heard these girls speak so sweetly. Ah, it seems like they just don't have enough money. Money is indeed good. Qin Shao was also stunned. This Bugatti Veyron's engine sound, wasn't it the one he saw when he was picking up girls that day? He wanted to get to know Su Chen at the time, but Su Chen's car was too fast. So his name is Su Chen, perfect. I'll take this opportunity today to get to know this tycoon. Muttering to himself, Qin Shao jogged towards Su Chen. Brother Mu, hello, I'm the young master of the Qin family in the Magic City. They all call me the Emperor of Shanghai. Can I be friends with you? Su Chen was in a good mood today and said to Qin Shao, sure. The two exchanged contact information. Su Chen, surrounded by a group of girls, walked into the construction bank gracefully. The other customers also looked over at this moment. Is this the tycoon who deposited 1 trillion? He's so young. The beautiful bank manager took out a black card from her bag and handed it to Su Chen with a 90-degree bow. Master Mu, this is your Centurion black card.
It was a luxurious and extravagant black card made of expensive materials. There was a special serial number on the card. Suchin held the card in his hand, looking at the beautiful bank manager, and couldn't help but ask, "Tell me about the uses of this card." The beautiful bank manager warmly and patiently explained, "The Centurion Black card is extremely rare worldwide, and the one in Master Mu's hands is the card emperor among the Centurion Black cards. It can be used overseas with an unlimited credit limit, allowing you to turn planes around, change train routes, travel far and wide, and even have dedicated VIP airport services for you. Whatever your needs may be, it can satisfy you as much as possible and please you." The various benefits and privileges of this card were mentioned, making the other customers in the bank envy and jealous.
Alas! Unfortunately, this card does not belong to them. Even someone of the caliber of Shanghai's Emperor Qin couldn't help but exclaim, "Mugu, to have the Centurion Black card, and as the card emperor no less, that's truly amazing. You are the first person I know who has this card. From now on, I'll follow Mugu and be your little brother. If you need anything, just tell me directly." Qin, as the top rich second generation in the Magic City, far surpassed Wang Tsong in assets. His knowledge and experience were also very broad. He knew better than anyone the value of this card, as the Centurion Black card is only issued to the first generation. In other words, Mu Ji's trillion is not from family income but earned with their own hands. They are truly the first generation, much more impressive than him, a rich second generation, even more impressive than his father. Suchin smiled brightly, "Then I thank Qin for that. No need to thank me. Being able to be Mu Ji's little brother is an honor for me in this life." Qin's attitude was very humble. After receiving the Centurion Black card, Suchin pointed at Wan and emphasized with great favor, "This girl has a good service attitude. In the future, all my business will be handled by her. This money is also deposited here because of her service attitude towards me." Upon hearing this, the beautiful bank manager immediately declared, "Starting today, Lin Wan is promoted to be Master Mu's exclusive personal VIP manager." Promoted to an exclusive VIP manager, Lin Wan was pleasantly surprised. "Thank you, Master Mu." With the promotion and raise, the other girls were envious, teasing, Wan, "The young man is here for you. Now that you are his personal exclusive manager, you must seize the opportunity for some deep communication. Maybe the young man is interested in you." Teased by her colleagues, Lin Wan blushed and playfully hit them. "What nonsense are you talking about? The young man has a girlfriend, I'll beat you." The group of beautiful colleagues were fearless. "Oh? If the girlfriend is not around, does that mean it's okay?" Lin Wan pouted in anger. "When did I say that? Can you stop making jokes?" The bank was filled with laughter, and the beautiful bank manager apologetically looked at Su Chen. "I'm sorry for the trouble, Master Mu." Su Chen smiled and said, "It's okay, I'll take my leave." Su Chen walked out of the bank with Su Mengyao in his arms, saying, "Mengyao, let me buy you some outfits. Whatever luxury items other women have, my dear Mengyao should have them too. And get me some elegant clothes too." Su Mengyao declined. "Mugu, just buy a few for yourself. I can still wear this one. I'm not the type of girl who cares too much about what to wear." Su Chen pinched her cheek, indulgently saying, "You may not care, but you are in my heart." Smooth talker. Hearing Su Chen's sweet words, Su Mengyao couldn't help but feel touched. Su Chen teased, How do you know I'm smooth talking? Have you experienced it? Oh my. You're annoying, with so many people around, you're saying this on the street? Can you save those lewd words for home?" Everyone in the bank sweetly called out, "Master Mu, take care." Under the courteous send-off of the bank tellers, the sports car revved up, creating a buzzing sound that echoed through the streets. The entire car disappeared like a flash of lightning at the bank entrance, leaving behind a trail of exhaust fumes. Su Chen drove to the global luxury shopping center, where renowned luxury brands like LV, Burberry, and Dior had a wide selection. Shopping here meant spending casually, with prices starting in the 6 to 7 digits. Upon entering, the air was filled with the scent of money. For those with average financial means, stepping into this luxury shopping center only heightened their sense of inferiority. Su Chen, however, was different. Despite the expensive price tags, compared to his bank balance, this luxury shopping center was no different from a large wholesale market in his eyes. Embracing Su Mengyao, Su Chen said to her, "Mengyao, pick whatever you like, see if there's something you fancy." After Su Mengyao took a look around, she picked up a Valentino dress, her eyes filled with delight. "This dress is so beautiful, Mugu." Su Chen also found the dress exquisite, especially because it matched Su Mengyao so well. Su Chen shouted to the people in the luxury store, "Wrap up this dress for me." The store attendant politely replied, "Of course, sir." A haughty voice interrupted the attendant, "I'll take this dress." Following the voice, Su Chen saw a wealthy young lady covered in designer labels. She walked arrogantly, with a disdainful and proud look on her face. Rudely snatching the dress from Su Mengyao, she asked the attendant, "How much?" The impolite behavior made Su Chen uncomfortable. "Miss, we were here first, don't you understand first come, first served? We already claimed this dress, why don't you look at something else?" The wealthy young lady looked Su Chen up and down with contempt. "You claimed it? Have you even looked at the price tag on that dress? It's over 10,000. Can you afford it? Nowadays, poor people really talk big. I don't want to see anything else, just this one." Su Mengyao, who had her dress snatched, retorted, "Why are you so rude? Calling my mugu poor, is a dress over 10,000 really expensive for my mugu? Are you the only wealthy one here?" The wealthy young lady coldly snorted, "Little girl, if your brother wasn't poor, why would he wear clothes worth a few $100? Even my dog wears clothes worth thousands, those few hundred ones are just diapers for my dog son. It's quite a coincidence, I happen to be wealthier than your boyfriend." Her words were as disgusting as they could be. One couldn't help but wonder about her upbringing that led to such lack of manners and refinement. Su Mengyao was furious, so uncultured. "Yes, I'm uncultured. What are you going to do about it?" The wealthy second-generation young lady had a face full of malice. Su Chen chuckled, "What would I do to you? We're not even the same species, why bother?" The wealthy second-generation young lady said, "I don't have time to argue with you. I'll give you some money, take it and get out of my sight. I don't like you." She took out several stacks of 100 yuan bills from her bag and threw them on the ground. With an air of arrogance and superiority, she seemed to believe that no one in the world had more money than her. In her worldview, anyone who appeared less wealthy than her was no different from beggars on the street. Su Chen looked at her as if she were brainless. These days, how desperate must one be to compare oneself to money? With his billions and trillions, even the wealthy second generation dare not challenge him, let alone those first-generation entrepreneurs whose combined wealth wouldn't even touch a fraction of what's in his bank account. This woman is truly clueless. Missy's attitude irked Su Chen. What kind of look is that? The look for clueless people. Su Chen didn't hide his true thoughts. Upstairs in the mall, a high-level executive in a suit happened to witness the scene downstairs and felt Su Chen looked familiar. He quickly pulled out his phone, compared it, then exclaimed, "No wonder he looks familiar, isn't this the chairman's photo from a few days ago?" After pocketing his phone, he hurriedly burst into the office of the superior's general manager, spotted the chairman's figure. "Seems like he's in a conflict downstairs." In the office, dozens of executives immediately rushed out, their faces changing. "What? The chairman is here? Are you sure you didn't make a mistake?" "Absolutely no mistake. The physique, age, attire all match. It must be him." "The chairman, really, he comes without even a heads up. Let's go, see who dares to clash with the chairman. Damn, how many heads does he think he has?" The general managers of Chanel, LV, Burberry, and Valentino all hurried downstairs. They all walked hastily, afraid of making Su Chen angry by being late. Some were in such a rush that they stumbled on the stairs. Despite Su Chen's young age, no one dared to underestimate him. Just recently, he spent a fortune to acquire luxury companies worldwide, turning their former owners into his employees. His private financial power was astonishing, not just in the scorching summer but globally. Such a terrifying background made everyone cautious. As they reached the stairs, they could still hear the commotion downstairs. The wealthy young lady said with a bad temper, "What are you pretending for? Aren't you just a loser? Security. Where's security? Kick this person out for me. This is a high-end place, can anyone just walk in? What do you security guards eat for a living?" The security guards glanced over but none left their posts. Kick Su Chen out? Are they kidding? Su Chen, the owner of global luxury companies, had them all under his control. The executives of major luxury brands had seen his photos. Who didn't know Su Chen's true identity? If they really kicked Su Chen out, did they not want to work here anymore? This arrogant and insolent humiliation almost made the executives fall down the stairs. A group of executives looked sympathetically at the head of Valentino. The head, Jiang Su, felt his heart pounding, his face filled with anger and tension. Damn it! With an annual income of hundreds of thousands, what qualifications did Huang Yingying have to mock Su Chen as a loser? Everyone had investigated Su Chen's background. Details like his Bugatti Veyron, trillions in cash flow, and single-handedly defeating Yan Jui were no secrets. If he was a loser, what did Huang Yingying think she was? Jiang Su, the head of Valentino, looking at Su Chen's angry face, felt disaster looming. If this matter wasn't handled well, he wouldn't need to be the head of Valentino anymore. Every executive at the stairs was extremely angry and outraged. This Huang Yingying is simply outrageous. Even someone like Principal Song or the second-generation rich like Shanghai Emperor wouldn't dare provoke Director Mu like this. Does she really think she's a delicacy on the table? Su Chen's shopping experience was disrupted by someone, and his mood immediately soured. He sneered, "Cheap goods. The one who should leave is you, not me. Starting today, this mall will no longer do business with you." Huang Yingying was furious. "What right do you have to say this place won't do business with me? Who do you think you are?" The argument escalated, and at that moment, a loud voice came from the staircase. "He is the chairman of our place, and he indeed has the privilege not to do business with you." "Who do you think you are talking about?" The top executives of various luxury brands questioned Huang Yingying angrily. "Who do you think you are talking about?" These executives' words hit Huang Yingying like a thunderbolt, making her ears buzz. Huang Yingying turned pale, staring blankly at Su Chen. You are the chairman here?" Su Chen smiled brightly. "Yes. Didn't expect me to be the chairman here, did you?" Su Mengyao's tone was cold as she defended Su Chen. "My brother Mu is just low-key in appearance, not indicating a low social status. Now, do you realize how ridiculous your behavior just was?" Huang Yingying's face burned. Did she really just say that someone couldn't afford the clothes here? He was the mastermind behind global luxury brands. For Su Chen, the luxury items in this display case were no different from the clothes in his own wardrobe. He could wear whatever he wanted, even if he felt unhappy and wanted to cut up a luxury item to make clothes for his dog. It was just a thought. And her? She had to save up for a long time to reluctantly buy a big brand luxury item. It was clear who the real poor one was. What was she thinking to show off in front of others? Was her mind filled with nonsense? For a moment, Huang Yingying's mind trembled, and her face became uneasy. If he sought revenge, she might not be safe today. In the luxury goods store, hundreds of eyes stared at Huang Yingying as if she were a fool. Su Chen sneered, "Do you still think you have a lot of money now? Do you still have the courage to be arrogant in front of me?" Huang Yingying's proud self-esteem was shattered by Su Chen in an instant, and she collapsed on the ground, truly frightened. I shouldn't have acted arrogantly in front of you and your girlfriend. You can scold me or hit me to vent your anger. Just please don't retaliate against my family." Huang Yingying's eyes were filled with fear and anxiety. If the mastermind behind global luxury brands wanted to retaliate against her Huang family, it could force her family to bankruptcy and end up on the streets. Over the years, the Huang family had accumulated wealth, but there were also some shady dealings in enemies. Once those enemies found out the Huang family was in trouble, they would surely kick them while they were down. The more she thought about it, the more cold sweat ran down her body, soaking her and wetting the white camisole inside. Can't go further, readers understand. Of course, Su Chen wouldn't stoop to her level. He coldly snorted, "Leave the dress here, then get out and don't disrupt my shopping experience." Huang Yingying breathed a sigh of relief, picked up her wet dress, and left in a sorry state. No one at the scene sympathized with her. She deserved this outcome. Jiang Su, the CEO of Valentino, also stepped forward to apologize. "I didn't know the chairman was visiting. I apologize for the poor reception, which affected the chairman's shopping experience. I feel very guilty and responsible. I'm willing to offer 10 million as compensation to the chairman." Su Chen waved his hand. "No need, this is not your fault. I don't intend to hold it against you." Jiang Su finally felt relieved. "Thank you for your understanding, chairman." In his heart, Su Chen gained a bit more favor. The tycoon who could buy shares of luxury goods worldwide had a different aura about him. Look at his broad-mindedness, look at his demeanor. Just like the generous readers who support this book. The executives present inquired, "Master Mu, should we give the Huang family a little trouble and show some colors?" Su Chen thought for a moment and said to them, "Tell the Huang family about today's events, let them educate their daughter well. If there's a next time, I don't mind helping the Huang family manage their daughter." "Good. I'll have someone inform them right away," one executive said. After dealing with these matters, one of the executives, with keen eyes, shouted, "What are you all standing around for? Hurry up and come over to help the chairman and his wife choose clothes." "Really, don't you have any eyes?" The store manager and sales assistants snapped out of their days and immediately rushed over to serve Su Chen and the others. These beautiful ladies helped Su Chen measure his waist and other sizes, but Su Chen felt uncomfortable with their soft touch. "Reviewer, I'm only talking about skin." The store managers looked at their staff and asked with concern, "Did you all take notes?" The beautiful sales assistants nodded and said with a smile, "We've taken notes. The chairman is 175 meters tall, weighs 110 kilograms, and the chairman's wife is 168 meters tall, weighing 100 kilograms. The chairman has the golden ratio body, a bit taller or shorter, a bit fatter or thinner, doesn't fit the golden ratio body. The chairman's wife also has a great figure." The store manager urged, "Quickly bring out the best treasures in the store." After the store managers gave instructions,
they warmly welcomed Su Chen and the others. Chairman's wife, please have a seat and wait patiently. At this moment, everyone revolved around Su Chen. They wished they could serve Su Chen like their own father, the chairman who controls the global luxury goods. Just by acquiring all the luxury goods companies worldwide, the assets would be over 90 trillion. As long as Su Chen is well served, it represents soaring success and the opportunity for great achievements. Who wouldn't want to seize this opportunity firmly? Before long, the sales assistants brought 2 boxes of high-end belts. Master Mu. This belt is Hermes Constance, priced at 41,000 yuan per piece, making it the most expensive style in the store. And this LV Iconic, priced at 25,400 yuan per piece, is very suitable for girls. Just a belt alone costs tens of thousands, and although Su Mengyao was surprised inside, she maintained a calm expression on her face. She is Mu Ji's woman and cannot embarrass him. Even in the face of various luxury goods, she must show the demeanor of someone who frequents such occasions. Su Chen nodded in satisfaction. Let's take 5 of each, for me and Mengyao to interchange. Following these 2 belts, a girl carefully held a watch box and handed it to Su Chen. The box opened, revealing an exquisite watch. The sales assistant introduced it carefully. This is a Paul Newman Rolex Daytona, the same one owned by the famous movie star Paul Newman. The price of this watch was 120 million at the time of purchase, and now it sells for 1.2 billion. Su Chen was also impressed. With a watch like this, one could buy a mansion. No wonder they say the rich play with cars, and the wealthy play with watches. A good watch often speaks more about the owner's status than a car. Wearing this watch on his wrist would surely elevate his demeanor. Su Chen couldn't bear to part with the watch, playing with it, and couldn't help but ask, "This is a men's watch. What about my girlfriend?" Being so concerned about Su Chen, Su Mengyao felt a warm surge in her heart. She did not choose the wrong person. Ha, I knew Master Mu was thinking about Madame. Certainly prepared. Master Mu, look here, this is Marie Antoinette's pocket watch, auctioned for 2 billion back then, now priced at 22 billion. Wow, there are even more expensive watches. Isn't this the most expensive in the world? High-end men's clothing was also brought over. Master Mu, this is a Gucci suit. Each piece of clothing costs 1 million, pants 1 million, totaling 2 million. Su Chen touched the comfortable fabric, feeling only one thing in his heart. It was too extravagant. Even a nightgown brought for Su Mengyao cost around a whopping 800,000. As for the shoes, the luxury store recommended Berluti to Su Chen. The price of these shoes was not too high, around 100,000. Su Mengyao's high heels also cost around 50,000. Su Chen put on a brand new outfit, and his whole demeanor instantly elevated. He exuded the aura of a wealthy emperor. With his handsome face and charm, coupled with expensive luxury items, he completely overshadowed the noble boys from the West. From head to toe, inside and out, it was all about wealth. For a moment, everyone was stunned, almost forgetting to breathe. This is too handsome. Su Mengyao, wearing that outfit, her inherent noble temperament was instantly highlighted. She was already beautiful enough. Now, with this attire, no woman in the world could compare to her beauty, as if a fairy had descended to earth. Su Chen looked very satisfied with the attire and asked the store managers of luxury items, "How much does it cost for both of us to wear these outfits together?" "Chairman, you are the chairman of all these luxury items. There is no reason for you to spend money in your own store. You and your wife can wear these 2 outfits for free. Whatever you lack in the future, we will create a WeChat group later. You can directly message in the group what brand you want, and we will deliver it to you." Su Chen rejected their offer. No. Let's talk about free things later. Today I want to spend money, I want to consume. Whoever stops me from spending money, I will be furious with them. I feel uncomfortable all over if I don't spend money. What? You feel uncomfortable if you don't spend money? Do you know what you're saying? Damn it! Su Chen must have acquired all the luxury goods conglomerates in the world. Otherwise, they really wanted to beat this guy up. It's really infuriating. After totaling up at the counter, the cashier smiled and said, "The belt is 32 million, clothes 8 million, shoes 150,000, watches and pocket watches are 4 billion. The total is 34 billion and 328 million. The scene where people thought Su Chen couldn't afford to pay did not happen, as he cheerfully took out his bank card from his pocket and threw it to the cashier as if throwing away trash, saying, "Take it and swipe." Under the gaze of hundreds of eyes, a beep sounded as the card swiped through the POS machine. Beep. Card swiped successfully. Total amount swiped, 34 billion and 328 million. The voice from the POS machine surprised all the managers in the luxury goods store. Payment successful? Damn! How much wealth does Master Mu have in his account? The background of Su Chen was quickly investigated by all the managers present.
For example, buying national luxury properties, renaming them all under the surname Su.
Buying the Bugatti Night Sound on the same day, spending 5 billion to acquire a company. Organizing a company team building event, including dinner, karaoke, and drinks at a bar, throwing in another billion. Then, immediately after, he swept up all the global luxury goods shares. In theory, these assets should take at least a year or so to generate income. Shouldn't Master Mu be out of money by now? How on earth did he manage to swipe out billions?
Damn, how much money is left in that card of Su Chen's? Why does it feel like it's never ending? Everyone, including others, was puzzled.
The rich second generation and socialites who were shopping all stared in envy at Su Chen.
Everyone cursed inwardly, damn it, he's really loaded.
If there were levels to being a big spender, Su Chen would be at the ceiling. The socialites were infatuated with Su Chen, while the rich second generation collectively fell silent.
What kind of wealthy family dares to spend tens of billions on clothes? Spending progress, 35. 2 billion/100 billion. Accumulated big spender points, 36. Upon reaching 100 billion in spending, the next upgrade can be initiated. After successfully swiping the card, Su Chen's mind was filled with electronic synthesized sounds. Su Chen couldn't help but sigh. He was too slow in spending money.
It's been 2 days, and half of the goal hasn't been achieved yet.
Frustrating. After leaving the luxury goods store, Su Chen was distressed. Internally, no. I still need to spend money.
Spending alone is too slow, so he called his family over. Thinking about it, Su Chen made a call and summoned his parents and his sister. His parents were dressed plainly, wearing clothes left by relatives, with a hint of sweat from farm work, which made Su Chen feel distressed.
Calling the family was the right choice.
It was time to improve the quality of life for his family, as the family of Su the big spender must live well together. His sister, Su Wanner, was of college age, at the most beautiful stage of her life, wearing a JK skirt and a cool white silk top. Her beautiful legs were partially hidden, and as soon as she arrived, she jumped on Su Chen, brother.
This made Su Chen extremely embarrassed, as the posture was too much like that of a couple. Su Chen couldn't help but cough and reprimanded, "You're grown up now, and your sister-in-law is here.
Get down, or your sister-in-law will get jealous later."
Su Wanner looked apologetically at Su Mengyao. "Ah, Sister Mengyao, I'm sorry. Su Mengyao was generous, it's okay. You're siblings, I don't mind. If another girl were to sit on your brother like this, I would be really angry."
Seeing Su Mengyao, who had grown into a stunning beauty, Su Chen's mother couldn't help but exclaim, "Mengyao has grown up so much, such a beauty. Since childhood, we said you and our little Mu were a pair, and now you've really come together. You little rascal, you better treat her well."
Su Chen's mother was increasingly satisfied with her daughter-in-law. After exchanging pleasantries with his parents, Su Chen's father asked, "Shamu, you've been talking about good news on the phone, what's the matter?" Su Chen teased, "Dad, you've always dreamed of having your own car, right? Today, your son is going to make that dream come true. From now on, I'm going to make you the top of the pyramid.
And my sister Su Wanner, that old car she drives, it's been through so many hands, it's a piece of junk BMW. That car, even dogs wouldn't drive it. Today, I'm going to help my sister upgrade her car,"
Su Chen said generously. After hearing Su Chen's promises, Su Wanner exclaimed, "Wow, brother, you're so awesome now. You don't even look at BMWs anymore. Have you eaten a few pounds of peanuts?" Su Chen's father also said in a displeased tone, "You little brat, always teasing your dad.
We haven't finished planting the fields at home. How much trouble have you caused your dad?" Su Mengyao smiled and helped Su Chen smooth things over. "Uncle, Auntie, Mugu is not joking with you.
He really is rich now. If you don't believe it, look at our outfits."
Su Wanner then noticed the attire of the two after a moment, and like a curious baby, she circled around Su Chen and Su Mengyao.
"Wow, big bro, impressive. Gucci clothes and Baluardi shoes. Sis-in-law is wearing Valentino. Oh my, you too, are you worth billions now? Did you rob a bank?" Su Wanner's majoring university was in finance and e-commerce.
She naturally knew the prices of various luxury goods.
Su Chen proudly looked at Su Wanner, showing off, "How do I look, sis? Handsome, right?"
Su Wanner smiled and said, "My brother looks handsome in anything."
Su Chen's parents were dumbfounded. "Oh my, are these outfits worth tens of billions? Did this rascal run off to Myanmar for fraud? Mu, you better confess and repent early.
If so, surrender yourself, turn over a new leaf, start afresh."
"What nonsense are you saying? Are our son that kind of person? Listen to what our son has to say. I'm just worried about what if. Where does so much what if come from?"
Seeing the worried elderly couple, Suchin smiled and said, "Mom, Dad, don't worry, I made this money from stock trading. I just had a hunch, and the stock skyrocketed." Finally, the parents breathed a sigh of relief. Younger sister Suwaner said to Suchen, "Bro, you did hit the jackpot, but stock trading is unreliable. Don't do it in the future. Many people have lost everything from stock trading." Suchen ruffled his sister's head. "Little sis, don't worry. I've already acquired the company I used to work for. From now on, I'll have a fixed income every year, no need to trade stocks anymore." Looking at Suchen's supercar, Suwaner couldn't help but comment, "Bro, this car is too small, only 2 seats. Our family of 3, plus you and sis-in-law, that's 5 people, it won't fit. Space is not a problem. Wait, let me make a call and get a driver over." Suchen took out his phone and called Wang Song. "Bring your RV over for me to use. I'm at the Global Luxury Shopping Center. I want to take my family on a trip." After receiving the call, Wang Song immediately dressed up, washed up, and drove the RV towards Suchen. As a millionaire and billionaire, how could he, Wang Song, dare to delay? This was a chance to perform well in front of Mugu. He must cherish it. When Wang Song arrived in the RV, he greeted Suchen with a smile. "Mugu, I'm here." Seeing Wang Song, Suwaner was stunned. Principal Song? "Bro, this is the driver you mentioned?" Suchen straightforwardly said, "Yes. This is Little Wang." Suwaner stood still in shock, swallowed hard, gulp. "Little Wang, this address." Wang Song didn't mind at all. Instead, he smiled happily. "Being able to be Mugu's driver is an honor for me, Wang Song." Seeing Wang Song acting like a bootlicker, Suwaner's worldview collapsed. How rich must her older brother be to make Wang Song say such things? Suchen's parents were also excited. "We've seen this person on TV, the son of the richest man in Yanxia." Wang Song chuckled. "Uncle, auntie, you flatter me. Compared to Mugu, my dad's assets are just peanuts." Wang Song said to Suchen, "So, Mugu, where are we going?" "To the car dealership, preferably a place with more limited edition sports cars." "Alright, Mugu, let's go." Wang Song released the clutch, and the RV drove off. Over an hour later, outside a large private car dealership, Wang Song apologetically said to Suchen, "Mugu, I'm sorry, something came up at home, so I can only drop you off here. When you buy the car later, remember to mention my name to the boss for a discount." Suchen patted his shoulder. "Sure, family matters come first, hurry back. Thanks for your help these past few days. How much for gas? I'll reimburse you." Wang Song immediately looked unhappy. "Mugu, are you treating me like a stranger? We're buddies, why ask for money for using a car?" Suchen didn't beat around the bush either. "Alright, if you need any help in the future, just ask me." "Okay, Mugu, see you next time." After Wang Song left, Suchen's sister, Suwaner, chattered around him. "Brother, how much money do you have? When we choose a car later, I'll help you save some." Su Mengyao interjected, "With the cars available here, your brother can afford any of them." Suchen emphasized, "Waner, don't try to save me money. We'll buy whichever car we like, no matter the price. If you dare to save me money, I'll be upset with you." Suwaner playfully stuck out her tongue. "Got it, big brother." The family entered the dealership in good spirits. Most of the cars here were sports cars, and they were limited editions. Even the cheapest car here cost millions, truly a place recommended by Principal Song. Suwaner eagerly asked Suchen, "Brother, can we really choose any car we want?" "Of course, we can." Suwaner happily browsed through the cars, ready to pick out a good-looking one. A malicious voice suddenly sounded in the dealership. "Suwaner, are you in the right place to buy a car?" Suchen turned to look. It was a pretty female college student. Suchen couldn't help but ask, "Waner, do you know her?" "Yes. Brother, she's Sun Nan, my classmate. She works part-time here as a salesperson, and we've never gotten along." Suwaner explained. Sun Nan then insulted, "I'm not belittling you, but with your family earning so little from farming each year, you can't even afford a wheel here. If you really want a car, I know some second-hand car dealers. Shall I introduce them to you?" Sun Nan's disdain for Suchen's family was evident. These rural folks were the poorest. Suwaner, feeling offended, retorted, "I'm not buying. It's my brother who wants to buy." Sun Nan glanced at Suchen and was momentarily stunned. How could she not recognize luxury goods? But she quickly dismissed the thought. Living in the same village, everyone knew each other's backgrounds. Suchen's parents made a living from farming each year, and Suchen had only graduated from college a little over a year ago. How could they afford such luxury items? It must be a knockoff. Logically, given Suchen's age, family background, and limited work experience, it was impossible for him to afford the real deal. Sun Nan looked at Suchen disdainfully. "Your knockoff luxury goods look so much like the real thing.
If I didn't know your family well, I might have believed it. Su Mengyao scoffed, you can turn anything real into fake.
After all these years, you still lack insight.
Sun Nan retorted, fake is fake. He's so young, and your family isn't wealthy. Any normal person would think it's fake, right?
Su Mengyao was speechless. I won't waste my breath explaining to you.
Sun Nan turned to Su Chen, sarcastically asking, you're the one buying a car, right? Which one can you afford? Let's see which one you can afford. Su Chen remained calm. I'll take a look first. Sun Nan's tone turned sharp. Sure, take a look. But make sure to stay away from that car. If you damage it, a rural person like you can't afford to pay for it. Sun Nan exuded the sophistication of a city dweller from head to toe. Not long ago, she had obtained a Shanghai household registration by sleeping with a wealthy second generation.
This made her feel elated, causing her to become arrogant and ashamed of her rural origins.
Su Chen was extremely repulsed by Sun Nan. Damn it, she kept calling people from the countryside. Did she forget that she also came from a rural background? Does this car dealership not consider character when hiring salespeople? What kind of person is she? It really affects the shopping experience. It's one thing to wear cheap clothes, but to be humiliated even when wearing luxury goods, it's truly unbelievable.
It seems that those who want to mock you will not hold back based on what you wear. Their long-standing stereotypes and perceptions of you directly determine how they see you. If you are always seen as a poor loser in people's minds, even if you drive a Bugatti, they will still think it's rented. Such people often won't change their minds until they see you in a coffin. Sun Wanner looked at Sun Nan disdainfully. Who are you looking down on? My brother's wealth could buy out this car dealership where you work.
What are you pretending for? You really crack me up. Do you really think your brother is rich? Sun Wanner couldn't be bothered with this idiot. If my brother really wore knockoffs, would Wang Song, that second-generation rich kid, work as his driver? Sun Nan is just looking down on people.
Su Chen called over another quiet female salesperson and asked, what's the best car you have here? Introduce it to me. If it suits me, I'll buy it. The bespectacled female salesperson was not pushy and replied politely, Sir, the top car in the store right now is a Lycan, priced at 97 million, but you'll have to wait 3 days for it. If you want a car available now, we have the Bugatti Veyron and Chiron. One is priced at 50 million, and the other at 70 million. There's also a cheaper one, the Pagani Huayra for 30 million. Sun Nan crossed her arms and looked coldly at the quiet saleswoman. Xiaowen, why are you introducing these to him? My parents and their family live in the same village. They are just smelly farmers. You introduce so many, in the end, he still can't afford it. Su Chen was disgusted by Sun Nan's behavior. How do you know I can't afford it? Sun Nan couldn't stand Su Chen's pretentiousness and retorted, if you can afford any of these cars, I'll strip naked and run outside. I'll be your slave, fulfill any of your perverted requests. Su Chen sneered, being your slave is out of the question, I have no interest in you, so get ready to run naked. Su Chen turned to the quiet saleswoman and said, I'll take all the cars you just mentioned. The bespectacled female salesperson politely stated, Sir, that will be a total of 197 million. Su Chen smiled and said, bring the POS machine. Sun Nan sneered, pretending, I don't believe your card can swipe that amount. The bespectacled saleswoman brought the POS machine. Su Chen took out his construction bank diamond black card and skillfully swiped the POS machine. Beep. Card swiped for 200 million. The bespectacled saleswoman was stunned, then said to Su Chen, Sir, you swiped too much. You've provided excellent service today, I'm very pleased, so I'll give you a 3 million tip, Su Chen said generously to the saleswoman. It seemed like he had found another way to make money. The bespectacled saleswoman's face lit up with joy. Thank you, sir. Sun Nan was dumbfounded, her eyes blankly repeating, and no way. The POS machine must be broken. Sun Nan still refused to accept the fact that Su Chen, from a rural family in the city, a mere laborer in Shanghai, could be wealthier than her boyfriend. Sun Nan stared at Su Chen fiercely. Su Chen, it must be you who tampered with the POS machine, right? Su Chen was completely speechless. How could he not believe it at this point? Su Wanner, his younger sister, said impatiently, Sun Nan, is it so hard to admit that someone is better than you? Sun Nan gritted her teeth. You, a country bumpkin, on what grounds? The commotion of swiping 2 billion on the card also alerted the boss inside the car dealership. The boss walked over angrily, showing his phone. This is the 2 billion payment I just received. Do you still think the POS machine is broken? Looking at the prominent bank text message on the phone screen, Sun Nan seemed to have all the strength drained from her body. She took steps back, holding her head and squatting on the ground. No, this can't be real. It must not be real. Am I dreaming, right? Customers in the car dealership also chimed in. Why don't you slap yourself or pinch yourself to see if this is a dream? Sun Nan did as suggested, wincing in pain. All of this was real, not a dream. The 2 billion was real, as were the luxury items on Su Chen and Su Mengyao. Balenciaga shoes, Gucci top, Valentino dress. Su Chen, you're so rich, why didn't you tell me? Sun Nan's voice was dull. Su Chen chuckled, I've told you before, Mengyao and my sister Wanner have reminded you too, but you've always been unwilling to believe, always looking at me with disdain. What can I do? Miss Sun, you can start running naked now. Sun Nan looked terrified. No, please, Su Chen, Mugu, spare me, I shouldn't have looked down on you, let alone said such mean things. Before Su Chen could speak, Su Wanner interjected, you often bullied me at school, and just now you humiliated my family. Why should we spare you? Sun Nan clenched her fists, angrily said, Su Wanner, you're going too far. Leave a way out for yourself, so we can meet in the future. Don't offend people to death. Su Mengyao beside Su Chen coldly snorted, are you threatening my brother? With my brother's wealth and status, do we need to consider meeting you in the future? The boss in the car dealership said impatiently, you don't have to do as Mr. Su wishes, just go ahead and process your resignation. Sun Nan looked at Su Chen, are you sure you want to push it step by step? Su Chen retorted, it seems like you were the one being aggressive first. You'll regret this. Sun Nan said bitterly. Su Chen smiled, Su Chen, have never regretted anything in my life. Sun Nan took out her phone, wait for me to call my boyfriend Huang Tao. When he comes, let's see what you can do to me. Su Chen didn't stop her. Among the wealthy second generation in the country, no one could outshine him in terms of money. After Sun Nan's call was connected, she looked aggrieved, darling, there's a nouveau riche bullying me at the car dealership where I work, even forcing me to run naked. Please come quickly. He even said if I don't run naked, he'll beat me up. With her exaggerated account, her boyfriend Huang Tao was enraged, let him wait for me. After hanging up the phone, Sun Nan regained her confidence, looking at Su Chen and the car dealership boss, my boyfriend told you to wait for him. Now you can think about how to beg for mercy in front of him later. On the other end, Huang Tao's parents asked, who is it? Someone is forcing my girlfriend to run naked at the car dealership and even wants to beat her up. Huang Tao said angrily. Huang Tao's parents were furious. What? How dare someone bully our Huang family's daughter-in-law like this? Huang Tao couldn't help but say, Mom, Dad, I never intended to marry her, we were just having fun. That's not acceptable. Even if it's a dog from our Huang family being bullied, it's a slap in the face to our family. Let's go. Mom and Dad, come with me. Let's see who dares to be arrogant in front of my Huang family. The family arrived at the car dealership, filled with anger. Huang Tao walked into the dealership, arrogantly saying, who the hell bullied my woman, Huang's daughter? Huang Tao's parents added, no matter who you are, daring to provoke my Huang family in the Magic City, messing with my daughter-in-law, this matter cannot be resolved today. Sun Nan found the backbone, ran into Huang Tao's arms looking aggrieved, pointing at Su Chen, darling, it's this nouveau riche, always harassing and bullying me. Huang Tao looked at Su Chen, you dare to bully my woman? At that moment, Huang Tao's sister locked eyes with Su Chen, it's you? Su Chen looked at her, what a coincidence. Meeting again, this time bringing the whole family? Huang Tao's parents couldn't help but ask, Ying, what's going on? Do you know him? Mom, Dad. He's Su Chen, the one I offended today at the global luxury shopping mall. Jiang Su sent someone to warn us at home, don't you remember? Huang Ying reminded. Huang Tao's parents instantly felt intimidated. They couldn't forget the message brought by Jiang Su's people, our Mr. Jiang asked me to tell you, educate your daughter Huang Ying well, or else next time, the Huang family will have no place in the Magic City. Who did Ying offend? Jiang Su's man said at the time, she offended Mo, the young master of the Magic City. He is the behind-the-scenes director of the global luxury shopping center, driving a Bugatti Veyron worth 300 million. That's all I can tell you. Remembering this, Huang Tao re-evaluated Su Chen and Su Mengyao. He hadn't noticed the watches they wore before. Now he did, and Jiang Su was visibly shocked. What kind of watches were those? One worth 2 billion, the other 2 billion. Huang Tao's parents also understood the situation very well. Xiao, kneel to Mo, apologize with a slap. Huang Tao pushed Sun Nan away, from now on, we're done, your urban household registration is also cancelled. With that, Huang Tao knelt in front of Su Chen with a thud, I was blind and offended Mo, I deserve to die, I apologize to Mo with a slap. Ying, you also kneel to Mo, apologize with a slap. Huang Ying knelt willingly, fiercely slapping herself in the face, Mo, for today's incident, I shouldn't have affected your shopping experience, I apologize to you here. Sun Nan couldn't believe his eyes, annoyed at Huang Tao. What are you afraid of? Didn't you say your family has assets of over 10 billion a year?
Are you afraid of a nouveau riche wearing clothes worth a few million? Huang Tao retorted, do you believe my bragging? Although I live frugally and can afford clothes worth millions with loans, my family's assets are only a few million a year. Imo is worth more than a few million. Look at the watch on his hand. That's the same one worn by the movie star Paul Newman, the only Rolex Daytona in the world, once auctioned for $1.2 billion. Now it's worth at least $12 billion. And look at the watch on Mo's girlfriend, that watch is worth $22 billion. Even if I were a second-generation rich with billions in assets, I wouldn't dare to dress like that. With Huang Tao's words, Sun Nan sat on the ground, eyes vacant. Mockery and laughter filled the dealership. Earlier, this girl kept saying she's from a rural family, that they can't afford a car wheel. Now she's dumbfounded, right? Just one of her watches is worth tens of billions. Her net worth must be at least in the trillions. Offending such a terrifying tycoon must have lost her mind. Should have checked if she can afford to provoke such a person. Su Chen looked down at Sun Nan and asked, do you have any other backing? Sun Nan shook his head, no, Mugu, can we discuss changing the request? I can be your lover, your plaything, without asking for a status or money, just please don't make me run naked, okay? Su Chen looked at Sun Nan as if she were a fool. Look at Manhwa by my side. Do you think I am a man lacking a woman? It's okay, didn't the boss of the car dealership just say you can resign? No one is forcing you. Sun Nan's face turned pale, and finally unbuttoned her clothes. I'm willing to bet and lose. She actually went out and ran naked in a circle, becoming the most eye-catching person on the street. During the naked run, Sun Nan felt the lewd gazes around her, tears of humiliation streaming down her face. She regretted deeply, why was she so foolish and unable to see reality clearly? If she hadn't been so arrogant as a city person, and had served Su Chen promptly, the 3 million tip would have been hers. Now, she lost her city huku, her rich second-generation boyfriend, and had to run naked. Sun Nan was filled with regret. Sun Nan asked Su Chen, is it enough, Mugo? Su Chen replied, don't look down on people with dog eyes next time. I've learned my lesson, Mugu. The Huang family also approached. Master Mu has been out all day, about to have dinner, haven't eaten yet? Why not come to our Huang family? I'll have some delicious food prepared. Su Chen said to the Huang family, no need, I can't get used to free meals, I prefer the excitement of spending money. Alright. The Huang family felt a bit disappointed, but it was normal. Master Mu's status required giving him the face of someone with an annual income of several million, right? The parents of the Huang family also said to their children, you've been spoiled since childhood. In the future, whenever you go anywhere, especially when you see those dressed plainly, like delivery men, security guards, college students, office workers, the more ordinary they seem, the more respectful you should be, understand? Maybe one of them is a low-key big shot, a young master trained by the family. Isn't that how it's written in novels? Huang Yingying said, okay, Dad, I'll find a delivery man as a boyfriend tomorrow. People buying cars at the dealership looked at Su Chen with admiration, whispering, Master Mu is so young. The younger they are, the more terrifying they are. In the future, be careful what you say when you see this face, or you might really have to move your head. The dealership owner handed a business card to Su Chen. Master Mu, let's exchange business cards, so I can inform you of the latest styles in the store. Su Chen calmly said, okay. Su Chen turned to his father, you can drive the Bugatti Chiron, a 70 million beast, how about it, do you like it? I love it. Son, I've always loved supercars since I was a child, I thought I'd never have the chance to drive one in this lifetime. Thank you, son. Su Chen threw the car keys of the 50 million Bugatti Veyron to his girlfriend Su Mengyao. This 50 million Bugatti Veyron is a gift from me to you. Su Mengyao kissed Su Chen on the face, leaving a lipstick mark. Thank you, husband. Finally, the car keys of the 30 million Pagani Huayra were thrown by Su Chen to his sister Su Wanner. You can drive it to school in the future. Throw away your junk BMW. Sister Su Wanner was pleasantly surprised, tiptoed, and also kissed Su Chen on the face. Thank you, big brother, you're the most handsome, no man in the universe can match your handsomeness. I love you so much, big brother, remember to find me first if there's something good next time. Su Chen coughed, your sister-in-law is here. Be careful. Su Wanner's voice was very low. I couldn't hold back. The car dealership owner respectfully bid farewell to Su Chen. Master Mu, your $97 million supercar, the Lycan, will be delivered to you in 3 days. Su Chen smiled and said, alright, give me a call when the car arrives. The 3 cool and flashy supercars had their doors slowly lift up. Su Chen and his family sat in the brand new supercar. Vroom vroom vroom. A wild and explosive roar echoed, as the 3 supercars, under the envious and jealous gazes of onlookers, sped away like streaks of light. The 3 convertible supercars turned heads all the way. Su Chen turned to his parents and sister Su Wanner, saying, Sis, Mom, Dad, enjoying yourselves? Enjoying it. It's so exhilarating. The roar, the interior seats, especially the feeling of being pushed back, and these leather seats are so comfortable to sit on. The family's supercar ride left an indelible impression on the drivers on the road. The impact of one supercar was already significant, and now there were 3. Private car drivers exclaimed, "When can I also buy such a car for my parents to drive? Damn, the whole family driving supercars, it's so cool and satisfying to watch." The wife in the passenger seat of a private car couldn't help but say, being able to drive this kind of car as a family, their background must be remarkable, right? Of course, ordinary second-generation rich kids can't afford this level of luxury. You have a new message in Su Chen's mind. The system's notification sound rang out. Spending progress, 37. 2 billion/100 billion. Upon reaching 100 billion in spending progress, the next upgrade can be initiated. Accumulated wealthy points, 38. While waiting at a traffic light, Su Chen made a call to the Tan Palace Property Management. "Later, I want to transfer a villa to my parents, and another one to my sister. Please arrange it in advance, as we will be arriving shortly." On the other end, the Tan Palace Property Management respectfully replied, "Rest assured, Master Mu, we will make the arrangements." When Su Chen drove the car to the Tan Palace, his sister Su Wana was even more shocked. "Wow, this is the Tan Palace? Brother, I've heard about the villas here, they cost 10 billion each. Are you giving me one of these villas?" Su Chen turned to her and asked, "Don't you like it?" No, I love it." The property manager of the Tan Palace had already brought a group of beautiful women to welcome them at the entrance. "Master Mu, the villas are all set up." Su Chen tossed the car keys to a few of the women, saying, "Go park the car." Being employed at the Tan Palace property, all the young ladies here knew how to drive. Su Chen said to his sister and parents, "Let's go and see the villas." Su Wana couldn't stop exclaiming at the luxury inside the Tan Palace, so grand and luxurious. The villas arranged for his parents at the Tan Palace, in terms of decoration style and living facilities, were all designed with the elderly in mind. "Master Mu, as the chairman of the Tan Palace, your parents are entitled to have a live-in maid. With a live-in maid, they won't have to cook, do laundry, clean, receive packages, buy groceries, or even go to the hospital for appointments, as the maid will take care of everything," the property manager explained thoughtfully. After settling his parents, Su Chen and the others went to his sister's villa. Her villa was right next to Su Chen's. In the luxurious estate, there was a flower sea that girls loved, a vine swing, and several spotted deer kept in the villa. The spotted deer, along with the beautiful flower sea, created a very picturesque scene. Walking into the villa, there was a piano room and a study room specifically for learning. The entire wall was filled with top skincare and makeup brands. The property's beautiful manager smiled and said, "Once you finish using these skincare and makeup products on this wall, just call the butler, and someone will come to replenish them at any time." Su Wana exclaimed in surprise, "Wow, this is too thoughtful. The villa for esports, viewing rooms, dressing rooms, everything is available." Su Wana couldn't help but comment, "Brother, this villa is nice and all, but it's too wasteful for you to give it to me. It would be great to rent it out." Su Chen chuckled and ruffled her head, "It's nothing. This villa is nothing special. All the properties in the country belong to our Su family. To your brother, it's as worthless as cabbage. In the future, when you travel out of town, you don't have to stay in those ridiculously expensive hotels anymore. Just call me, and I'll have the local real estate manager pick you up. We have homes all over the country. Besides, I've already instructed the property management to hire the largest real estate agency in the country. Soon, all the vacant houses will be rented out." Su Wana looked at Su Chen and sincerely said, "Brother, you're so good to me, spoiling me. When I look for a husband in the future, I want someone like you. You're my only sister. If I don't spoil you, then who else? Also, if you ever need money for anything, just tell me. I enjoy spending money," Su Chen said earnestly. Su Wana hesitated for a moment but decided to speak up, "Brother, I've been live streaming recently, and tonight I have a PK match with a big streamer named Little Dragonworm. Can you help me with this PK match?" Su Chen's eyes lit up, nodding eagerly, "Of course. I'm so in. Your brother loves watching live streams and helping streamers in PK matches. Online live streaming platforms are a huge money pit. As long as he can spend money, Su Chen is willing. He's worried about not having enough places to spend money." Su Chen also had a sneaky plan in mind. He'll have his parents and Manga start live streaming too. Spending money on his own family, it's like transferring money from one hand to the other, right? Sister Su Wana looked at Su Chen, who was gleefully happy, puzzled. "Brother, why are you so happy just for a PK match? Anything that involves spending money makes me happy. You can't imagine my joy," Su Chen said mischievously. Su Wana grabbed a cushion and aimed it at Su Chen's head. "Stop showing off. Can't you be more refined in front of me? Su-chen teased, can't you act more ladylike? Be careful not to end up an old maid. If I can't get married, I'll just rely on you for the rest of my life. I don't want to make an effort anymore, you take care of me. Su-won pouted. Su-chen sat on the sofa, alright, enough. What time are you going live tonight? Which platform? Sister Su-won replied, tonight's PK is on Douyin, starting at 8 p.m. Su-chen confidently said, alright, little dragon worm, right? Tonight, I'll help you turn him into a little dragon dog. Su-won sighed, he's a big streamer after all, and he's also a disciple of Dong Beizhou. With 100 trillion in my bank account, is that enough for the match? Su-chen boasted. Su-won was completely stunned, jumping up, is that for real? Su Mengyao chuckled, everything your brother said is true. He spent 30 million just on a company dinner, took them to a bar for fun, spent another 70 million, treated employees and subordinates to a meal, totaling $1 billion. Your brother lives a lavish life, spending at least $1 billion every day, and at most, he can spend tens of billions in a day. Su-chen also boasted, if I didn't have a fortune, would I dare to be so extravagant, so wasteful, and so indulgent? It's only because my parents are around that I didn't dare to say I have 100 trillion. Su-won was dumbfounded. Poverty really limits my imagination. Brother, do you also have a cheat code like the tomato rich man, where you can spend money and get it back? Su-chen shook his head, unfortunately, I don't. The group chatted and passed the time. 8 o'clock in the evening. Su-won's live stream began. Su-won still respected the top anchor, but the big anchor Xiaolonking was always bullying people, little sister. Let's talk about the punishment first. If you lose, come to me for a day of training. I'll make you do whatever I want, including washing my feet, massaging me, feeding me, doing handstands and squats. Or we can play a father-daughter match, and if you lose, you have to call me daddy. They had no grudges, yet they set such harsh punishments for each other. Su Mengyao was furious, isn't this anchor bullying too much? Su-won looked embarrassed, can I not play? Seeing Su-won hesitate, Xiaolonking became even more arrogant, what's wrong, scared to play? Afraid of losing? Why don't you find someone weaker in your class to play with? Su-chen couldn't stand listening to the other side showing off, Wonner, let's do it. Today, I promise you, no matter how big the anchor is, whoever challenges you, I'll make them lose every time. I will always be your strongest shield. After Su-chen said this, Su-won stopped hesitating, Xiaolonking, I accept. On the other side, the anchor Xiaolonking seemed to have heard a joke, oh my, how can you brag so much? Even if a big anchor plays with your sister, they will lose every time. Do you think you're the richest man in the world? Xiaolonking kept taunting. Su-chen didn't care at all. Can Wang Shoufu produce 100 trillion in cash? No, but Su-chen could. Su-chen had national luxury properties generating rental income and top global luxury goods helping him make money. The 100 trillion in Su-chen's account could be spent freely. He registered a level 1 account and entered his sister's live stream. Stylish Wanderer enters the live stream. With Su-chen's ID, the Douyin live stream was buzzing. Stylish Wanderer? Is it the stylish god from Chopsticks? Who is the stylish god? You don't know the stylish god? Are you not on the internet? He's at Chopsticks, watching live streams, giving the most expensive gifts to protect the moment, and he spent $1 billion in a day. At Stylish Wanderer, say something. Are you the real stylish god? Stop guessing, look at his level, only level 1, how could he be the big shot stylish god? With this level 1 account, you can't send many gifts if your level is not high enough. Yeah, someone like the stylish god must have top tier accounts on all platforms. Oh my, spending $1 billion on gifts? Is the stylish god that rich? After seeing the barrage, Su-won's heart couldn't take it. My brother actually watches live streams and spent over $1 billion on gifts for someone? So the ceiling godly rich stylish wanderer at Chopsticks is actually my brother? Su-chen frowned, can't send large gifts if the level is not high enough? What about this fan level? Su-chen directly opened the recharge portal and entered a terrifying number. Recharge amount, 100 billion. Recharge successful. Congratulations stylish wanderer, upgraded to level 60 fan. Many exclusive customized gifts also appeared on Su-chen's account interface. In Douyin, to upgrade to a level 60 fan, you need to send gifts worth at least 20 million to the anchor. What netizens didn't know was that this madman Su-chen directly recharged 100 billion. Su-chen also received the latest system prompt. Spending progress 137. 2 billion/100 billion, completed. Upgrade completed, unlock function, splurge lottery pool, prizes include special items for the wealthy. Splurging in front of different people will earn different splurge points, which can be used for the splurge lottery pool. Next upgrade condition, spending progress, 37. 200 billion out of 1 trillion, unlocking new features upon completion. Su Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, it's done. However, as they progressed, the upgrade requirements became more and more stringent. The backstage staff at Douyin immediately contacted the executive's manager. Good news, good news. What good news? The manager, who was being interrupted while getting cozy with a female anchor, felt extremely annoyed. The staff member exclaimed excitedly, the dashing and carefree Chops registered an account on our Douyin and even topped up money. What? Chops? How much did he top up? A whopping 100 billion. The manager nearly fell off the sofa, looking shocked and incredulous. Is this Chops really that wealthy? Hurry, grant him account level privileges and everything. The staff member grinned. I already upgraded his level as soon as he topped up the money. The manager, as if remembering something, suddenly asked, in which live stream room is he? He's in Lady Wan's room in the Magic City, currently having a PK battle with Little Dragonworm. Upon hearing the staff member's words, the manager's face lit up. It seems like there's going to be a big showdown tonight. Call all the backstage staff to Lady Wan's live stream room to watch. We must give Chop's face. In Su Wanner's live stream room, the chat was flooded with messages. Oh my! Dashing Wanderer is level 60 now. Didn't he just call me a level 1 newbie dashing god? He must have topped up at least 20 million, right? The real dashing god has arrived. Host, you're going to win. With dashing god helping you in the PK, Little Dragonworm is nothing. In the live stream room, some were not so optimistic about Su Chen. Although dashing god is impressive, Little Dragonworm is not bad either. Relying on talk shows, skits, movies, live streaming, and product promotions, he can also make billions. Even if dashing god is amazing, he has only topped up 1 billion. But Su Chen's fans quickly retorted, you guys must be clueless, not knowing dashing god's other identity, right? What is dashing god's other identity? I've never heard of it. He is none other than the famous Magic City young master, Su Chen. Damn! It's him? The one who spends 30 million on a meal, 70 million on a night at the bar, the big shot with a Bugatti Veyron Black Knight as his ride? Impressive! No wonder he dares to speak so arrogantly. I suddenly feel sorry for the host on the other side. In the live stream room, they consciously formed a line. Good evening, young Master Mu. Good evening, young Master Mu. Good evening, young Master Mu. Without looking at the barrage in the live stream room, Su Wanner had no idea of her older brother's social influence. In this live stream, after Little Dragonworm proposed a series of excessive punishment requests, he asked Su Wanner, little sister, make a decision. What's your punishment request? Before Su Wanner could speak, Su Chen interjected to Little Dragonworm, if we win, I'll punish you for a whole night. Little Dragonworm hadn't realized the seriousness of the situation. Sure. What are we betting on? Topping up and boosting rankings? Yes. Great. Muting now. Little Dragonworm began frantically canvassing e-commerce big brothers, Little Dragonworm's senior brothers. Come on, let's boost the rankings. However, in Little Dragonworm's live stream room, a rather eerie formation appeared in the chat. Host, good luck. There's a big shot on the other side. The level 60 tycoon account on the other side. Host, you're going to lose. Who is the big shot on the other side? You'll never guess. These messages greatly irked Little Dragonworm. Black fans, stop setting the tone here. Having a level 60 account is nothing special. Top up 20 million and you can get there. Our big brothers also have level 60 tycoon users. Come on, admin, clear out this group of little black fans. The PK officially begins. Su Chen's fingers were tapping rapidly. The dashing playboy sends out a Carnival * 1000. Special effects instantly scrolled across the screen. This gift cost 3,000 each. Su Chen brushed a total of 50 sets of * 1000, spending 1.5 billion as an appetizer. The dashing playboy sends out the Supreme Guardian * 1000. A gift worth 10,000 each. Su Chen sent out another wave of 50 sets, directly spending 5 billion. The dashing playboy sends out the Kuanping soaring 1,000 miles * 1000. On the screen, in the deep sea, a giant Kuanping leaped out of the sea, transforming into a Kuanping soaring into the sky, flying thousands of miles. This is also the most expensive gift on Douyin, costing 10,000 each. Still 50 sets. Damn! Who the hell can calculate how much the dashing god has spent? In total, he sent 150 sets of gifts. He spent a total of. He spent 14.5 billion, a whole 14.5 billion. The audience in the live broadcast room was stunned. The opposite anchor, Little Dragonworm, undoubtedly lost. In Su Wanner's live broadcast room, fans flooded the barrage to express their shock. The dashing god is invincible, not a blade of grass can grow. 14.5 billion, the dashing god is too domineering.
The dashing god is amazing. Because of receiving 14 billion in gifts, the live broadcast room attracted the attention of the entire audience, including some big internet celebrities. The dashing playboy. Swiping 15 billion successively on 2 platforms, who wouldn't want to know or flatter such a tycoon? In the live broadcast room, some fans thought of something. At the dashing playboy, has the dashing god set his eyes on Warner? Let me guess the next plot. Warner, the anchor, is going to parachute to meet the dashing god? Then in the hotel, they will do that and that. It's over, another goddess is going to meet the top brother she likes. The fans' barrage was both sour and helpless. Watching this group of rhythm-setting netizens, Sue Warner chuckled. What are you guys talking about? How could I parachute to meet my brother? Everyone, calm down. He is my real brother. Real, it's not allowed. Sue Warner looked at Soo Chen. Brother, explain to them. Soo Chen appeared on camera, smiling. Everyone, good evening. I am Warner's real brother. I am Soo Chen from Magic City. The live broadcast room erupted. Wow. So he's Warner's real brother. No wonder he dotes on Warner so much. Hello, uncle, I don't want to work hard anymore. What do you mean, uncle? Clearly, he's my uncle. Besides these joking taunts, there were also many serious netizens. Damn, it's really Soo Chen from Magic City. So young, so handsome. New viewers in the live broadcast room looked puzzled. Who is Soo Chen from Magic City? Look it up online yourself. After more than 10 minutes, that viewer said, found it, amazing, too amazing, with over 100 trillion in Alipay balance, standing invincible against thousands of people, defeating the underground emperor Yinjiao, owning luxury properties nationwide. Over 100 trillion in Alipay? Damn! Amazing, no wonder he's so extravagant. Several billion is an astronomical figure for us, but for the dashing god, it's probably like spending $100, right? The watch on the dashing god's wrist, isn't that the same model as the one on Paul Newman's wrist? I remember that watch was auctioned off for 120 million back then. It has appreciated in value over the years. You need at least 12 billion to get it now, and even if you have the money, there's no way to get that kind of thing. The dashing god is too extravagant. Just a watch on his arm is worth tens of billions. Bow down, bow down. After the live broadcast started, Xiaolongking's forehead was covered in cold sweat, and he stood up abruptly, bowing deeply. Mugu, I really didn't know it was you. I was wrong. Mugu, if we lose, we'll accept the punishment. My specialty is taking a beating and standing at attention. Let your sister Wanyi handle the punishment. Please don't send anyone to deal with me, bro. Xiaolongking was completely intimidated. Who dares to provoke someone who can spend tens of billions in a live broadcast room? Especially Soo Chen's name. It has been resounding in the Magic City recently. Spending $1 billion on food, drink, and entertainment, driving a limited edition supercar worth $3 billion, spending billions on cars, and throwing tens of billions on luxury goods to dress up. Dealing with a powerful and wealthy young master like this, punishing a streamer like me is as easy as crushing an ant. Soo Chen picked up the mic. Show me how a maggot crawls. Xiaolongking's expression changed, but he's still forced to smile. Alright, Mugu, I'll do it. Within Xiaolongking's live streaming team, Dragon, you can't do this, it's a matter of dignity. It's just Soo Chen, making me, Dragon, do such a disrespectful punishment. Damn you. A confused youngster with dyed hair walked up to the camera and started cursing at Soo Chen. Before the dyed hair guy could finish, Xiaolongking slapped him across the face. Get out of here, go to hell, you're fired from the live streaming team starting today. Pack your things and leave. The dyed hair guy, holding his red face, stared blankly at Xiaolongking. Dragon, I've been with you for 3 years, and you hit me? And tell me to leave? Xiaolongking's face darkened. If you don't leave, how can I continue playing on the internet? In Alipay, there's a godly figure like Soo Chen with trillions. You curse at him. Who do you think you are? Is money that important to you? Xiaolongking coldly snorted. Of course money is important. In this society, without money, you're nothing. This drama between the two also led to Xiaolongking's image collapsing rapidly. Many fans started unfollowing him, causing a significant drop in followers. After dealing with the dyed hair guy, Xiaolongking returned to the camera, apologetic. Mugu, that ignorant scum, I fired him for cursing at you, he doesn't even know his place. Soo Chen urged, your previous punishment demands for my sister were outrageous, so don't blame me for being excessive in my punishment. Xiaolongking lay on the ground, shaking his head from side to side, his body wriggling like a maggot, looking as miserable as can be. In a luxurious villa, internet celebrity Beige left a message in Xiaolongking's live stream room. Xiaolongking, look at you now, still acting tough? Have you realized there's always someone better out there? Many streamers who had grudges with Xiaolongking were also watching and laughing at him. At the same time, in Soo Warner's live stream room, many top internet celebrities also joined.
Xin Jiabage enters the live stream room. Xin Jiabage sends out a carnival of gifts *6000. With a total of 6 sets of gifts, Bage spent around 3 million, and he also initiated a joint live stream. Muga, I'm the internet celebrity who filmed your car that day. I've been feeling guilty about that day, so I'm compensating with 6 million in gifts for our sister. With Bage leading the way, many other internet celebrities also started sending large gifts. The minimum was 5 million, and the highest was 1 billion, all wanting to get acquainted with Soo Wonner and get Soo Chen's attention in this way. Ding! Live stream rewards 1.45 billion, extravagant spending success. Ordinary person Lee Daegu experiences emotional fluctuations, rewards extravagant spending points *10. Ordinary person Jean Hameo, rewards extravagant spending points *10. Internet celebrity Bage, rewards extravagant spending points *50. Internet celebrity Sanda, rewards extravagant spending points. In Soo Chen's mind, electronic synthesized sounds echoed. He realized that the more influential a person is in society, the higher the rewards for indulgence in front of them. After helping his sister Soo Wonner finish the live broadcast PK, Soo Chen returned to his Tan Palace No. 1. Closing the door, Soo Chen rubbed his hands together. System, open the indulgence lottery pool, I want to draw a prize. A virtual lottery wheel appeared in the bedroom. Of course, only Soo Chen and the system could see this lottery wheel, as the system directly blocked the possibility of others discovering it. The wheel displayed a variety of prizes. Indulgence lottery pool instructions, 100,000 indulgence points for one draw. Current indulgence points, 500,000. The wheel also had options for single draw, 5 draws, and 10 draws. Let's go for a 5 draw, Soo Chen exclaimed excitedly. The pointer spun, initiating the draw. Congratulations on winning the luxury item, unlimited spending return card *1. Unfortunately, no win. Didn't win anything, try again later. Thank you for your patronage. Soo Chen's face darkened. He didn't win anything 4 times in a row. The winning probability was really low. Fortunately, he won once, slightly better than his previous luck. He remembered once spending 2,000 yuan on scratch cards, only to win 2 yuan as the grand prize. People around him teased him about it for a whole year. This system still had a tiny bit of conscience. Looking at the exquisite card in his hand, Soo Chen couldn't help but ask, System, where's the tutorial? This is a card that allows you to set a cashback multiplier once a day. The host can set it to return 10 times, or even 100 times and 1,000 times. Can only be set once a day, speak while holding the card, and the setting will be successful. This item is permanently effective. Damn! This is so cool! You can design your own cashback multiplier? And you can set it up to 1,000 times? This thing is amazing. It's basically a money-making machine, a cashback jackpot. With such a prize, who needs anything else? Holding the card, Soo Chen excitedly said, set a 100x cashback for me first. What should I buy? Soo Chen pondered with his head tilted. At that moment, Su Mangyao beside him said, Honey, I'm hungry. Hungry? Well, that's perfect, let's eat and drink. But it was late, and Soo Chen was too lazy to drive out to find a place to eat. Without hesitation, Soo Chen opened the food delivery app. He chose a spicy seafood restaurant. Emperor crab 1,000/ each? Let's get 5, Boston lobster 39.80/ portion? Let's have 5 portions, Australian abalone 29.99/ portion? 2 portions, sea cucumber 8.88/ each? One of those. Order total, 31,788 yuan, please pay. Ugh, it's just this much money. Over 30,000 yuan, probably the cheapest meal he's ever had. Oh well, let's not think about it. Soo Chen proceeded to pay. However, this food delivery app was really lousy. Want to buy something expensive, but there's nothing available, and this dish alone costs over 1,000 yuan. If there was a luxury version of the food delivery app, damn, this trash system should develop one for him. He couldn't help but complain, why didn't the system update with new features? System. Ding. Spend 31,788 yuan, triggering a 100-fold cashback. Cashback amount, 3,178,800 yuan. Soo Chen quickly received the cashback notification. A transfer has been made to your construction bank card. Transfer amount, 3,178,800 yuan. Balance, 1******************. The number in Soo Chen's bank account was truly overwhelming, a figure that would make everyone in the world envious. There was really too much money. However, Soo Chen couldn't be bothered to check. After all, no matter how much money he spent, it wouldn't decrease.
He owned luxury properties nationwide and now had a card similar to a god-tier cashback modifier. He just needed to spend money and enjoy himself. In addition to that, he spent money on god-tier and extravagant items, exchanging them for fun and useful things. Life. So colorful, so interesting. Spending 30,000 on a late-night snack and getting a cashback of 3 million was not bad. To Su-chen, this over 3 million was nothing much. But every little bit adds up. Although Su-chen wasn't short of money, who would refuse money that could be obtained for free? People who don't take advantage of opportunities are fools. Su-chen also began to look forward to the future. This was just 100-fold cashback. What if he set it to 1,000-fold today? He could get back 30 million, enough for a supercar or a villa. There are 365 sunrises and sunsets in a year, and there are 365 days of god-tier cashback. Setting 1,000-fold cashback every day would make him the strongest god-tier spender on earth. Damn it! Let's research and calculate. What else should I buy? Alright, it seems like it's time to change my phone. Let's check the online shopping platform. Huawei 40RS Porsche phone, 17,000 each? Buy 10, Manga, mom and dad, one or can all use one. Su-chen entered his payment password and paid 170,000. Ding! You have spent 170,000, triggering 100-fold cashback. Cashback amount, 17 million. Su-chen received another text message confirming the transaction. Spending 200,000 in one night and getting a cashback of 20 million directly. This 20 million would take an ordinary person a long time to earn. Having a meal, buying a phone, and getting back the money for a supercar worth millions, it was truly satisfying. Even if I spend all my savings, I don't have to worry. I can spend unlimitedly, get unlimited cashback, loop and repeat. Su-chen's mood suddenly brightened. However, with $1 trillion in savings, plus those company shares, it might be impossible to spend it all, even in the next life. After having a late-night dinner with his girlfriend Su Mangyao, Su-chen, who had nothing to do, opened the God-tier mall. Current God-tier points, 138. Redeemable Item 1, World-Class Mixology Skills, allowing you to create the most delicious drinks, price, 10 God-tier points. Redeemable Item 2, Ultimate Racing Skills, price, 100 God-tier points. Su-chen had enough God-tier points to redeem both items in the God-tier mall. System. Redeem all. Ding. Deducting 110 God-tier points, remaining God-tier points, 38. The more you spend, the more God-tier points you can earn. A purple light flashed, and a large number of professional skills poured into his mind. Various mixology skills were enough to let Su-chen create the most delicious drinks in the world. The racing skills were even more remarkable. How to start the car the fastest, sprint a certain distance in the shortest time, or how to find a way out in congested traffic. These were just child's play for Su-chen at this moment, skills that were only seen in movie special effects. A god-tier spender who only knew how to spend money could only be considered a nouveau riche. A true perfect god-tier spender could achieve a certain level of success in various fields. The items in the god-tier mall greatly enhanced his temperament. Now, Su-chen not only knew how to spend money but also how to fight, mix drinks, and drive skillfully. Being an all-rounder is what life should be like. Mengyao. How about we? Watching Su-chen approaching, Su Mengyao grabbed the blanket, laughing and scolding, "What do you want?" "Of course, it's worth 1,000 gold for a moment of spring night. Brother Mu wants it again?" Su-chen pulled the curtains closed. Taking off his t-shirt, he revealed a muscular body. Su-chen was the type who looked slim in clothes but had muscles when shirtless. And the V-line was definitely every girl's favorite. Su Mengyao was stunned by this physique, her breathing quickened. Su-chen embraced Su Mengyao's snow-white neck and brought her down. Su Mengyao's heart was pounding like a deer, but she obediently closed her eyes, letting Su-chen take control. Readers, are you ready? Get your tissues ready. Lock the door. The car is about to start. I'm going to drive. I'm going to write what the big brother in charge doesn't allow, what everyone wants to see the most. The climax is coming. Do you want to see it? 3 hours later, excited or surprised? Astonished or not? The author's main focus is on a twist. Su Mengyao nestled in Su-chen's arms, looking like a little bride. A night of silence. The next morning, Su-chen spent a few thousand yuan on takeout, having a simple breakfast. After breakfast, a message came on WeChat, a voice message from Shanghai's Emperor Qin Shao. "Mu Gu. I'm having a party here, with many rich second-generation young masters and famous daughters coming over. Come and play, everyone wants to meet Mu Gu." Su-chen replied, "Send me the location, I'll drive over." There was no harm in going to this villa party among the rich kids. Over an hour later, in a luxurious villa in the suburbs, Shanghai's Emperor Qin Shao patted Su-chen on the shoulder and returned to the banquet. "Come,
Let me introduce you, this is the recently famous brother Soo-chun from the Magic City.
Among the guests were many noble second-generation rich kids.
There were also many real socialites and daughters. Wow! Your brother Soo-chen. So handsome. Hello, brother Soo-chen. The daughters looked adoringly at Soo-chen. The rich second-generation young masters stood up to introduce themselves. Brother Soo-chen, my surname is Wu. My name is Wu Quan. My family is in the medical beauty industry.
My surname is Chow. My dad owns a factory that mainly produces car glass. The daughters at the scene also introduced themselves enthusiastically. Brother Soo-chen, my name is Yu Shushin. My family is engaged in private aviation, with assets worth 40 billion.
Soo-chen greeted them one by one and sat down. At this moment, Yu Shushin took the initiative to speak. Brother Soo-chen, I heard you can take on thousands of people alone, is that true? Among the rich second generation present, many were admirers of the daughters. After Soo-chen stole the limelight, some of them were not happy. A rich second generation named who sneered, how can someone be so amazing to take on thousands alone?
I think he's just being praised, overly mythologized.
Soo-chen, do you dare to come out and spar with me? I've been to an international devil training camp. The rich second generation looked proud and smug.
The daughters at the scene exclaimed, wow, brother Hulong, you've even been to a foreign devil training camp.
That's so impressive. They say even the worst there can become an international mercenary.
No wonder people feel a sense of security around brother Hulong. The praise from the young ladies made Hulong, the rich second generation, even more proud. Wang Tsong looked at Hulong as if he were brainless. That night, he had personally been to the bar, where so many people confirmed that Soo-chen had taken on thousands by himself.
How could it be fake? He really had no brains. Soo-chen looked Hulong up and down, smiled faintly. You are not my match. Are you sure you want to be beaten up?
Hulong had always been proud of his identity as a member of the devil training camp. Now, being so contemptuously challenged by Soo-chen, he was naturally extremely angry. Humph.
Let's give it a try and see who will dominate whom.
Soo-chen stood up, hands behind his back, and said, come at me.
You're asking for death. Take this. Hulong's move was fierce, a punch that created a sonic boom.
If it landed on a person, it would surely shatter bones and rupture tendons. There was clearly no holding back in that punch. Indeed, people from the devil training camp were much stronger than the bouncers at the bar that night.
But with just these few moves, dare they challenge the death god's fighting technique?
It was simply seeking death, overestimating one's abilities.
Soo-chen clenched his fist and countered with a punch. Ah, my hand! The intense pain from the punch felt like hitting an iron hammer.
After letting out a howl of pain, Hulong's body flew out like a cannonball.
Boom! A dull thud echoed as Hulong's 185-meter body crashed solidly to the ground. Soo-chen cracked his fingers, flexing his hand joints.
The exchange between the two happened in the blink of an eye. With just one punch, Soo-chen sent the devil training camp member flying.
Cough, cough.
Hulong's throat felt sweet, and he spat out a mouthful of blood, directly hit by Soo-chen to the point of vomiting blood. After struggling for a while, the pale-faced Hulong finally got up from the ground. Soo-chen's face softened with a smile. I held back a lot. If I used all my strength, this punch alone could have taken your life.
Hulong wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, his tone bitter. I believe you. You are really strong.
The rich second-generation youths also looked at Soo-chen with awe. We've only heard about Brother Mu's skills before, but seeing it today, Brother Mu is truly amazing.
No wonder he can take on thousands of people alone. The young ladies from wealthy families were also amazed and admiring. Wow, this is too incredible.
After taking a sip of wine, Wang Tsong smiled bitterly. Brother Mu is indeed amazing. He can keep 100 trillion in his Alipay account. He must have gone through various training since childhood. A rich second-generation surnamed Lu stood up arrogantly. Although you are good at fighting, we are now in a society governed by law.
Being good at fighting is not that useful anymore. If a person is only rich, to be honest, I would look down on him. Can you mix drinks?
Let's compare and see who can make the most delicious drink. If someone loses, they have to wager something worth at least 10 million.
Are you up for it? Mixing drinks?
Soo-chen had recently exchanged for this skill at the luxury mall. Soo-chen also wanted to test his bartending skills. He replied, as a wealthy second generation, it's not fun to bet just 10 million. Let's make it 5 billion. Are you in? The rich second generation's arrogance diminished by half, hesitantly said, I.
What's wrong? Can't afford it? Friends beside the rich second generation encouraged, Lu, what are you afraid of? You are a professional bartender, are you afraid of a novice player like him? It's just 5 billion, we'll lend it to you. Lu, don't you want to earn this easy 5 billion? With friends backing him up, Lu became more spirited. Who said I can't afford it?
Let's play, increase the stakes, and make it a high-stakes game of 10 billion.
Su-chen looked at the other party with pity. Are you sure you want to play for such high stakes? Lu snorted coldly. What, are you scared? No. I just think that with so many debts on your plate, you might face troubles you can't handle if you lose. Why don't you calm down a bit? Su-chen kindly advised. Lu arrogantly said, haha, what do you mean? Are you saying I'll lose to you? Do you know who my master is? He is the #1 in Sakura country for mixing drinks, very famous internationally. The drinks I mix are simply effortless. Su-chen couldn't be bothered to say anything more. Then you start. Lu Xiao began operating in front of the bar counter. Various drinks were expertly mixed by Lu Xiao, blending together to create a drink called the Power Train. This drink tastes like happy water, and in the addictive process, it can even bring down the best drinkers. The high-level sense of ceremony drew applause from a group of rich second-generation youths. Lu Xiao's technique is professional, even better than many cocktail masters in short videos. Once a drink was mixed, everyone tasted it. Qin Xiao took a sip and said, "This taste is the best power train I've had in years." "It's truly a drink mixed by Lu Xiao, worth a try," Qin Xiao complimented. Lu Xiao looked proud. Su-chen, it's your turn to mix drinks. If you lose this round, you'll lose 10 billion. A group of rich second-generation youths and socialites looked on in anticipation. The wealthy and prestigious Mo Dumu Gonzi was already impressive with his fighting skills, but would he excel in the sophisticated art of mixing drinks? If he did, that would be too perfect. Su-chen picked up a few bottles and glasses. The bottles and glasses rolled on his arms, shoulders, and back as if imbued with life. Every move was both handsome and cool. His extreme speed even surpassed many world-class cocktail masters. The rich second-generation youths and young ladies present all widened their eyes, their faces filled with amazement, occasionally letting out bursts of crazy screams. Lu Xiao snorted coldly. It's all showy. The most important thing in mixing drinks is not the high-difficulty moves, but the final taste of the drink. The glasses danced on Su-chen's fingertips. Bailey's, coffee liqueur, blue curacao, absinthe. The ingredients in the glasses were skillfully mixed by Su-chen. 3 glasses were stacked into a high tower by Su-chen. He picked up a glass, poured absinthe, and ignited rum in it, creating flames in the drink to the astonishment of everyone. He took the glass to the lighthouse. Wang Song and Qin Xiao were stunned. What is Mugu going to do? Yu Shuxian swallowed hard and said in awe, he seems to be pouring fire onto the lighthouse in the glass. Ah, isn't this too dangerous? Mugu, be careful, don't hurt yourself. Their concerns seemed somewhat unnecessary. Su-chen was a master in the world of mixing drinks. How could he make a mistake? Su-chen tilted the glass, and the blue flames instantly burned the entire glass tower, creating a spectacular scene. Su-chen held tools and rhythmically beat them. Flames surged and burned, creating a festive atmosphere with a flame firework instantly ignited. The audience erupted in surprised screams. Wow! So beautiful. It's simply a visual feast. Damn! Mu Ge's mixing skills are amazing. Just watching the process is so enjoyable. Mu Gu, we are completely impressed, not only with your combat skills but also with your mixing skills. Is there anything high-end you can't do? I can't describe you in any other way. Mugu, really, just 2 words, awesome. Truly awesome. Mugu is a truly sophisticated hero, unlike us rich second-generation youths who learn everything but can't reach such a level of mastery. Truly a ceilinged hero with billions and trillions of pocket money. This group of arrogant rich second-generation youths, who used to look down on others, were completely conquered by Su-chen at this moment, becoming his loyal followers. Su Mengyao looked at her boyfriend Su-chen with admiration in her eyes. She couldn't believe how amazing Mu Gij was. Not only could he take on thousands of people alone, but he was also a master at crafting such high-level cocktails. Being able to be with a woman who could create such perfect extravagance was truly an honor for her. Su-chen's face lit up with a sunny smile, a cocktail inspired by the gravitational pull of a blue planet. For everyone, cheers to a joyful party. Everyone present started tasting the cocktail. Qin Xiao's expression became rich and excited after taking a sip. This taste. It's delicious, so delicious. The flavor Mu Gij crafted is truly exceptional. Yu Shu's eyes brightened. Delicious. I've encountered many bartenders since I was young, even some international masters, but none of them could create a taste like this. This is the best drink I've ever had. Master Mu, you are truly talented. Su-chen looked at Lu Xiao. You lost. Lu Xiao slumped to the ground, borrowed money from the rich second-generation guys, and finally managed to gather 5 billion to give to Su-chen. Of course, these rich second-generation guys weren't so kind. They charged him high interest rates, but to avoid angering Mu Gij, he had no choice but to grit his teeth and borrow.
Lu Xiao's face fell, all his arrogance shattered. I've always been proud of my bartending skills, feeling superior, but today in front of you, Master Mu, I realize I'm nothing. There are always people better than you, heavens beyond heavens. Su Chen sipped his drink, nonchalantly saying, a tycoon learns many skills to enrich themselves, to add some fun to their boring spending habits, to find some entertainment. When a tycoon uses a skill as a means of showing off and pride, it's truly low, lacking in grace. For you, this is your capital for showing off. For me, bartending is just a high-end tycoon game. Su Chen's words garnered applause from all the rich second-generation guys present. Well said. Mugage lives with such grace. Bartending is just a high-end tycoon game, so insightful. Lu Xiao blushed. Master Mu, your words make me accept my defeat wholeheartedly. After enjoying fine wine and cuisine, Qin Xiao turned to Su Chen. By the way, Mugu, in a while, in the Magic City and other provinces, the rich second generation will host a Mount Akina car race. Would you like to join us for a thrilling ride? Sure. I've been eager to race on the track for a while now, Su Chen said, full of anticipation. Supercars are made for racing. Isn't this big toy meant for the racetrack? Previously, Su Chen hadn't had the chance or means to find such races, but now with Qin Xiao's invitation, he could fulfill his wish. Which man wouldn't want to experience speed and excitement? Wang Song added, in this race, various luxury items will be placed at different points on the track, including the most beautiful girls in the country. Whoever reaches the finish line in the shortest time will win all the rewards along the way. The total value of these rewards placed along the track will be shared among the losers. Su Chen became even more interested in this race. These rich second-generation guys sure knew how to play. Su Chen rubbed his hands together, jokingly saying, I can't wait to bankrupt all of you. The rich second generation and young ladies burst into laughter. We're waiting for Mugu to bleed out. Thinking about your $1 trillion Alipay balance, it's really tempting. If we don't fleece some wool off you, we won't be satisfied. Well, it seems like no one can fleece me. After all, I'm also a billionaire in racing. Su Chen's face exuded confidence. In the godly merchant store, he exchanged for the ultimate car god skill. Even if a professional racing champion came in front of Su Chen, he was just a junior, not to mention a group of rich second generations. Yu Shuxin and other young ladies all developed a great fondness for Su Chen on this day and approached him proactively. Master Mu, can we add you on WeChat? No other meaning, just for future hangouts together. Su Chen looked at Su Mengyao, wanting to gauge her emotions. She smiled and said, Brother Mu, go ahead. Su Chen touched his nose, feeling a bit displeased. A group of girls want to add me on WeChat, aren't you jealous? Su Mengyao had a broad perspective. Brother Mu, you are not an ordinary man. Your future achievements will surely allow you to stand at the pinnacle of the world and enjoy the view. A perfect and outstanding man like you is destined to be surrounded by admirers. No matter how many women are around you, I will always be the virtuous helper by your side. The group of rich second generations also envied Su Chen. For a man to have a wife like this, what more could one ask for in life? Su Chen was also deeply moved and said to the group of young ladies, I won't add you individually for private chats. If you want to hang out, let's create a group. We can discuss everything in the group. The young ladies failed to make a move and felt a sense of defeat and disappointment. In the end, they could only smile bitterly. Master Mu is truly a model good man. In this society, there are not many men like Master Mu who are not philanderers. Su Chen remained calm but polite. Thank you. After bidding farewell to Emperor Qin in Shanghai, Su Chen left the Qin family villa with Su Mengyao in the car. As the car started moving, a call came on the phone in Su Mengyao's pocket. Her expression suddenly changed. What did you say? I'll be right there. Su Chen asked with concern. What's wrong, Mengyao? My brother's classmate, he was betrayed by his girlfriend. He confronted the guy and now they've come to the school to fight him. We need to hurry over, Su Mengyao said anxiously. Su Chen's expression turned serious. Which school does your brother attend? The Commercial Vocational and Technical School, a technical school. Su Mengyao clarified the address. Su Chen turned the car around and reassured Su Mengyao, I'll go with you. After more than half an hour, the car arrived at the entrance of the Vocational Technical School. A crowd had gathered at the school gate, with a chubby guy stepping on a skinny boy's face. Don't ever bother my girlfriend again in the future, got it? The skinny boy, looking furious, stared at the chubby guy. Gong Jiang, it was you who tried to steal my girl. Gong Jiang, dressed in a suit, humiliated him. Then ask your girlfriend if she chooses you or me. Next to Gong Jiang, a glamorous internet celebrity faced the skinny boy. Su Tao, can you stop interfering? You will just be a loser graduating from a technical school in the future. You can't afford the bags and luxury items I want, so don't delay my future anymore. Su Tao gritted his teeth, looking at the internet celebrity, and angrily shouted, I may not give you what you want,
but can Gong Jiyang give you what you need? Ha ha, of course, Gong can give me everything. His family is wealthy and influential. They started with real estate agency business, and recently secured many luxury properties in the city. As long as he helps rent them out, do you know how much money Gong can make? It's a number you can't even imagine.
The internet celebrity ruthlessly humiliated him. The students in the technical school all showed envy. Gong is amazing.
He even managed to get properties from Tangchen 1. The Gong family is going to prosper. Gong Jiyang pretended to be modest. Hey, we don't have much money. Even if we rent out the entire house, we'll only get a few billion in agency fees, which isn't much. A few billion isn't much? Gong Xiao, you're just too low-key. Su Mengyao walked over quickly, snorting coldly. You beat up my brother, you probably won't be able to make this money. Su Chen also looked coldly at Gong Jiyang. Your name is Gong Jiyang, right? Which real estate agency are you from? Gong Jiyang, the chubby guy, glared at Su Chen. Who the hell are you? Su Chen pulled Su Tao up from the ground and said, I'm Su Tao's brother-in-law. Speak up. Which real estate agency is your family from? Ru Jiao Real Estate is my family's. What can you do to me? Gong Jiyang said arrogantly. Su Chen's tone was icy. Listen carefully. From today onwards, none of you will be able to get any housing resources in the Magic City. You won't get a single cent of the agency commission. Su Chen's words caused a stir among the students at the technical school. Not allowing Ru Jiao Real Estate to get any housing resources in the Magic City? Isn't that boasting a bit too much? Ru Jiao Real Estate is one of the top 5 real estate agencies in the Magic City. Its entrenched position in the city is not easily shaken. Su Tao's materialistic ex-girlfriend glared at Su Chen in anger. Where did this stinky loser come from, boasting like that? It's as if all the houses in the Magic City belong to you. Funny enough, they actually do belong to me. I'll make a call right now to have them revoke the housing resources. Su Chen took out his phone from his pocket, dialed Tangong Property, and said in a displeased tone, have some of my properties been entrusted to Ru Jiao Real Estate for management? Yes. Young Master Mu, Ru Jiao Real Estate is one of the top 5 companies locally. They are handling your Tangchen Yipin and the leasing of the large flat units. Why the sudden interest, young Master Mu? Su Chen snorted, the young master of Ru Jiao Real Estate is too arrogant in front of me, which makes me unhappy and displeased. We don't need their company to lease these houses. Cut off Ru Jiao Real Estate. I won't cooperate with them in any of my properties across the country. The property manager at Tangong said indignantly, just helping young Master Mu rent a few houses, and they act all high and mighty in front of you. They don't know their place. I'll terminate the contract with them immediately. Your properties are guaranteed, and the Gong family won't be able to touch them anymore. After hanging up the phone, the materialistic ex-girlfriend chuckled, you're quite the actor, as if you can really achieve everything with just one phone call. Whether I can or not, you'll find out soon enough. Su Chen said. Gong Jiyang smirked, oh, I'm so scared. Su Mengyao said angrily, don't get too cocky. Your phone will ring soon, and your family will tell you about a bankruptcy. With Su Chen's ability to own luxury properties nationwide, revoking all the housing resources from any real estate company would cause that company to lose 2/3 of its profits. This kind of loss is a nightmare that no company wants to face. Gong Jiyang didn't take it seriously at all. Keep boasting. If your husband really has that much power, I'll livestream a defense right now. Just as Gong Jiyang finished speaking, his phone in his pocket suddenly rang. The caller ID showed Mom, making Gong Jiyang a bit nervous, but he tried to remain calm. My mom must be calling about something else. I'll put it on speaker, it definitely won't be about bankruptcy. When Gong Jiyang put it on speaker and answered the call, he heard a furious voice, you little brat, who did you offend by drinking a few jeans of horse urine outside again? Our real estate resources in various regions across the country have all been unilaterally terminated. All our housing resources have been cut off. Do you know what this means? This means our family's company is going to go bankrupt, and we are exiting the real estate intermediary industry. Gong Jiyang's face turned as pale as paper in an instant, his hands trembled, and his phone accidentally fell to the ground. His pupils suddenly contracted, his throat rolled. Who are you exactly? How do you have such great power and influence? Su Chen cracked his knuckles lazily and said, I wonder if you've heard of Su Chen from the Magic City? Gong Jiyang forced a smile. Who hasn't heard of the young Master Mu from the Magic City, with a balance of 1 trillion on Alipay, driving a Bugatti Veyron worth 3 billion, and owning properties nationwide? Wait, you are. Even if Gong Jiyang was foolish, he had a pretty good guess about Su Chen's identity. At this moment, an endless fear spread through his heart. Su Chen smirked, that's right. I am the Su Chen from the Magic City, known online as the Dashing Wanderer. They call me the Dashing God. Some also call me the young Master Mu from the Magic City.
Gong Jiang collapsed to the ground, his face completely blank, his eyes filled with increasing fear.
It's over. Everything is over.
The centuries-old family heritage has been completely ruined because he offended Su Chen's younger cousin. At this moment, he was filled with endless regret.
If he could start over,
he would never have been foolish enough to undermine Su Tao. The air around the vocational school seemed to freeze instantly.
Surprised gazes fell on Su Chen, and the students in the school exclaimed, "Damn! It's President Mu who's here, no wonder he's so awesome." Many who didn't know Su Chen asked, "Who is President Mu? You don't know President Mu?
He donated over 10 billion during a livestream, became a legend in a single battle, and is the only one in the country who dares to boss Wang Tsong around as a driver."
But Principal Tsong doesn't dare to have any temper.
The group of students turned into fans and approached Su Tao. "Tao, you're amazing.
Your brother-in-law is actually President Mu from the Magic City. Why didn't you mention this background before?"
"If you had mentioned this background, we would have beaten up that Gong Jiang for you if he dared to have any ill intentions towards your girlfriend."
Su Tao was dumbfounded.
He had only heard about Su Chun earning a few thousand yuan a month in the Magic City, barely surviving, but today, he had transformed into a billionaire. He only found out today that Su Chen was his brother-in-law.
What background was he talking about? At this moment, someone in the crowd teased, "Gong Jiang, who just said he wanted to eat sh*t?" Su Chen looked at Gong Jiang and sneered, "It seems like he just made that wish."
Gong Jiang smiled awkwardly, "Young Master Mu wants to see me eat sh*t. I'll perform for you. There's a public toilet not far from here, I'll go there now. I'll eat whatever a dog eats, just spare my family."
With that, Gong Jiang crawled towards the public toilet on all fours.
When Gong Jiang emerged again, his mouth was full of filth. "Ugh.
Cough, young Master Mu, I've eaten it, can you spare my family now?"
Su Chen said coldly, "When did I say I would spare you? Not only will I not spare you, but our accounts are not settled yet."
Gong Jiang gritted his teeth, his eyes full of resentment. "I've eaten that disgusting thing, and you've bankrupted my family. How else do you want to settle the score with me? Heh, you just laid a hand on my cousin Su Tao. Is eating that thing enough?" Su Chen dialed a number. "Lei Sanming.
Come to the entrance of the Magic City Vocational and Technical School, I have something for you to take care of." Shortly after the call, Lei Sanming got out of the car. In the school, the students exclaimed in shock, "It's Lei Gong.
Gong Jiang is in for a rough time."
Lei Sanming approached Su Chen. "Young Master Mu, what are your orders?" Su Chen pointed at Gong Jiang. "According to the rules of the road, he couldn't control his lower body, dug into my little cousin's territory, and even laid hands on my little cousin.
How should we deal with him?"
"Disable his hands and feet first, then castrate him."
Lei Sanming's face showed a ruthless expression.
Su Chen coldly snorted, "I leave this person to you."
Lei Sanming waved his hand and ordered his men, "Drag him into the car and take him away."
"Young Master Mu, rest assured, I guarantee that his remaining years will be extremely miserable." Gong Jiang, with a strong will to survive, struggled, "No, please, young Master Mu, I was wrong, I won't dare again."
"Young Master Mu, spare me." Gong Jiang's pitiful wails continued, looking more and more miserable.
However, no one felt sympathy for Gong Jiang. This guy was always causing trouble in school, so his current situation was well deserved. Su Chen ignored Gong Jiang and said to Su Tao, "Come, little brother, use Alipay to give your brother-in-law some money. I'll transfer you some pocket money so that people in school won't think you're poor all the time." Su Tao looked embarrassed. "Brother-in-law, isn't this a bit inappropriate?
We're all family, what's wrong with that? Don't be so formal with me," Su Chen joked.
Su Mengyao couldn't help but say, "If your brother-in-law gives you pocket money, just take it, stop being so wishy-washy."
After Su Mengyao's words, Su Tao finally added Su Chen as a friend on Alipay. Su Chen entered an amount and initiated a transfer. Alipay received 1 billion yuan.
The sound of Alipay's pocket money being received caused a series of gasps around the vocational school.
"Damn! 10 billion! And you call this pocket money?"
With 10 billion, you could buy many mansions, even several supercars. If you're not into cars and houses, this 10 billion could be enough for a lifetime of luxury.
Su Tao had truly reached the peak of his life in an instant. Su Tao's classmates looked at him with envy.
Giving 10 billion in pocket money without a word, where can you find such a brother-in-law? Su Chen patted Su Tao on the shoulder and said with a smile, "With 10 billion in pocket money from your brother-in-law, you can buy whatever you want. If you run out, just tell your brother-in-law. You're my little cousin, don't embarrass your brother-in-law." Su Mengyao also advised, "With the 10 billion your brother-in-law gave you, don't mess around or squander it outside. Buy a house, a car, and save the rest. Don't just sit back and enjoy it. Got it, sis?"
Ding! Transferred 10 billion to little cousin, spent 10 billion, received 10 godly points. In Su Chen's mind, the sound of receiving godly points was timely. The men and women at the vocational school couldn't help but say, Boss Mu, we need a brother-in-law too. Are you considering taking another wife or concubine?
If you are, I can introduce my sister to you and let her serve you. I also have 2 sisters, Boss Mu, if you're interested, I can introduce them to you together. Su Tao's ex-girlfriend only came to her senses at this moment.
What had she done?
She despised the poor and loved the rich, kicked Su Tao away, and found Gong Jiang, thinking she could rise from the ashes. But she ended up losing more than she gained.
Su Tao's brother-in-law turned out to be the wealthy tycoon Su Chen.
If she hadn't broken up with Su Tao, she could have enjoyed the 10 billion with him. Even more, if she had the chance to seduce Su Chen, she could have gained even more.
No, she couldn't just break up like this. The materialistic woman returned to Su Tao's side and said, Su Tao, can we not break up? Let's get back together, Su Tao.
This scene disgusted many students at the university. She doesn't even know her sister's husband is Mu, yet she kicks him away and lets her lover hit Su Tao. She only wants to reconcile because her sister's husband is Mu. How shameless.
Su Tao, don't agree to her. She just wants to scam your money.
Once she drains you of everything, she'll kick you away.
Wake up. She's a scumbag. Don't fall for it again.
Voices of dissuasion echoed through the school. Su Tao looked at the materialistic woman with disgust and said, Get lost. The farther, the better.
We're done, you gold digger.
The materialistic woman unwillingly said, Su Tao, we've been together for so long.
Do you have no feelings for me at all? Feelings? You think you deserve my affection? I eat plain food while making sure you have steak.
I work multiple jobs before dawn every day just to buy you a decent gift, always putting you first. I thought my love could change you, but all it did was change me. All you cared about was my lack of wealth, no future to offer you. You buried our love with your own hands. I won't feed the dogs with the allowance from my sister's husband anymore. Su Chen smiled knowingly, glad that his younger brother Su Tao had finally seen the truth. There was a time when Su Chen had a similar love, willing to give the world to that girl, only to be defeated by reality. Later, Su Chen came to a realization, love earned through servitude is the cheapest form of affection. Su Chen composed himself and said to Su Tao, Brother, it's been years since we last met.
Let's go, my wife and I will treat you to a feast.
Great.
Brother-in-law, we'll have lamb skewers, roasted potatoes, roasted silkworm poopy, crayfish. I'll make you broke.
Su Mangyao sneered, you just received 1 billion in allowance, and all you think about is skewers and crayfish? Have some dignity.
Su Tao chuckled, poverty limits my imagination.
Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. We won't settle for ordinary today. We'll try something new, something you've never had before. Su Chen turned to Su Mangyao, Mangyao, invite my father-in-law and mother-in-law. I'll bring my parents. Let's all have a meal together.
Sure thing, Mu Gij. I've been wanting to tell my parents about us.
This is a perfect opportunity, Su Mangyao said with a smile. Soon after, Su Mangyao called her parents over. Su Mangyao introduced them, Mom, Dad, let me introduce Mu Gij.
He's my boyfriend now.
Su Chen greeted them politely, hello, uncle and auntie.
You rascal, I've been wary of you for over a decade. My daughter still chose you.
If you mistreat her, I'll bury you with a shovel,
joked the father-in-law.
The mother-in-law added, Mu, if you two are getting married, I won't object.
But you need a house. Do you have one? If not, I have a spare one in the city. You can live there.
Su Mangyao couldn't help but defend Su Chen. Mom, don't worry. Mu Gij has no shortage of houses now.
He wouldn't even look at our old 3-bedroom apartment.
Mu is doing so well now, it's unbelievable. The mother-in-law sincerely expressed her happiness for Su Chen. Younger brother-in-law Su Tao also chimed in from the side, that's right, my brother-in-law is really something now.
Even when he gives me pocket money, it's in the billions.
Wait, did you say how much pocket money?
10 billion.
My brother-in-law didn't even bat an eye, and he told me to ask for more if it's not enough.
Su Tao emphasized once again.
The mother-in-law and father-in-law were shocked. Su Chen, what are you doing to earn so much money now? Su Chen used the old excuse and casually replied, just made a fortune from stock trading, then invested in a few companies, unexpectedly all turned into huge profits. The father-in-law looked at Su Chen, and the more he looked, the more he approved. Haha, you're doing great. You have the style I had back in the day. When you and Mangyao were young, I told Mangyao that she must marry you in this lifetime. Since you were little, I said you were definitely extraordinary. Su Mangyao and Su Tao shivered, thinking, Dad, you didn't say that at home back then.
The family arrived at a high-end restaurant in the bustling city. From afar, Su Chen spotted his university classmate Young Bin.
Their relationship in university was quite good, and Suchin walked up with a smile, patting his shoulder. Old classmate.
Do you still recognize me? I'm Suchin.
Yang Bin frowned, looked at Suchin disdainfully, and said, get your dirty hands off me.
Who's your classmate?
I don't have a classmate who can only earn a pitiful 10,000 a month. Look at the ragged clothes you're wearing, just like your parents, a family of poor ghosts. Suchin was stunned, not expecting his old classmate to have become so materialistic and superficial.
Indeed, people change when they enter society.
Su Mengyao felt disgusted. Yang Bin, my brother-in-law is not poor at all, but you, aren't you just a waiter here?
What are you pretending for? After being retorted by Su Mengyao, Yang Bin retorted back, what's wrong with being a waiter? This is an international restaurant.
I earn 100,000 a month, which equals your brother-in-law's annual income. Su Tao chuckled, comparing your income for a year with my brother-in-law's pocket money, my brother-in-law gives me more. The waiter Yang Bin looked at Su Tao and noticed that this guy was even more shabbily dressed than Suchin.
With holes in his socks and clothes unraveling, he couldn't help but mock Suchin.
I see your whole family dresses poorer than the other, yet each one of you can boast endlessly. Suchin's smile faded, no longer treating Yang Bin as a friend, and directly confronted him, I'm here to eat, and you, a waiter, keep blabbering on.
Is this your idea of service? Is this how you serve?
Yang Bin brought the menu, handed it over with a sarcastic tone. Oh, here to eat? Well, hurry up, order, let's see the prices with 6 or 7 digits for a dish. Which one can you afford? The host was mocked for not being able to afford a meal. The system couldn't bear it anymore. Reward, Global Michelin restaurant shares. The host can now eat and drink as he pleases in the future.
At this moment, Suchin didn't know what to say.
Look at how the system was provoked, even coming up with traditional insults. But having shares in a Global Michelin restaurant was indeed a luxurious reward.
Michelin represents the highest level of restaurants, catering to various international dignitaries daily, resulting in substantial profits.
And now, all Michelin restaurants worldwide belong to the Su family. No matter how much money was earned in a year, it would all go into Suchin's pocket. This reward was truly generous. Seeing Suchin lost in thought, Yang Bin became even more audacious in his mockery. What's wrong? Scared by the prices here? If you can't afford it, just say so.
Suchin snapped out of his thoughts. I was just thinking, why are you barking like a dog?
Picking up the menu, Suchin flipped through it and circled 2 dishes. When Yang Bin saw that Suchin only circled 2 dishes, he seized the opportunity to mock him. Seriously, you're all grown up, bringing your parents to a restaurant, and after much contemplation, you only order 2 dishes?
It's not embarrassing enough.
A hint of disdain curled Suchin's lips as he sneered. Besides these 2 dishes, I want everything else. And everyone dining here tonight, each table will be served dishes of the same standard. I'll foot the bill for the entire evening. The diners in the restaurant were all stunned. They turned to look at Suchin, but upon seeing his attire, they all wore a mocking expression.
How could someone dressed like that dare to claim he would foot the bill for everyone?
At a nearby table, a middle-aged man looked at his son with interest and asked, Xiaojiang, do you think he's just showing off or does he really have that kind of power?
I think he's just showing off. His attire doesn't look like that of a wealthy person.
The middle-aged man chuckled. No, you're wrong.
You and everyone here are ignorant. None of you noticed the watch on his wrist. It's a Paul Newman limited edition, the only one in the world, worth at least 1.2 billion now. Think about it, someone who can wear 1.2 billion on their wrist, what kind of person would that be? The contemptuous smirk on the rich second generation's face vanished, replaced only by astonishment. Yes, a watch on his wrist could buy a mansion in Tan Palace, and yet dress so low-key, how could his status and background be underestimated?
The rich second generation lowered his head. Someone who dares to wear a watch worth over 10 billion on his wrist probably sees even the most luxurious mansion in Tan Palace as worthless. Dad, I misjudged him. The middle-aged man smiled contentedly. So, in the future, when you're out, don't judge someone based on their attire so casually.
Pay more attention, observe more. Yes, Dad, I will remember your teachings.
Hearing Suchin's pretentious words, Yang Bin grew more and more disgusted with him and said irritably, what a pretentious jerk.
Thinks he's some rich guy? Security.
Where's security?
Security, come over here, someone is causing trouble in the restaurant.
Yang Bin shouted. The security guards, holding their tools, walked over with fierce expressions. Suchin's tone was equally harsh. Who dares to lay a hand on me? I'll cripple them. The security guards retorted, damn it.
Are you threatening us? Tension escalated instantly.
At that moment, the sound of high heels echoed, and a woman wearing a suit, stylishly dressed with wavy hair, walked over.
Seeing her approach, the security guards greeted her, hello, boss.
Hello, boss.
The woman frowned and asked, what's going on? Freeloading? No. Yang Bin shook his head. The woman was puzzled. Then what's the matter? Yang Bin stepped forward and said, "Boss, this poor loser is showing off. He circled the cheapest dishes on the menu, but he wants to order everything and insists on serving every table the same standard, claiming he'll foot the bill." I was about to have the security kick him out. The female boss looked at Su Chen. At first glance, he looked quite handsome and young, but upon closer inspection, he seemed a bit destitute. The female boss spoke, "Is this all you want?" Su Chen glanced at his phone, engrossed in an ebook titled God of Wealth, Bank Card Critical Hit, Rewarding Trillions. He nonchalantly replied, "What's wrong? Can't handle such an order here?" "We can handle it, but for security reasons, you'll have to pay in advance. Once you settle the bill, I'll instruct the chefs to start preparing the dishes," the female boss said cautiously. Su Chen remained calm and said indifferently, "Oh, isn't it just paying in advance? Go, bring me the POS machine." The diners in the restaurant were also stunned. Damn, is he serious? How naive. Do you really believe this young man is for real? Which dish on the menu is cheap? Just picking one will cost tens of thousands. We have so many tables, to buy the entire menu, you'd need to bring out several billion. How old is he anyway? His parents dress modestly. How much money could he have? You're right. Young people these days are so out of line. The female boss brought the POS machine with suspicion, also prepared in case Su Chen couldn't pay, she could have the security kick him out. Su Chen asked, "How much?" After a simple calculation, the female boss said, "To buy the entire menu, it's a total of 5 billion. Su Chen skillfully completed the transaction with his card. Ding! Payment successful. 5 billion paid in full. The sound of successful payment echoed through the entire restaurant hall. Yang Bin, with a difficult tone, unwilling to believe, said, "And no, it's impossible, I must be hearing things." But below the POS machine, a long shopping receipt slowly emerged, proving that Su Chen did indeed make a successful payment. The faces of hundreds of diners in the restaurant were filled with shock. Damn! He actually succeeded in paying by card? 5 billion. Just spending it like that on treating them to a meal? Why does it feel like spending 5 billion is as casual as spending $5? Until someone looked at Su Chen's wrist, suddenly exclaimed, "Look at his arm, see what he's wearing." When this person exclaimed, others also looked at Su Chen's arm, and the next moment, there were more sounds of surprise and excitement. Isn't that the same watch as Paul Newman's on his wrist? It's called the Paul Newman Rolex Daytona, and at today's price, it's worth at least 12 billion. This watch. I remember there's only one in the world. Wasn't it always worn by that young master in the Magic City? Could it be, he is that young master? Besides him, who else in the Magic City could be so extravagant? If it's the young master, then it's not surprising. He spends 70 million in a night at the bar, has luxury properties nationwide, and spends over 10 billion on live streamers. Is the young master that extravagant? Spending over 10 billion on a live stream, how much is his net worth? I don't know how much his net worth is, but it's said that someone saw him flaunt a trillion yuan balance on Alipay. Damn! So rich? Even the Tomatoes author, who wrote the wealthy protagonist novel, only has over 10 billion, 100 billion, and he actually has a trillion? But this trillionaire is so low-key, even wearing clothes worth only a few thousand. What do you know? That's called being down to earth, having a taste for life. Do you think every rich person flaunts their wealth? Hearing the discussions of these people, Yang Bin's face grew paler and paler, and in his eyes when he looked at Su Chen again, there was only panic and fear left. He had just humiliated Su Chen. If he were to retaliate, Yang Bin's forehead was sweating more and more. His fate, he dared not think about it anymore. The extravagant temperament system also issued a series of notifications, spending 5 billion, receiving 5 extravagant points. Current spending progress, 52. 2 billion/100 billion, spending 100 billion will allow for the next upgrade. Hosts wild spending to treat everyone, successful extravagance, gaining 1,100 extravagance points. While waiting for the food, Su Chen continued reading the unfinished novel. As he continued reading, Su Chen suddenly realized there was nothing more to read. Fuming with anger, he slammed the table and cursed, "Damn it! The author of this trashy Playboy novel, Drunk Lover, ended it with just this little bit. This book Godly Tycoon, critical hit bank card, rewarding trillions is so good, and you ended with just this bit? It's too damn short. Who can be satisfied with just this little bit? I was enjoying it so much. Author, come out, I'll chop you up." Su Chen grumbled unhappily. Around him, voices chimed in, "Mu Young Master is also reading this book? I bet this author must have made a lot of money writing novels and went off to have fun with the girls, so he didn't have time to finish it. When I saw how short it was, I wanted to go to his house with a blade and cut off his little brother. This beast is simply inhuman."
The girls chuckled, so the wealthy Mu Young Master also curses while reading novels.
Mu Young Master is so cute. Exquisite dishes were served one by one.
The dishes were extremely lavish. There were large plates of sautéed abalone, bird's nest with rock sugar, caviar, and foie gras.
Of course, there were also red-braised king crabs, lobsters, and other seafood.
The drinks were of the champagne king caliber.
There were many more expensive than cheap items.
The price of each dish was extremely extravagant. After tasting these dishes, Su Tao was moved to tears. "What, brother-in-law, this is the first time in my life I've eaten something so delicious. It feels like everything I've eaten before was pig feed." Each table of guests raised their glasses happily to Su Chen. "Thank you, Mu Young Master, for the treat. If it weren't for Mu Young Master's generosity, we probably wouldn't be able to afford these dishes in our lifetime. Really, thank you so much, Mu Young Master. Come on, let's raise our glasses together in toast to Mu Young Master." Su Chen also raised his glass. "It's not considered a treat. I do things based on my mood, however I feel happy, that's how I live. Come on, let's cheers together." Cheers! Everyone in the restaurant raised their glasses and drank. At that moment, someone said to Su Chen, "Young Master Mu, it was the brainless waiter here who insulted you and misled us. We wouldn't have disrespected you if it weren't for him. Please don't take it to heart." Su Chen smiled gracefully. I never really cared." The female boss looked coldly at Yang Bin. "What's going on? Did you insult young Master Mu today?" Yang Bin lowered his head in shame and stammered, What I? Did you insult young Master Mu?" The female boss's face darkened. "How dare this waiter offend even the noble young Master Mu?" Su Mengyao said irritably, "Dare to insult my brother Mu, but dare not admit it? My brother Mu thought you were a classmate and greeted you warmly. But you kept calling him a poor bastard, saying there's no such poor classmate as Mu, and even claimed that he couldn't afford any of these dishes." The diners in the restaurant also chimed in, "Yes. What this young lady said is all true. As soon as young Master Mu entered, he had a bad attitude towards serving us, and his words were getting more and more offensive." Su Chen looked coldly at Yang Bin and instructed the restaurant owner, "Tonight, I'll foot the bill, and all the tips will be evenly distributed among the other staff, except for this Yang Bin. Otherwise, I'll cancel the order and never come back to eat at your restaurant again." The female boss hurriedly apologized. "Young Master Mu, rest assured, I'll take care of this troublemaker who upset you." Smack. A fierce slap landed on Yang Bin's face, instantly turning half of it red and purple, with fresh blood oozing from the corner of his mouth. "You're just a small waiter, your job is to serve customers. You're just a temporary worker I hired for my shop. Where do you get this sense of superiority from? You do earn 100,000 a month, but after a few days of high pay, you start acting all high and mighty? Who gave you the right to humiliate young Master Mu? You lowly creature with dog eyes, get out. You're fired. I don't need employees like you here." The female boss was truly furious. In any other restaurant, upon learning that young Master Mu was visiting, they would treat him like royalty. But this idiotic waiter not only failed to provide proper service but also went so far as to insult him. "I don't know where the HR department finds these brainless people." Yang Bin knelt down with a thud. "Boss, I won't do it again, please give me another chance. Begging won't work." Su Mengyao looked at Yang Bin with disdain. "Where's your arrogance now? You used to earn 1 million a year, right? What happened? Not so great now. Do you know where you stand in young Master Mu's eyes?" Su Tao, the younger brother, munched on emperor crabs and mumbled, "Let's see if you dare to look down on others in the future. Learn your lesson, okay?" Yang Bin crawled towards Su Chen, tears in his eyes. "Mu, we were once classmates, almost like brothers. Please don't let my boss fire me. I can't lose this job." Yang Bin's voice choked with emotion as he pleaded. Su Chen picked up a glass of champagne and took a sip. "Now you remember we were classmates, brothers? But it's too late. From the moment I entered this restaurant, I was happy to see you. I thought you'd be as excited as me, but you disappointed me. You've become materialistic and cold, every word sharp and sarcastic. With my current ability, I can get you a room at Tan Palace, buy you a luxury car worth millions, arrange a monthly salary in billions. But you've changed, you're not the same Yang Bin anymore, while I remain the same Su Chen." Yang Bin shook Su Chen's arm persistently. "Mu, I was wrong. Please speak up for me, I promise I won't do it again." Su Chen poured the champagne from the glass onto the ground. "Don't call me Mu anymore. Our past, whether as classmates or brothers, all those feelings are like this spilled wine, cut off." Yang Bin cried miserably. "Bro, are you trying to kill me? I have a wife at home, she's about to give birth, can't work now, waiting for me to support her and the baby. How am I supposed to live? I shouldn't have insulted you, but your sister-in-law and child are innocent. Please, for the sake of the child, don't bully me, Mu."
Where can I find a job in such a short time? Su Mengyao said to Su Chen, Mu, don't fall for his moral blackmail. Remember how he acted in front of you just now. Su Chen crushed the glass in his hand, his tone icy. Can't afford your wife and child? Go home and get a divorce, you can live alone. Besides, what does your wife's child have to do with me? Her pregnancy isn't my doing. We're all adults here, you should have thought about the consequences when you caused trouble. Su Chen retorted sarcastically. At this moment, someone beside him suggested, if you don't have money, why don't you borrow some? As an adult, you must have friends in society, right? Yang Bin's face turned pale, expressing despair. I look down on how they live compared to me. I've deleted and blocked them all. Ha ha, then you deserve it. You thought you were deleting a circle, but did you ever consider that when you deleted them, they might have been the last straw for you when you were in trouble? You become arrogant once you have money. I despise people like you the most. Yang Bin muttered to himself, I will add them back. They surely won't ignore me, right? Right? Inside the restaurant, mocking laughter filled the air once again. People are not fools. When you block and delete them, don't they understand what's going on in their hearts? Yang Bin's phone fell to the ground, his face instantly crumbling with regret. He hated himself. Why did he seek validation from Su Chen? It's over, all over. He lost his job, and even his wife at home probably has to have an abortion. At this moment, Yang Bin's inner world was filled with a myriad of emotions, overwhelmed by this blow. His head was pounding. Yang Bin held his head. Su Chen, don't come near me. Who am I? And who are you all? Where am I? Su Mengyao was startled by Yang Bin's sudden reaction. Brother Mu, Yang Bin, Su Chen sighed. He must have been too overwhelmed for a moment, he's been driven crazy. The people in the restaurant, however, showed no sympathy towards Yang Bin. It's said that a pitiful person must have done something to deserve it. If Yang Bin hadn't provoked Master Mu everywhere, how could he have ended up like this? This outcome was of his own making, he brought it upon himself by being so materialistic. The female boss then brought out a high-end card. Sir, if you spend 500 million in this store, you will receive our gold card, which comes with many privileges. With this card, you have access to the Dragon Soaring Tiger Leaping Pavilion, complimentary drinks, and live band performances for all expenses incurred at the Dragon Soaring Tiger Leaping Pavilion. Su Chen silently accepted the envy-inducing gold card. After a satisfying meal, Su Chen wiped his mouth with a napkin and said to his family behind him, let's go to the Bund and digest the food. Fortunately, the restaurant was not too far from the Bund. There were several yacht clubs on this side of the Bund. Driving a yacht, feeling the night sea breeze, and admiring the night view of the bustling city of Modu was a relaxing choice for many locals. Su Chen spent a small sum of 80,000 yuan to rent a yacht, enjoying a fun time on the waves with his parents and the Mengyao family. Su Mengyao snapped photos with her phone. Brother Mu, the night view of Modu is so beautiful. Yes. As the family was having a great time, a yacht slowly approached, with staff and a group of foreigners on board. A staff member said to Su Chen, Sir, please go and process the refund procedure. Su Chen was a bit skeptical. We haven't had enough fun yet, and you want me to refund? The staff pointed to the foreigners beside them and said to Su Chen, this foreign friend here is paid 4 million to charter the place. Tonight, they have the rights to use 50 yachts at the entire dock. Please understand. Su Chen, displeased, asked, what if I don't refund? Sir, mind your manners. Don't give Western nobles a bad impression of the East. In front of international friends, we should be more accommodating. The attitude of this staff member was quite off-putting. In the eyes of those foreigners, it seemed as if they were saying, you people from the scorching summer are just inferior to us Westerners. Su Chen was extremely disgusted by the servile attitude of the staff towards foreigners. Is it really cool to spend 4 million to book the venue? Do you really have to drive away your own countrymen for a group of foreigners? Why do we, the proud people of the scorching summer, need them to judge us with their Western aristocrat labels? We stay in our own country, why do we care how they see us? Su Mengyao was also very angry. What era is it now? Have you been kneeling for too long? Can't you stand up straight now? On the yacht opposite, a blonde, blue-eyed girl said arrogantly, a bunch of weaklings from East Asia in the scorching summer. What are you trying to prove? If you dare, spend twice the price to book this place. Su Chen burst out laughing directly. Book the venue? How lame is that? Only you think booking like this is cool. The staff couldn't stand Su Chen's attitude at all. Clearly, he was just a casually dressed poor guy. What was he trying to prove in front of foreigners? Mockingly, she said, if someone can afford 4 million, sir, it might not necessarily be you. Su Chen was speechless. Do you know who I am? Who are you? Su Chen snorted coldly. I am Su Chen from the Magic City. Su Chen? Never heard of you. the staff said expressionlessly. Su Mangyao snorted, "You are really ignorant." Su Chen's temper flared up. Why should they be driven away because of foreigners while playing in their own country? He couldn't swallow this pride. Fine. Today, I will make sure you get to know me well. Let's go to the front desk. Su Chen started the yacht and, along with the staff, went to the reception desk. The serval staff came to the front desk and started complaining. This gentleman refuses to cooperate with the refund, seriously affecting the foreign friend's gaming experience, with a very bad attitude. The lobby manager at the front desk, holding his forehead, said helplessly, "Sir, please cooperate with our work. These Westerners are all beautiful aristocrats from a beautiful country. Your behavior makes it very difficult for us." A group of servile Chinese tourists also humiliated him. "We have been living in vain for so many years. We have been thrown in front of foreigners. How do you think they see us? Can't you survive without playing for a day?" Su Chen clenched his fist and smashed it on the front desk. The hard counter now had a spider web-like crack. "Today, no one can stop me from playing here." The lobby manager's face also turned ugly. "Sir, if you don't leave, we will have to ask you to leave. Now, we give you one more chance, refund and leave on your own, or else, you don't want to be dragged out in an undignified manner, right?" Su Chen took out a pitch-black card from his pocket and slammed it on the table. "Clean up your mouth and talk to me. Do you recognize this card? How much to buy all the yachts here?" The staff inside the room cursed. "What are you pretending with a broken card? Who knows if you bought it online for 9.9? The lobby manager at the front desk looked at the card but couldn't look away. Hearing the staff cursing, he directly said to her, "Shut your filthy mouth. With this card, if he wants, he can buy the whole world." The staff was also shocked. "Is this card so amazing?" The lobby manager picked up the card and showed it to the staff. "Open your eyes wide and see what's written on it." After seeing those words, the staff's pupils suddenly contracted. Centurion. Black card. The countrymen who had previously flattered and mocked Su Chen were all intimidated. Damn it! Centurion black card holder, such a high-status figure in the upper circles, and you come out to play with your family in casual clothes? Isn't that messing with people's minds? Those who can come to the Bund to play are basically from the upper class of the Magic City. Who hasn't heard of the fame of the Centurion black card? This card has an unlimited daily limit overseas, and there is no repayment deadline. As long as your status and influence internationally remain, this card will never expire. The privileges are numerous, such as dispatching foreign mercenary companies, turning planes and trains around, and being personally received by foreign royal princes. All are common occurrences. Its status, even internationally, is terrifying and cannot be underestimated. At this moment, those who were just flattering foreigners and humiliating Su Chen have begun to feel afraid, fearing that Su Chen will come to retaliate against them. Being retaliated against by the owner of the Centurion black card is no joke. Su Chen knocked on the front desk counter. "Who else wants to kick me out?" "Yes, sir, we dare not." Su Chen said to the front desk, "Buy all the yachts here, how much does it total?" The front desk manager's face turned pale, but still said, "The price of one yacht here is 30 million, there are a total of 50 yachts, totaling 1.5 billion. Is that all? What about acquiring the entire yacht club?" The front desk manager was puzzled. What? Su Chen repeated, "I said, how much to acquire everything here?" "Sir, are you serious?" the front desk manager asked in amazement. Su Chen said coldly, "Do I look like I'm joking with you?" After confirming that Su Chen was serious and solemn, the lobby manager smiled and said, "Sir, please wait a moment. I will call our chairman and ask her to come over. I cannot make this decision." After dialing a number, the lobby manager said excitedly, "Chairman, a Centurion black card holder in the country wants to acquire our yacht club. Can you come over?" The voice on the other end of the phone said, "What? A Centurion black card holder? I'll come right away, treat them with the best service." After waiting for a couple of hours, a very elegant lady came to Su Chen. "The most esteemed Centurion black card holder, are you looking to acquire our supercar club? If you want to acquire it, it will cost you 100 billion. Su Chen said to the chairman, "Bring your POS machine here." In no time, the POS machine was brought over. Su Chen swiped the Centurion black card lightly. Ding! Payment successful. Merchant received payment, 100 billion yuan. Throughout the process, Su Chen swiped the card without any hesitation. This scene directly stunned Su Mengyao's family and even his own parents. Previously, they thought Su Chen was wealthy, but they didn't expect him to spend 100 billion so easily. Su Mengyao's father-in-law and Su Chen's father, at this moment, felt the envious glances around them, with a proud look on their faces. Father-in-law's inner thoughts, "Hey, this is my son-in-law." Father's inner thoughts, "Hey, this is my son." In the lobby of the yacht club, the visitors all showed envious looks towards Su Chen. 100 billion. What does this 100 billion mean?
Even the most expensive supercars in the world, you can buy whichever one you want.
You can even buy a helicopter. You can buy many people to serve you for a lifetime. When will they ever have so much money?
However, what they didn't know was that this 100 billion was just a small amount for Su Chen. After Su Chen's prompt payment, the chairman also prepared the transfer contract promptly.
When Su Chen signed his name, the former chairman was surprised. So, you are the famous young master Mu from the Magic City? Just a little bit of fame, nothing worth mentioning. Su Chen replied modestly. Gulp. Everyone in the room swallowed hard. With awe in their eyes, they all shouted in unison, young master Mu is great. Su Chen turned to the former chairman. I plan to be a hands-off owner here at the club.
You will be in charge of operations, and I will pay you 3 times the market rate.
If the profits are good, I will give you a 10% share each year. I will only come with my family and friends on holidays. I don't want to see any foreign worship here. My yacht club will prioritize serving our own people, understand? Su Chen was not good at handling company matters. He had no intention of learning about company management. As a billionaire, why bother with things that money could solve?
The former chairman was pleased. All right, chairman, rest assured, I guarantee that no foreigner will bully our people in the future.
Su Chen turned to the foreign-loving staff member. Do you recognize me now, Su Chen from the Magic City?
The staff member, ashamed, lowered her head and stuttered. Why yes, I do.
Su Chen snorted. You can leave, you're fired by me.
The girl's face showed regret, tears in her eyes. Young Master Mu, I was wrong. I promise not to worship foreigners again. Please give me another chance to change. No negotiation, there's no regret medicine in this world.
If you make a mistake, you have to face the consequences, Su Chen said sternly.
The former chairman also scolded, go to finance, get your salary, and then get out of here.
The girl regretted deeply. If she had known how terrifying the person in front of her was, she wouldn't have dared to provoke him. What was she thinking?
Offending Su Chen, a terrifying figure, for a group of Westerners. If she hadn't been so meddlesome today, she wouldn't have lost her job. She had worked hard to get this job, running around and networking, but now, by offending Su Chen, her future was ruined. Just as Su Chen said, regret was useless because there was no regret medicine in the world. The girl walked out heavily, lost and disoriented. Su Chen told the front desk manager, get rid of all those foreign things inside, they are not welcome here tonight. With the new chairman at the yacht club, Su Chen was in charge. The front desk manager immediately picked up the intercom. Security, remove the foreigners inside, our new chairman dislikes them. Soon, the group of self-proclaimed Western nobles were pushed out by security. The blonde princess was angry. We rented the place, why are you kicking me out? Because the Magic City Su Chen bought this place for 100 billion, he is the new chairman here, and he has the right to kick you out, the front desk manager said coldly. Su Chen teased, do you still think renting for 4 million is impressive? The blonde foreign girl's face showed a hint of frustration. She dared not speak again, though unhappy, she had to endure. The group of Western nobles from abroad looked dejected, processed their refunds, and left in embarrassment. As confident as they were when they arrived, they left in disgrace. Su Chen turned to the people behind him who didn't get tickets and said, today, this young master is feeling generous. We are all here to have fun, so I invite all of you to play for free tonight. Today is a special event for the Chinese, let's all go in and have fun. The crowd immediately erupted in cheers and excitement. Thank you, young Master Mu, what you did tonight is so satisfying. Those foreigners, they book the whole place for 15 days a month, damn it, they come every day and kick us out. Finally, they've been kicked out. Thank you, wealthy benefactor, thank you, brother Su Chen from the Magic City. Before, we only knew about young Master Mu from the internet, but seeing him in person today, the real-life young Master Mu from the Magic City is way more impressive than online. The Centurion Black Card is not something just anyone can get. Host spends 10 billion to acquire a yacht club, rewards wealthy benefactors with 100 points. Su Chen said to his parents, Mom, Dad, let's go back and continue playing. The yacht set sail. The cool sea breeze blew on their faces, giving the family a comfortable and refreshing feeling. Snacks and some high-end fruits were also provided on the yacht. The family enjoyed snacks and fruits while admiring the bustling night view of the Magic City. With lights from countless buildings and the laughter of the family, they had a great time. After a fun-filled time, it was already very late. Su Chen and his family found a nearby hotel to stay. The hotel staff apologetically told Su Chen, I'm sorry, sir, we are fully booked today. Su Chen and his family had no choice but to leave. As they walked out of the hotel, a middle-aged woman holding a little boy's hand happened to enter the hotel. The middle-aged man accompanying them glanced disdainfully at Su Chen's family. Then, he lectured his son, Son, you must study hard. If you don't, you'll end up like him, bringing your family out to play but unable to afford even a few $100 for a night at a hotel.
It's embarrassing. I understand, Mom. I will study hard and definitely not end up as bad as him. Su-chen was speechless. He only left because the hotel was fully booked, but how did he become a negative example? Su-chen was about to say something when Su Mengyao grabbed his arm and said, "Brother Mu, don't bother with people who are narrow-minded." After leaving the hotel, they found that all nearby hotels were fully booked. After searching for a while, they arrived at an Oriental International Hotel. Shortly after Su-chen entered, the woman who had mocked him before also arrived at the front desk and asked, "How much for a room?" After checking the system, the receptionist said, "Ma'am, you can stay for $1688, $3688, or $8,888 per night." Upon hearing the prices, the woman exploded in anger. "What is this? $1688 and $8,888 per night? Are you trying to rob people? Other hotels outside charge at most $200 per night. Is your hotel made of gold or what?" The receptionist retorted, "Have you even considered the star rating and quality of this place from the outside? If you find it expensive, you can leave." The woman angrily said, "I will report this black market." The other guests in the hotel were also annoyed by the woman's behavior. "Lady, this is a star-rated hotel, the charges are nationally recognized standards, and the prices are clearly displayed. Reporting it won't do anything. If you can't afford it, you can leave. No one is forcing you to stay." "Exactly. What's wrong with this person?" Su-chen walked up to the front desk and said to the receptionist, "Miss, calm down, don't mind her tantrum. Can you check if you have a presidential suite here?" After the receptionist calmed down, she smiled at Su-chen and said, "Yes, sir, how many suites would you like?" Upon hearing Su-chen's words, the middle-aged woman exploded, "Who are you calling a tantrum thrower?" Su-chen looked at the woman coldly, "If the shoe fits, wear it. I'm as old as your mother, should you be scolding me? I'll tear your mouth apart." The woman bared her teeth and claws, scratching towards Su-chen's face. Su-chen grabbed her wrist, swiftly threw her over his shoulder, and slammed her hard on the ground, saying, "Get lost." This scene shocked everyone in the hotel. This young man is really brave. Isn't he afraid of offending that middle-aged lady? Ah, he's just too young. A little boy walked up to his mother, "Mom." The middle-aged woman lay on the ground, in pain, grimacing, and crying out, "Oh, I can't get up, it's over, I need to go to the hospital, I need to get checked." Su-chen ignored her and went to the hotel front desk as usual, taking out his construction bank card, opened 4 presidential suites. The receptionist politely said to Su-chen, "Sir, the presidential suite is $160,000 per night, totaling $640,000. Ding! Swipe the card for $640,000. The successful swipe scared the middle-aged woman and the little boy next to her. Remembering their earlier mockery of Su-chen not being able to afford the hotel, she felt embarrassed. She found even an $8,888 per night hotel expensive, while Su-chen didn't even bat an eye at $160,000 per night for a presidential suite, and he opened 4 at once. She was dumbfounded, cold sweat covering her face, fear in her eyes. She couldn't afford to offend such a tycoon. The guests in the hotel lobby were also shocked. Wow, so he's this wealthy, no wonder he dared to act earlier. So he has the confidence. Anyone who dares to cheat this tycoon probably needs to be careful of cars on the road when they go out. After swiping the card, Su-chen and his family also registered their identity information. When the front desk receptionist saw Su-chen's name on his ID, she exclaimed in excitement, You are the young Master Mu from the Magic City?" Su-chen smiled and said, "Yes, that's me." The hotel lobby fell into a deathly silence. Different degrees of shock were visible on everyone's faces. It's actually young Master Mu from the Magic City. In the Magic City, who doesn't know young Master Mu? He's so famous. Spending $30 million at the Tianji restaurant, $70 million in a bar for a night, giving tens of billions in online tips, owning mansions and properties nationwide, all these are the deeds of young Master Mu. The middle-aged lady was also dumbfounded. Of course, she had heard of young Master Mu from the Magic City. Whether it's money, influence, or assets, if he wanted to deal with her, an ordinary person, it would be as easy as swatting a mosquito. The lady looked at Su-chen tremblingly. I didn't know you were young Master Mu. It was all my fault for being rude earlier. I shouldn't have insulted you, let alone cheated you. Can you please not lower yourself to my level?" Su-chen, of course, wouldn't bother with a clown like her. "Get lost. I'm leaving. The middle-aged woman left with her son in a dejected manner. Such women are difficult and troublesome to deal with. But in the face of real money and power, they know their place. The receptionist brought several bottles of drinks and a pile of snacks to Su-chen. Su-chen was puzzled. "But I didn't order these, why?" The receptionist smiled and said, "I know Master Mu didn't order these, but it's just a little something from me. I paid for it myself. Please enjoy the meal with your family. Thank you for helping me out tonight, Master Mu. Suchin opened a can of Red Bull and said to the receptionist, then I won't be polite. After the family checked into the presidential suite, Suchin idly scrolled through his chopsticks. He hadn't opened this app for a long time, and surprisingly, there were over 99 unread messages, all with female avatars. Suchin was a bit stunned. What are these girls sending? Ru Bao Bao, photo, emoji, wanna get to know each other, Master Mu? Miss Duo, photo, young man, this is my real photo, want to meet? Goddess Han Yi, Master Mu, can I add you on WeChat? These photos almost made Suchin's nose bleed. The girls had various styles, a beautiful nurse in a nurse uniform with white stockings, a tall air hostess in a uniform, a yoga practitioner with seductive poses that made one want to know her story, as well as car models and charming mature women. Despite the suggestive content, it somehow managed to bypass the app's censorship. Suchin casually added a few WeChat contacts, and within minutes, one of the girls sent a short video. Well, it was quite revealing. Even leaving hotel room numbers for Suchin. Why were there only these borderline things late at night? After watching them, Suchin decided to delete all of them. He knew these women were only interested in his identity as Master Mu. They might send such photos and videos for fun, but if they wanted something more, Suchin would never be interested. Suchin was about to turn off the lights and enter dreamland with Su Mengyao when a new message notification popped up on WeChat. Suchin felt a bit annoyed. Being a wealthy man wasn't easy. Beautiful women constantly surrounded you, making it hard to get a good night's sleep. It was so annoying. Suchin opened the message. The live streamer Rabbit Sauce, who he had gifted with 1 billion gifts, sent a voice message. Mu brother, I already know, we are from the same place, both from the Magic City. Can we hang out tomorrow? Since he had nothing planned for tomorrow, Suchin readily agreed, sure. Su Mengyao asked Suchin, is Master Mu going to start collecting concubines? Suchin hugged Su Mengyao and said, silly girl, don't think too much. It's okay. I don't blame Master Mu. Tomorrow, I'll take my parents around the Magic City. After turning off the lights, Suchin's mind was filled with thoughts. Once you have money, everything changes. Those top-notch individuals you never dared to think about, in front of your wealthy status, they all become more straightforward. Indeed, in this world, having money allows you to enjoy the most comfortable things. The next day, in a restaurant, a girl with fair skin and beautiful long legs, wearing a cool short-sleeve top and ultra-short shorts, waved at Suchin, Master Mu, over here. Suchin sat across from the girl and couldn't help but compliment her. I didn't expect you to be even more beautiful than in the live stream room. Master Mu, you're quite handsome too. As they ate and chatted, Rabbit Sauce transferred 50 million to Suchin, saying, Master Mu, I'm not materialistic, I'll refund all the money you gifted me. Do you like me? I can try to be with you. I've never been in a relationship before, but I'm quite interested. Rabbit Sauce's chat was extremely open and straightforward. Suchin held his wine and politely declined, I think it's better for us to just be friends. For Suchin, he didn't want to get too involved with these online streamers. Rabbit Sauce blinked in surprise, you don't like me? Suchin shook his head, it's not that. Then what is it? Could it be that you're not capable in that aspect? It's okay, I can accompany you to see a male doctor and help you rebuild your confidence as a man, Rabbit Sauce imagined on the side. Suchin's inner thoughts, you're the one who's not capable. None of your family is capable. Well, Suchin could also be a strong man for a few hours. The host is laughed at for not being capable in that aspect, and the bad temper system finds it too embarrassing. Triggering the Tycoon Physique reward, the golden spear is unbreakable, holding up the sky with a pillar. Suchin surrendered. Damn it! This system! What kind of messy rewards are these? Can't there be something decent? You reward such dirty stuff too? But Suchin's true inner thoughts, system. Bring it on a few more times. Suchin is completely the kind who complains but abides by the rules. Halfway through the meal, Suchin bent over, running back to the hotel in a sorry state. Rabbit Sauce shouted from behind, Mu Gongzi, what's wrong with you? Are you feeling unwell? Why are you walking so strangely? I have a stomachache. I need to go home and take medicine. Suchin gritted his teeth as he walked. System, look at the mess you've caused. If you don't want it, take back the reward. Cough. System girl, who said I don't want it? If you dare to take it back, I'll be mad at you. In the hotel room, Su Mengyao had just finished dressing up and saw Suchin at the door almost fuming. Hey, Mu Gij, didn't you go to see that little girl? Why are you back so soon? In a hurry, Suchin rushed to Su Mengyao, lifted her up, and threw her on the bed. Seeing Suchin like this, Su Mengyao laughed and scolded, there are ready-made ones outside, but you have to come back? Suchin smiled, wildflowers don't have the fragrance of home flowers. Fine. Then I'll give it to you until you get tired of me.
I think, maybe I'll never get tired in this lifetime.
There are so many beauties in the world, but I only like you. Su-chen kissed her deeply.
At that moment, the door of the hotel suite was pushed open from outside, and Su Tao, Su Mengyao's younger brother, walked in. Sis, Mom and Dad are ready, when are we leaving?
Su Mengyao blushed instantly. Get out.
Cough, sis, brother-in-law, I didn't see anything, you guys continue, I won't disturb you two doing good deeds.
Su Tao smiled and closed the door, leaving. Outside the hotel, Su Mengyao's parents and Su Chen's parents couldn't help but say, Mengyao is still not done inside?
Su Tao whispered, I guess my sister won't come out for a while. The two lovebirds are in the room, researching how to conceive new life. Both sets of parents blushed. These kids, how can such a thing be done in the morning? Alright, let's not disturb them, so as not to affect little Moo's performance.
In the hotel's presidential suite, Su Mengyao frowned. Why is it taking so long today? Su Chen awkwardly said, cough. Because of a special reason.
The box on the table was already empty. Su Chen apologized, it's all used up. Then don't use that, just do it naturally. I believe you can give me and our baby a home.
Su Chen scratched his head, smiling wryly. Well, that thing, it's not necessarily a jackpot on the first try.
Blushing, Su Mengyao said, anyway, I sleep by your side every day, right?
We can do it every night. What exactly? Su Chen mischievously asked. Blushing, Su Mengyao said, oh, rogue, you just had to ask.
After a passionate encounter between two people, skipping over 200,000 words of content, Su Chen received a WeChat message on his phone after breakfast from Emperor Qin, a wealthy young man from Shanghai. Mugu, the street racing competition is about to start in an hour. Come over.
Alright, I'll be right there.
Su Chen arrived at the competition venue by car, where many second-generation wealthy individuals had already gathered, including Wang Xiao, Xiao Xiao, Jiang Xiao, and some young gentlemen from out of town. There were a total of 10 racing cars at the scene. The wealthy young men said to Su Chen, come on, Mugu, choose the best car first.
No need. It would seem like I'm bullying you if I pick the most expensive one.
I'll just take the cheapest one. Su Chen declined the kind offer from these wealthy young men. With his god-level racing skills, he could drive any car to its limits regardless of its make, so the type of car didn't matter much to him.
Xin Xiao joked, this guy is pretending to be cool. Mugu, are you sure?
We are the car gods of Mount Autumn all year round.
If we get beaten later, don't cry. Su Chen remained indifferent, saying calmly, I'm giving you my word, I'll give you a 5-minute head start. The wealthy young men and young ladies all showed excitement. Damn, are you sure? If you give us 5 minutes, we'll be halfway through the track.
It's okay, I'll still surpass you all as if it were a game. Su Chen completely disregarded these wealthy young men, his confidence stemming from his racing skills.
Xin Xiao rubbed his hands together. I can't stand Mu Ji's pretentiousness.
We may not be his match in wealth, fighting, or bartending, but I refuse to believe we can't beat him in racing. Xiao Xiao, standing nearby, arrogantly said, racing is our forte, we definitely won't lose.
Su Chen smiled. Xiao Xiao, let me discuss something with you. Xiao Xiao couldn't help but ask, Mugu, go ahead.
If I win, help me get some bulletproof glass, preferably the kind that can withstand explosions. Your family owns a global automotive glass factory, I believe you can arrange it. Su Chen revealed his thoughts. As for his vehicle, Su Chen wanted to enhance its security performance through modifications. Xiao Xiao agreed readily, patting his chest, sure, Mugu, leave it to me, but you have to beat me first.
Then let's begin. 10 supercars entered the track simultaneously.
Various rewards were placed along the safety barriers on both sides of the track, such as Patek Philippe watches, custom-made high-end suits, and large-sum bank cards. What attracted Su Chen the most were the ladies. Tall and elegant, dressed in tight white dresses, with long white legs and sweet smiles that captured every man's aesthetic sense. As long as he won the race, these rewards, along with the beautiful women, would all belong to Su Chen.
V-room. Boom.
9 supercars shot out at lightning speed. Su Chen checked his watch, waited for 5 minutes, then a playful smile crept onto his lips. Here I come. On the track, Xin Xiao and the other wealthy young men had already covered half the distance and were preparing to accelerate towards the finish line when they suddenly heard the roaring sound of supercars from behind.
Damn! Mugu is catching up from behind. We were leading him by a full 5 minutes, and he caught up? Is he a devil? Speed up again, don't let Mugu overtake us. The group of wealthy young men exchanged glances and increased their horsepower once more. Su Chen's car quickly pulled away from the pack. A mischievous smile appeared on Su Chen's face. Will this work? Driving the supercar, he operated it with the racing skills in his mind. Sparks flew from the 4-wheel drive tires of the supercar. The car's body lifted off the ground and soared into the air. Xin Xiao once again increased his firepower, we're about to sprint to the finish line, and this championship is mine. Boom! Before Qin Xiao could enjoy his victory for long, the sports car driven by Su Chen flew past his car roof and landed steadily on the ground. 360-degree extreme drift. Su Chen's car, with a very cool drifting trajectory, stopped steadily in the first place. The rich second-generation guys looked puzzled. What the heck? Flying cars? Is this even possible? Isn't this a skill only in racing games? Qin Xiao looked bitter. I always thought it was fake in games, but now it seems that games are too conservative in design. The rich second-generation guys all looked defeated. Why is this guy so versatile? We can't beat him in fighting, can't beat him in mixing drinks, and now, we can't even compete with him in racing. I suspect he has studied professionally, landing a car after flying, maintaining speed, and swiftly completing a 360-degree extreme drift at such high speed and horsepower. This is not something an amateur enthusiast can achieve. Even the world's top racers would find it hard to replicate his recent move. I suspect, apart from giving birth, there's nothing Mu Ge can't do. Qin Xiao chuckled and consoled himself. Fortunately, we didn't lose to just anyone, but to Mu Gongzi, who has trillions in pocket money from Alipay. It's easier to understand when you think about it. Wang Song sighed. Indeed. Someone like Mu Ge, with that kind of wealth, how could he only know fighting and mixing drinks? I bet he has been skilled in various fields since childhood. Su Chen then popped his head out of the car and casually turned around. Looks like you guys lost again. The rich second-generation guys felt uncomfortable. Mu Ge, this guy who pretends to be weak but is actually strong. Let's not compare ourselves to him in the future. Without comparing ourselves to Mu Ge, we won't feel the pain in our hearts. After Su Chen won the championship, all the luxury rewards at the scene were presented to him. Qin Xiao, the young master of Shanghai, admitted defeat. Mu Ge is indeed amazing. Not only is his combat power off the charts, but he can mix drinks as well as world-class bartenders, and now, he's so good at racing. I'm impressed. Those young ladies all looked at Su Chen with a strange expression, all of them conquered by this man. Mu Ge, you are not only rich but also perfect, not like those rich playboys who only have money. I would call you the most perfect man in the world. There were about 50 of those beautiful women at the scene who were designed as rewards. They were all top-notch models from various car dealerships, or graduates from prestigious universities, mostly from high backgrounds. Wang Song smirked mischievously. Mu Ge, they've all been medically examined, and they're all young ladies. You're in for a treat. The other rich second-generation guys present also envied Su Chen. Top-tier beauties, high looks, high education. Who among the Playboy brothers at the scene wouldn't want to have them? But they lost the race and could only watch Su Chen walk away with the beauties. Su Chen looked satisfied at the 50 long-legged beauties present and said astonishingly, perfect. I happen to need a group of beautiful maids at home. They will be responsible for washing clothes, sweeping and mopping, buying groceries and cooking, changing light bulbs, unclogging drains. When me and Mang Yao are sick, they will take care of us at our bedside. The reason Su Chen chose to find beautiful maids was mainly because young people can communicate without generation gaps, and most importantly, the beauty's looks, well, they are pleasing to the eye. Really, that's all there is to it. Su Chen didn't think of anything else. These top-tier beauties felt humiliated and couldn't help but emphasize, Mu Gongzi. We are all graduates of top universities, some even from Tsinghua University, returned from studying abroad, and you want us to be your servants? Are we not good enough for you in terms of education or looks? The wealthy offspring present also felt that Su Chen was hurting their self-esteem too much. With such high education backgrounds, they were willing to participate in this competition as a reward, hoping to find an opportunity to marry into a wealthy family, not to become servants. Su Chen added, if you agree to do it, I will give each of you a monthly salary of 10 million, totaling 1.2 billion a year for each of you. Once you sign the contract, I will pay you immediately. If you don't want to, I'll find someone else. The girls' expressions changed, and they finally compromised, saying, who said we don't want to do it? We just like being servants, we enjoy serving others. Master, whether it's bathing you or washing your feet, we can do it all. The sweet voice made the wealthy second-generation men almost melt. These girls also had their own thoughts. A yearly salary of 1.2 billion, such a wage, even if you have a high education, very few companies can afford to pay, and you still have to endure. Now, just by being a servant in the Mu family, they could earn it. Only a fool would choose to refuse. Even those high and mighty young ladies usually, with a charming face, approached, young Master Mu, we feel that we are not incapable of being your servants. The wealthy second-generation pursuers of these young ladies had bitter expressions. My goddess,
Looking at those custom-made designer clothes, luxury watches, and supercar keys, Suchen took charge directly. All these watches, clothes, and supercars, I will give them to my beautiful maid team. As my maids, you must keep up with your elegance and image. It's not surprising that Suchen was like this. He simply didn't value these rewards. Clothes worth hundreds of thousands, watches worth over 10 million, and cheap supercars worth tens of millions were only suitable for the servants at home. Let them use those supercars to go grocery shopping. Wang Xiao and Qin Xiao, these wealthy second-generation men, instantly felt displeased. The rewards of this competition were very generous, and they were all envious and eager. As a result, Suchen directly gave these things to the servants. Young Master Mu never cared about those things in the first place. They actually envied the maids in his house for their grocery shopping carts. The maids in his house wore luxury items to enhance their elegance. Isn't this a damn blow to them? They finally understood that young Master Mu came to hire some maids or just to have some fun. Suchen quickly had the contracts drawn up and signed a 10-year contract with the beautiful maid team. Salaries were calculated on an annual basis. Suchen was very straightforward and added these people to his Alipay, transferring money to each one. He transferred 6 billion in minutes. The wealthy second-generation men were all envious and jealous. 6 billion was just transferred like that. Thinking about themselves, they had to please their fathers in various ways when they got home, and they only earned tens of thousands or a few million a month. The monthly salary of the maids in his house was more than their pocket money. Young Master Mu was too extravagant. In Suchen's mind, a series of system electronic prompts sounded: spend 6 billion, rewarded 60 tycoon points, accumulated tycoon points, 213. Successfully squandered in front of the host of wealthy second generation, rewarded 20,000 squandering points, current balance of squandering points, 21,111. Spending progress, 212. 2 billion/1 trillion, spending 1 trillion, can proceed to the next upgrade. After bidding farewell to the wealthy second generation men, Suchen returned to the Sandalwood Palace with 50 exceptional girls. At the entrance of the Sandalwood Palace, 2 security guards exclaimed in surprise, "Young Master Mu's kidney function is really good. He already has an exceptional beauty at home, and now he's brought back dozens more. Maybe he just hired some servants or maids? Have you seen the relationship between the master and the maids? How many of them can remain pure in the end? My buddy from the property management told me that those little fairies from the property management are already prepared to offer themselves to young Master Mu at any time. Damn it! They usually act so aloof, not even bothering to look at me, but now they're so proactive in front of young Master Mu. Well, he's richer than us after all. Young Master Mu has 3,000 beauties in his harem, truly living like an emperor. How many more years do we have to work as security guards to find one exceptional beauty among that group of beauties? It's still daytime, and they're already dreaming? Dreams are still necessary. Forget about it, let's not gossip too much, so we don't lose our jobs. Let's continue working. After returning home, Suchen briefly familiarized the beautiful maids with the environment. These 50 people were evenly distributed by Suchen to his parents, his father-in-law and mother-in-law, as well as his sister and nephew. His nephew, Su Tao, stared wide-eyed. "Thank you, brother-in-law, for finding me these maids, but I'm not greedy, I only need one." Su Mengyao said to Su Tao, "These were hired by your brother-in-law for 120 million a year. Don't keep pestering me to introduce you to my friends in the future. Your brother-in-law has brought peach blossoms to you. If you can't handle it, it's your own fault for being single." Su Tao chuckled, "I will definitely make an effort." The beautiful girls also cast flirtatious glances at Su Tao. Unable to climb up to Suchen, becoming Suchen's nephew's wife was enough to ensure a worry-free life for the rest of her days. Suchen also gave these girls a sum of money to use for their monthly groceries or errands, helping them with any necessary tasks. After dinner, Suchen relaxed on the sofa, idly playing with his phone. The group chat with his university classmates suddenly had over 99+ messages. Suchen opened it and saw the first message. "Zhang Yan, old classmates, it's been so many years since we last met. I'm back in the city. If you're free tomorrow, remember to come to Tianji restaurant for a class reunion, especially you, Suchen, you must come, you're the star tomorrow." Suchen frowned and sneered, this Zhang Yan is starting to show off again. He used to gain a sense of superiority by stepping on me every time, but now, times have changed. "Tomorrow's class reunion, oomph. I won't let you show off." Zhang Yan posted a handsome selfie in the group chat, showcasing his conspicuous Mercedes-Benz G-Class. He followed up with another message in the group chat. "It's been a long time since we've seen each other, we've forgotten what everyone looks like. I'll start by sharing my recent selfie, everyone else can share their current photos too, let me see how everyone looks." Su Mengyao also saw the group message and said irritably, "Brother Mu, I think his selfie is fake. He just wants to show off his Mercedes-Benz G-Class. If you want to show off your car, just do it. No need to say we've forgotten what everyone looks like. So hypocritical. Just one Mercedes-Benz G-Class, and he's acting like this. If he knew about your achievements now, his expression would be priceless." Suchen smiled, "I'm looking forward to tomorrow." The male and female classmates in the group chat also stopped lurking and began actively participating, saying, "Wow, this car is so cool, it looks expensive, definitely something we can't afford." The female students in the university group chat showered Zhang Yan with compliments, making him feel proud of his Mercedes-Benz G-Class. "Brother Yan is doing really well now. He even drives a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Brother Yan, this car must have cost quite a bit, right?" Zhang Yan pretended and replied, "Oh, my car is just average, fully equipped, only around 2 million renminbi. It's considered ordinary, not expensive, really not expensive. With effort, everyone has hope, like me buying one." This group of university classmates were all very materialistic. Whoever was doing well, they would flatter. At this moment, they all joined in with Zhang Yan's pretense. "Wow, 2 million renminbi is still not expensive? For us, this is already a terrifying number. Brother Yan is too extravagant. A Mercedes G-Class for 2 million is still not expensive, just average. Then my car for 200 to 300,000. Wouldn't that be driving scrap metal every day? Brother Yan, don't comfort us. A car over 2 million. We can only dream about it. It's something we can only long for, right?" "Exactly, this kind of car, even if given to us for a lifetime, we still couldn't afford it. We graduated from university not long ago, didn't expect Brother Yan to have distanced himself so far ahead. When can we be as outstanding as Brother Yan? Those former campus goddesses from university, at Zhang Yan, you used to pursue me in school, I didn't agree back then. Brother Yan, do you have a partner now? I'm still single, shy." Other girls also took the opportunity to speak up. "Brother Yan, have you forgotten how harsh she was when she rejected you? She was after your money. You should find someone like us. Actually, we secretly admired you back then." Su Chen had been lurking, feeling disgusted by what he saw. Those girls back then were all good-looking with great figures, while Zhang Yan hadn't slimmed down yet. He was a big guy weighing 200 to 300 pounds, full of acne, small eyes, short and awkward, and dark-skinned. You guys secretly admired him back then? Doesn't your conscience ache when you say that? Su Chen had been watching the show all along, but Zhang Yan suddenly dragged him into the conflict. "At Su Chen, why haven't you been speaking up? Busy man, where are you making money now? You've earned money, don't even bother with classmates, don't even have time to chat in the group? What, making money makes you forget about us old classmates?" Zhang Yan's words were still as sarcastic as ever. Mentioning Su Chen, the university classmates found new gossip. "He's making peanuts. Just a small employee at a home decor company, earning around 10,000 renminbi a month. I guess he must think you, Brother Yan, are not as good as him," crying in some corner. "Yeah, Su Chen must be doing really poorly, that's why he's too embarrassed to come out and talk." After graduating from university, classmates from the same major went their separate ways, scattered in various cities across the country. Most classmates were unaware of Su Chen's situation in the big city. Zhang Yan appeared as a great person, posting a series of messages. "Su Chen, why bother with this? After graduating from university, some do well, some don't. If things aren't going well, talk to Brother Yan. If I have a piece of meat, you have a bone. If I have a dish, you have some leftovers. Brother Yan helps you a bit, and you're back on your feet, right?" Zhang Yan's words quickly led a group of people to mock Su Chen. "Huh? Brother Yan, are you asking Su Chen to be your dog? Giving Su Chen a chance to be his dog, that would be an honor for Su Chen." The university classmates felt really uncomfortable being belittled by Zhang Yan, and could only compare themselves with those who were worse off to prove they weren't the worst. This was also a major reason for their malice towards Su Chen. At this point, some local classmates from the big city also messaged, "I advise you all to tone it down. Su Chen is not the same as before now." A group of male and female classmates didn't take it seriously at all. "What's so different about him? Isn't he still as mediocre as before?" Li Xinlong spoke up, "So, my brother Mu, you will regret it. When the class reunion starts, he will show you why he's so popular." Zhao Libo also commented, "Mu Gu is no longer the Su Chen you remember." The lackeys around Zhang Yan had not yet realized the strangeness and were still defending their master Zhang Yan. "Huh? Why are you also fawning over Su Chen? How much did Su Chen pay you to help him act? You guys have blown him up. How long has it been since graduation? And Su Chen has already made a name for himself in the Magic City, right?" In the group of classmates, there were also some girls who had a good impression of Su Chen. "Alright, let's stop talking. We were all classmates once.
We are here to see each other, reminisce about our school days, not to compare with each other. Whether he's doing well or not, Su-chen is still our classmate.
A few girls took charge and calmed the situation in the group. The girls mentioned Su-chen, comforting him. Su-chen, don't take what they say to heart, come and eat.
Su-chen, who hadn't spoken for a long time, finally sent a message. At Zhang Yan, do you think you're so cool just because you bought a Mercedes-Benz G-Class? Do you feel rich with that? As soon as the message was sent, Zhang Yan was immediately provoked. Even if I'm not rich, I'm still richer than you, Su-chen, with your measly 10,000 a month. Su-chen replied, wait for tomorrow's class reunion, I will show you what it means to be outshone.
Zhang Yan sarcastically said, oh, I'm so scared, I'll be waiting for your arrival tomorrow.
Other classmates chimed in, at Su-chen, you fool, even if Zhang Yan doesn't have money, he's still richer than you. Isn't it a fact that you're the worst off among the classmates? Even if Zhang Yan has no money, he probably can't even afford one wheel of his car, which you, Su-chen, probably can't afford. You can't face the fact that you're doing poorly. I despise people like Su-chen the most.
Su-chen became the target of ridicule, with the group mocking him.
Su-chen couldn't be bothered with these idiots anymore.
After a few girls spoke up for him, he left the group chat. It was meaningless to stay in a group where everyone was just showing off. Those who were willing to be friends, Su-chen would keep in touch with. As for those who mocked and humiliated him, well, there was no need for further contact.
That's what Su-chen thought. The next day came quickly, and the class reunion was about to begin.
As Su-chen prepared to leave, he faced a difficult decision in the garage.
Which car should I drive? The Bugatti Veyron La Finale is too flashy. Forget it, I'll drive a more modest car. The $50 million Bugatti Chiron should be discreet enough, right? Let's go with this one. After a brief internal struggle, Su-chen left with Su Mengyao in the Bugatti Chiron. Of course, he didn't rush to Tianji restaurant. What's the point of a direct confrontation? He needed to let Zhang Yan bask in his own glory first, then, when he was feeling high and mighty, Su-chen would drive over and bring him back down to earth. That's the kind of face-slapping that's truly enjoyable. As Su-chen's Bugatti Chiron hit the road, it immediately attracted a lot of attention.
Drivers on the road, as well as young car enthusiasts, all gave various exclamations of admiration.
Many people recognized Su-chen and greeted him, Master Mu, hello. Su-chen smiled at the female driver, beauty, drive safely on the road, take it slow.
Thank you for your concern, Mu Gongzi. When it came to the Tianji Jean restaurant, Zhang Yan arrived early in his Mercedes-Benz G-Class, his main purpose for this class reunion being to show off his new car.
In order to catch a glimpse of the Mercedes-Benz G-Class, other classmates also arrived very early.
This big guy is even more handsome in person than in photos.
Yan Gu, can I borrow your car to take a picture and share it on my social media?
Zhang Yan replied with great satisfaction, sure, take as many pictures as you want. Let's have a good time together in college, I'll let you all enjoy yourselves. The tall girls exclaimed excitedly, Yan Gu, you look really handsome today.
Thank you, Yan Gu, moi.
A group of high-value girls kept leaning towards Zhang Yan.
The male classmates were jealous, wondering why these goddesses weren't leaning on them instead. At this moment, Zhang Yan was the object of envy and admiration for all his classmates.
He smiled with a smug look on his face.
Back in school, no one took him seriously. But today, isn't everyone flattering and fawning over him? Su-chen, so what if you're a top student? Aren't you still not as successful as me today?
Just as Zhang Yan was reveling in his self-pride and self-indulgence, two roaring sounds suddenly interrupted all his inner emotional activities. Two supercars were driving towards them.
The classmates' attention shifted. Wow, it's a Ferrari LaFerrari and a McLaren Senna. Are these two cars very expensive? Of course, they are.
The combined value of these two cars is around 60 to 70 million. Much more expensive than Zhang Yan's 200,000 trashy car.
Yan Gu is still here, watch what you say. Didn't you see those two cars coming this way? They must be our classmates.
Compared to classmates who can afford supercars worth 30 million each, Zhang Yan is just a poor guy, right?
Listening to these discussions, Zhang Yan's face turned black.
These guys were so superficial and realistic. They had previously praised his car to the skies, but upon seeing multi-million-dollar supercars, they directly described his car as trash. They were humiliating him. This made his joy and sense of superiority from buying the car instantly disappear. He was so angry that he stomped his foot and gritted his teeth.
Damn it, a bunch of fickle people. But who exactly is doing better than him?
In order for his show-off to go smoothly this time, Zhang Yan deliberately didn't invite those who were doing better than him, only those who were doing worse. Logically, among them, no one should be able to afford such good cars. It was really strange, too strange.
The classmates continued to discuss. It seems like those two cars are really coming towards us.
Among our classmates, I wonder who is doing so well now, able to afford such expensive cars.
They must be very wealthy.
The doors of the sports cars opened, and two pairs of men and women got out. They were Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong, accompanied by their respective girlfriends.
They were all outstanding in terms of physique and looks.
Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong were also dressed in various luxury items, almost on par with some wealthy second-generation individuals.
Damn! When did Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong start doing so well? Weren't these two just lackeys of Su Chen? Can they make so much money from interior design now? The classmates were surprised and envious. They eagerly approached. Bogo, Longo, where did you guys strike it rich?
Li Xinlong adjusted his tie and said to the group, "You'll find out at the class reunion later. The people who helped us drive these two supercars will also be present today." After Li Xinlong's words, a gasp echoed around him. Driving a multi-million-dollar supercar wasn't a big deal, but helping two poor guys drive supercars indicated that the person's background and power were truly terrifying, right? For a moment, everyone became curious, wondering which classmate was so impressive. Zhao Libo smiled mysteriously and said, "You will never guess who this person is."
Who is it exactly? Can you stop teasing us?
A group of students surrounded Zhao Libo, eager to find out. They didn't want to offend the other party and also hoped to gain some benefits. If they could get close to this person, their future would be secured. The girls were thinking that if the person was a boy, they would use their charm. But Zhao Libo only said, "It's a secret. He will definitely come today. Considering the time, he should be arriving soon," Zhao Libo said. Just as Zhao Libo finished speaking, the roar of a sports car suddenly echoed through the street.
A Bugatti Veyron appeared in all its glory. The university students swallowed hard. Could it be this car? But why do the people in the car look so familiar? The Bugatti Veyron slowly pulled up to the restaurant entrance. Su Chen, with Su Mengyao by his side, got out of the car. Su Chen? When did Su Chen afford such a nice car? This is a Bugatti Veyron. The price of one is at least 50 million.
He's in the home decoration business now.
Can he make that much money?
Everyone was astonished, finding it hard to believe their eyes. The students discussed everything, but despite their confusion, the undeniable truth was right in front of them, and they had to believe it.
Su Chen smiled at them and said, "Sorry for being late." The students complimented Su Chen. "Brother Mu is doing great now. Driving a 50 million supercar, amazing. So impressive. Back when we had our graduation dinner, I said Brother Mu would definitely be the most successful among us." A few former campus goddesses also approached, coquettishly saying, "Brother Mu, do you remember us?" Su Chen arrived in the Bugatti Veyron, stealing all the limelight from Zhang Yan and becoming the center of attention among the students. Faced with these sycophantic classmates, Su Chen calmly said, "Keep it low-key. This is just a small achievement. My car is nothing special, not as good as someone's Mercedes G-Class. Ha ha, Brother Mu, you're so funny. Zhang Yan's crappy car can't compare to yours. He can't even afford the headlights of your car with the full price of his." Hearing the classmates teasing, Zhang Yan's face darkened. He had also graduated not long ago, so why could Su Chen, this kid, afford a 50 million supercar? There must be something fishy going on. Zhang Yan squinted his eyes, glanced at Li Xinlong and Zhao Libo's cars, and his brain went into overdrive, coming up with a conjecture. "I get it. Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong's cars are not really theirs, and that Bugatti Veyron isn't Su Chen's either." A bunch of students were puzzled at this moment. "But you can't just rent a car worth millions, right?" Zhang Yan, thinking himself clever, said, "Who said they rented it? Don't forget, they work at a home decoration company. Their boss must know some rich guys and have a few good cars himself. Most likely, they borrowed this car from him just to show off at today's class reunion." Everyone suddenly realized the truth and distanced themselves from Su Chen, saying, "We thought Su Chen and the others were really impressive. Turns out, they just borrowed the car to show off." Unexpectedly, Su Chen's vanity got the best of him, pretending to be someone he's not by borrowing a car. "To think that someone like me, who doesn't have much talent, but still likes to show off, has such a despicable and malicious heart. I can already imagine Su Chen and his friends kneeling in front of someone, tears and snot running down their faces, begging to borrow a car." Zhang Yan also regained his confidence and said smugly, "Su Chen, you guys better be careful with this car. If you scratch or dent it, you won't be able to afford the damages even if you all sell yourselves." The crowd mocked and ridiculed them, making fun of them. Who would pass up the chance to belittle someone inferior to them? Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong said coldly, "This car belongs to us. If we're not happy, even if we crash it, we won't need to pay a single penny." Zhang Yan, is it so hard for you to admit that Mungu is doing better than you now, that he's superior to you? However, Zhang Yan didn't buy it and retorted, "Huh, you guys can keep pretending. I want to see how long you can keep it up. Suchin sighed helplessly, sigh.
I came to this class reunion in such a modest car, thinking I was being low-key, but you still think I'm showing off. I have Bugatti Chiron, like in Hypersport, and Bugatti La Voiture Noire at home.
I didn't bring them out to avoid scaring you. If I did, wouldn't you be terrified?
Su Mengyao interjected, Mugu, these people will always live in their own world.
You can't wake them up.
Suchin kept quiet, but this remark stirred up many of his former classmates. Bugatti Chiron, around 70 million, like in Hypersport around 90 million, La Voiture Noire around 3 billion. These cars you mentioned add up to nearly 5 billion.
Do you really have 5 billion? Who are you trying to fool? Ha, why don't you claim you own car manufacturing companies too?
Zhang Yan mocked, if you have a Bugatti La Voiture Noire, then I have a helicopter.
Are we just boasting without any basis? That's right. Bugatti La Voiture Noire, Yengu, I think he must have bought it in his dreams.
The crowd burst into laughter, treating Suchen like a clown. Little did they know how happy and excited they were now, but how miserable they would feel later. The local students from the Magic City remained silent, looking at Zhang Yan and the others with pity and sympathy.
As residents of the Magic City, who didn't know the identity of Mu Gongzi from the Magic City? However, they didn't warn Zhang Yan and the others. Everyone was waiting for Suchen to deal with Zhang Yan.
If they kindly reminded him, there wouldn't be any good drama to watch.
Suchen shrugged indifferently, yes, you're all right.
In Suchen's mind, the voice of the explosive temper system suddenly sounded. Host is being mocked for not having a car manufacturing company, not having a plane, explosive temper system can't take it anymore.
Triggering the tycoon reward, controlling shares of global sports car manufacturers, 1 helicopter.
The helicopter is on its way, please pay attention to the delivery call, host.
Suchen was stunned, followed by a burst of excitement. Shares in global car manufacturers.
This meant that all the executive luxury cars and major luxury supercar manufacturers seen on the road would have him as the ultimate boss behind the scenes. In the future, if he wanted to drive a certain car, he could just make a phone call and get a custom-made luxury version. Or if he wasn't satisfied with the car he was driving, they could help with modifications. From now on, he truly achieved the freedom of driving supercars. Having a helicopter was even cooler. It was a large toy exclusive to the wealthy. Who wouldn't want to have a spontaneous flight in the sky? This class reunion was worth it. It was a huge win. Seeing Suchen's happy face, Zhang Yan was very unhappy. Suchen, what are you laughing foolishly about? It's nothing. I came into some money, so I'm feeling a bit happy, Suchen said with a smile.
Zhang Yan grumbled, dreaming in broad daylight? Are you crazy? After a few insults from Zhang Yan and his classmates, they all entered the Tianji restaurant one after another.
Suchen, Su Mengyao, Zhao Libo, Li Xinlong, and the other 2 couples also followed suit. When the receptionist at the Tianji restaurant saw Suchen, she was about to greet him excitedly, but Suchen made a hushing gesture, indicating her not to make a scene. Zhang Yan swaggered up to the front desk, pulled out a membership card from his pocket, and arrogantly said, "Give me a private room in the shape of the character."
Zhang Yan's lackeys exclaimed, "Brother Yan, is this a membership card for the room?"
"Yes. With this card, you can enjoy drinks worth 500,000 here."
As Zhang Yan spoke, a proud look appeared on his face.
The other university classmates also exclaimed, "Brother Yan is so amazing, he even got a membership card for the room at Tianji.
Today, we're going to bask in Brother Yan's glory. Brother Yan, if we order expensive dishes later, you won't regret it, will you?" Zhang Yan's lackeys retorted unkindly, "What are you talking about? Our Brother Yan drives a Mercedes G-Class, why would he care about a little food and drink?" Zhang Yan also acted arrogantly, "Eat and drink as you please, just don't try to save money on my account." "Thank you, Brother Yan."
Although Brother Yan's car is only worth 2 million, it's much more impressive than those who borrow cars to show off.
In terms of social status, it's still me, Brother Zhang Yan. The flattery made Zhang Yan swell with pride, of course.
If it weren't for Brother Yan and his connections, he wouldn't have the chance to eat here in his lifetime without my influence.
The staff and customers at the Tianji restaurant looked at Zhang Yan with disdain.
Suchen, the young master of Modu, once treated the staff to a meal here, spending 30 million in one sitting. If he couldn't afford it, probably no one in the country could. How dare they insult the young master of Modu like this? They really don't know any better.
Deep down, people began to pity Zhang Yan. Returning to Zhang Yan and his group, the university classmates couldn't help but ask, "Brother Yan, why do I feel like everyone around is looking at you as if you're an idiot?"
Zhang Yan's face darkened, but he quickly found an excuse. They're just jealous of how well I'm doing, envious of this card in my hand. The customers in the hall shuddered. With just a membership card for a private room,
They would feel embarrassed to even show it, and yet he thinks we're jealous? Su-chen said coldly, I'll just watch you show off. Zhang Yan, embarrassed and angry, said, fine, I'll show off. But no matter what you order, we'll split the bill, just don't make it too cheap. Su-chen smirked, since you're so eager to be embarrassed by me, I'll make your wish come true. But, let's change the rules a bit. I'll order, and whatever I choose, you have to split the bill with me at the original price on the menu. The people dining in the hall and the staff at the Tianji restaurant were already silently mourning for Zhang Yan. Comparing wealth with the richest man in Modu, has Zhang Yan lost his mind? Unaware of the seriousness of the situation, Zhang Yan just wanted to save face against Su-chen. You want to order? Sure. Whatever you order, as long as you pay, I'll split it with you. Just don't make it too cheap. Su-chen held the menu, teasingly playful in his tone. Don't worry, I guarantee these are all dishes you can't afford. Zhang Yan couldn't bear this kind of stimulation, this kind of contempt. Damn it! Just a poor loser who borrows a car to show off, right? Zhang Yan said irritably. I can't afford it? What a joke. Come on, just pick whatever you want from this menu, and if I can't afford it, I'll kneel down and call you daddy. Su Mangyao beside Su-chen reminded, Brother Mu, what if he really can't afford it? It would just be embarrassing in public, isn't that too cheap for him? Su-chen looked Zhang Yan up and down, smiling as he said, it's okay if he can't afford it. Zhang Yan here is a good material for hard work. If he can't afford it, let them come to our house to clean. Upon hearing Su-chen's plan, Su Mangyao couldn't help but burst into laughter. Brother Mu, making him clean our house, you are really too wicked. Li Xinlong also agreed. Brother Mu, you are going to work them to death. A chill ran through everyone in the restaurant. Su-chen's way of using his family was quite peculiar. Let's talk about Su-chen's luxurious properties. There's Tang Palace, 9 chambers. And that's just in one place in the Magic City. In other provinces and cities, Su-chen has luxurious properties all over the country. If they were to clean all of them, wouldn't they be worked to death? Young Master Mu from the Magic City is truly too sinister. Zhang Yan sneered, a bunch of idiots, acting like your house is so big. Su-chen, does your house have 100 square meters? After thinking for a moment, Su-chen replied, I think only the bathroom in my house is 100 square meters. The lackeys beside Zhang Yan disdainfully said, can't stand you showing off. Su-chen couldn't be bothered to argue with this group of people anymore. He casually took out an exquisite card from his pocket and threw it on the counter. I remember, this card can book the top private room here, right? The receptionist politely replied, yes, sir. The classmates behind them erupted in exclamations. Oh my god, it's the Supreme Dragon card. This card, if you haven't spent tens of millions at the Tianji restaurant, you don't even qualify to receive it. How could Su-chen have this card? Could it be that everything Su-chen said outside is actually true? Zhang Yan swallowed a spit and found an excuse. This card, Su-chen must have borrowed it from his boss. Don't be intimidated, I bet he won't dare to overspend. Have you ever thought, how old is Su-chen? We all entered society at the same time. How could Su-chen afford to spend tens of millions on meals in such a short time? Zhang Yan's words made everyone rethink the situation. The manager of the Tianji restaurant sneered inwardly. Cards like the Supreme Dragon card require personal identification registration, and they are not allowed to be lent out. To use it, the card holder must be present to exercise the privileges of the card. What an ignorant clown, comparing young Master Mu's Supreme Dragon card to his shabby membership card. Everyone was quickly escorted to the top private room. Su-chen held the card, looking at Zhang Yan, friendly reminder, you can still regret it now. Zhang Yan and his lackeys remained unrepentant. Regret? Who the hell regrets? Who's a little dog? Su-chen held the menu and started ordering. The dishes selected by Su-chen ranged from the cheapest being over 100,000 each. Some were several million, even close to tens of millions. Whatever was expensive, Su-chen ordered. After all, he wasn't short of money, so why not enjoy a lavish meal once in a while? Alright, that's it. Serve the dishes according to the quantity for our 20 people. Calculate the total cost, Su-chen said with a smile. The cashier girl sweetly smiled and said, Sir, let me tell you the prices of the dishes you ordered. The price of the high stilts fisherman's dessert is 100,817, the diamond strawberry platter is 9.8 million per plate, the pearl caviar is 1.5 million per unit, and the supreme Buddha jumps over the wall is 100,000. The noble pie is 66,000 each, the Italian white truffle is 1 million per dish, and the Kobe beefsteak is 15,000 per piece. The total original price is 68.33 million. Hearing the names and prices of each dish, Zhang Yan's face turned dark. He was already regretting asking Su-chen to split the bill. His annual salary was only around 1 million.
Yet, Zhang Yan indulged in nightlife, surrounded by women, leaving him with only 500,000 at the end of the year. After this meal with Su Chen, he would need to save for decades to afford it, assuming there were no job cuts.
Zhang Yan's muscles twitched as he said, "Su Chen, it's not your card. How dare you spend so recklessly? Are you crazy? Aren't you afraid your boss will fire you?"
Su Chen's face exuded confidence as he said, "Don't worry about that. Just know that as long as I dare to order, I dare to pay.
You promised to split the bill equally with me at the original price, which is 165 million. I'll round it down to 16 million, so you need to pay 16 million, swipe your card."
Zhang Yan, with a dark expression, still resisted. "You go first." Su Chen handed his Supreme Dragon card and bank card to the cashier girl.
With a gentle swipe on the POS machine, a pleasant payment success sound followed. Payment received, 341,600 yuan. Zhang Yan and his entourage felt uncomfortable. Shouldn't it be 16 million for the split bill? Why are you only charging him 16,000?
The cashier girl smiled and explained, "Well, sir, the card held by Master Mu is our restaurant's Supreme Dragon card. Today being a weekend, the Supreme Dragon card enjoys a 90% discount on holidays." Zhang Yan slumped in his seat, his once proud demeanor crumbling in an instant. The other students had various thoughts running through their minds. They all noticed the cashier girl's reaction. What did she just call Su Chen? Master Mu? That's a respectful title. A cashier girl working at the Heavenly Silk restaurant was no ordinary person. Her vision and pride were exceptional. By addressing Su Chen as Master Mu, it indicated that Su Chen must have ordered an extremely luxurious meal here to earn such respect. Moreover, who else could be worthy of such a title as master? Only those rich second-generation young masters and aristocratic offspring could be addressed as such. Su Chen's background must be so powerful that he could easily crush them. The more they thought about it, the more terrifying it seemed. Previously, they had humiliated Su Chen many times. They felt a sense of impending disaster looming over them. Su Chen playfully looked at Zhang Yan. "I've paid, now it's your turn." Zhang Yan looked embarrassed, his tone bitter and voice lowered. I don't have the money. I can't afford it." Su Chen accused, "If you don't have the money, why pretend to be a big shot?" Zhang Yan retorted, "It's not even your own money. If it's not my money, then why did the cashier girl here call me Master Mu? Where's your brain?" Su Chen thought the other party was acting foolish. Zhang Yan snorted, "Maybe you used to show off with your boss's card, and the cashier girl here mistakenly thought you were a big shot." Su Chen sneered, "Even now, you're still in denial? Fine, let me make it clear for you. Miss Cashier, tell him about the rules and privileges of using the Supreme Dragon card here." The cashier said solemnly, "To qualify for the Supreme Dragon card issued by our store, you need to spend over 30 million using your own registered bank card, which is linked to your ID. Only the owner of the Supreme Dragon card can make purchases in our store. If anyone else tries to use the card, it will be considered theft, and we will report it to the authorities." All illusions shattered, and the harsh reality hit Zhang Yan hard in the face. Beads of sweat the size of beans rolled down his forehead. He was restless and nervous. At that moment, he finally understood. From the moment he entered the store, those people had been looking at him as if he were a fool, a joke. They had known all along about Su Chen's prestigious status. It was his refusal to acknowledge that Su Chen was doing better than him that had clouded his judgment, leading to this misunderstanding. Zhang Yan mocked himself, "So, the clown was me all along." His eyes glazed over, as if he had lost half of his soul. His cronies by his side started to panic, fear evident in their eyes. Even with luxurious dishes served, none dared to touch their chopsticks. How could they have an appetite now? Today, Su Chen drove a Bugatti Veyron worth 50 million. He claimed to also own a Lycan and a Bugatti Chiron Black Knight. Previously, they might have thought he was just showing off. But now, it seemed likely that everything Su Chen said was true. If Su Chen decided to hold them accountable, they dared not even think about it. Su Chen stared at Zhang Yan slyly and said, "If you can't afford it, come home with me later. I'll leave the household chores and errands to you. Once you're done, I'll grant you your freedom back. You can ask your relatives and friends to help you out." Zhang Yan's expression was grim, but he stubbornly maintained his last bit of strength. "Do whatever you want. How many more houses can your family have?" Su Chen was about to say something when his phone rang. The voice on the other end said, "Young Master Mu, your Lycan that you ordered from our dealership has arrived. Where should we deliver it to you?" "Oh, the Lycan is here. Deliver it to the entrance of the Tianjijin restaurant. I'm here for a class reunion." As soon as Su Chen spoke, his classmates in the restaurant looked at him in shock. Just after he hung up, Su Chen received another call. "My helicopter has arrived? Alright,
I'll give you my coordinates. I'm at the Tianjin restaurant, bring it here. Su Chen's tone was casual, as if this was a routine occurrence for him. With mentions of lichen and helicopters, his university classmates were left dumbfounded, completely shocked. They had thought Su Chen was the worst off among their classmates. Little did they know, Su Chen was no longer in the same world as them. Su Chen's current status was something they could only look up to. Shortly after the call ended, a beautiful university student with long yellow hair, a slender waist, graceful figure, rosy cheeks, and double eyelids knocked on the door and entered. Young Master Mu, here are the keys and documents for your lichen. Please sign for them. Your car is parked downstairs. Whether intentional or not, this beautiful student opened up to Su Chen, revealing more than he should have seen, a sight that would make any reader blush. Su Chen skillfully signed his name. This time, his university classmates fully believed in Su Chen's identity. The car purchase contract was genuine, directly from the dealership, with Su Chen's name signed on it. Su Chen stood up, hands in his pockets, and followed the salesperson outside. A brand new, stylish and eye-catching red supercar parked conspicuously at the restaurant entrance. Many passers-by who loved cars stopped to watch, discussing animatedly, "Isn't this the car from the Fast and Furious 7 movie? It's the one that leaped over several skyscrapers back then. They say there are only 7 of these cars globally. I never thought such a supercar would appear in our city. Which one is more expensive, this car or a Rolls-Royce? Ha ha, dude, you're way off. Just one headlight of this lichen could buy you a Rolls-Royce. The steering wheel alone could get you a Ferrari LaFerrari. The starting price for the whole car is at least 97 million. Wow, this price is almost hitting $1 billion. Poverty really limits my imagination. The owner of this car is awesome. Of course, he's awesome. Without some background and power, even if you have the money, you can't get this car into the country. I'm really curious about the true identity of the car owner now. Definitely a second-generation rich kid. Look at all the supercars parked around, McLaren, Ferrari LaFerrari, Bugatti Veyron, each one more luxurious than the last. The owner is probably attending a second-generation rich kid party inside. If one could get close to such an owner, those luxury bags and items they couldn't afford before. Gulp! Many men and women were stopping to watch. A limited edition supercar worth over 100 million. Who among the young men and women wouldn't be interested? Everyone was watching, taking photos, and discussing, but they all kept a certain distance from the car, afraid of scratching or bumping into it. They couldn't afford the 97 million worth of the supercar. Amidst the discussions, Su Chen's university classmates also learned about the expensive nature of the lichen. At this moment, Su Chen walked towards the lichen. Upon seeing Su Chen, all the people in the city voluntarily made way, showing as much respect as possible. Young Master Mu, Young Master Mu, Young Master Mu. Everyone greeted Su Chen, and in other places, it might be fine, but in this city, who didn't know the identity of young Master Mu? Su Chen's classmates following behind him felt extremely shocked. This prestige, this social status, just stepping out the door and countless strangers would recognize you. Su Chen's university classmates were envious. So, Su Chen actually had such influence in the city? Zhang Yan, belatedly recalling, remembered that local classmates from the city, like Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong, had reminded him more than once about Su Chen's status. However, he had stubbornly refused to acknowledge it and had offended Su Chen to the bone. Zhang Yan was now feeling regretful and remorseful. Su Chen, in a good mood, pressed the car key. The stylish scissor doors of the lichen popped up, and under the envious gazes of everyone, Su Chen sat in the supercar. The seats stitched with golden threads were incredibly comfortable to sit on. In the crowd, there erupted a series of comments. So this is young Master Mu's car in the city. I said ordinary people can't afford this car, it's reasonable for young Master Mu. Young Master Mu, when he eats out or goes to bars, starts with tens of millions. All the supercars at home are limited editions globally. Watching a live stream and giving tips of over 10 billion. For him, a 97 million car is just another new toy. These people's discussions were heard clearly by Zhang Yan and the others. The more they heard, the more uncomfortable they felt in their hearts about Su Chen's wealth and power. How foolish they had been before, calling him a poor loser. If he was a poor loser, what did that make them? Alas! If only they had known Su Chen was so wealthy, they should have built a good relationship with him earlier. Now, not only had they failed to establish a good relationship, but they had also mocked him before. Their university classmates were filled with regret, but unfortunately, it was too late. Just as the crowd's emotions were running high, the sound of helicopter blades whirring above could be heard. A sleek black helicopter slowly descended. A person inside the helicopter stuck their head out and shouted, "Helicopter landing, pedestrians please make way, pedestrians please make way." The onlookers on the street and Su Chen's university classmates all instinctively cleared a wide path.
The handsome helicopter landed, and out stepped a short-haired, capable and cold-looking pilot in fishnet attire, exuding a cool demeanor. The short-haired lady pilot took out her phone, preparing to call Su Chen.
Su Chen waved at her and called out, "Hey, are you here to deliver the helicopter to me? I'm Su Chen, I'm right here, look this way."
The short-haired lady pilot glanced at Su Chen, then at a photo in her hand, and walked towards Su Chen. Her icy expression melted like a glacier, revealing a smile that captivated everyone.
The lady smiled and said, "Master Su, I was just about to call you."
The beautiful lady pilot handed Su Chen keys and documents, saying, "Master Su, here are your helicopter keys, the purchase contract, and your pilot's license." Amidst envious gazes, Su Chen accepted the helicopter keys. Holding Su Mengyao's hand, he boarded the helicopter.
Su Chen's classmates looked ashen-faced.
The more they understood Su Chen's wealth, the more pressure and tension grew exponentially in their hearts.
Zhang Yan's face fell, struggling to swallow. "Oh my, I've offended a classmate who can afford a helicopter. I'm done for, I'm done for."
Local classmates from Shanghai and the girls who were close to Su Chen at this moment added insult to injury, sneering, "Zhang Yan, always acting high and mighty, look at where it got you now, serves you right."
Li Xinlong proudly said, "Regret not getting along with Mu Gu now, huh? Let me tell you the truth, did you see the 30 million supercar I'm driving? Do you know how I got it? How did you get it?"
"Mu Gu handed over his house for us to renovate, we used the renovation commission money to buy it in full,"
Li Xinlong boasted proudly. After hearing Li Xinlong's words, the classmates struggled to swallow. They were all astonished. How big of a house did they renovate? How much money did they spend on renovations to allow Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong to drive a 30 million supercar? Zhang Yan turned pale. If Su Chen's house was so big, then how much time would he need to clean it?
Zhang Yan dared not think further, stammering, "Mu Gu, I shouldn't have acted high and mighty towards you, please spare me."
Zhang Yan's voice choked up, he couldn't act arrogantly anymore, truly feeling fear. Su Chen patted Zhang Yan's face. "What are you regretting?"
"A real man must stand by his words, even if it means spitting out a nail. Just now you said whoever backs out is a coward, do you forget what you said?"
Zhang Yan's face changed drastically. Su Chen wasn't going to let him off easily. He struggled for a moment, then got down on all fours, looking up at Su Chen. "Woof woof woof, woof woof woof."
Su Chen rubbed his forehead, not expecting this guy to act like a dog in public. Just as Su Chen was about to say something, Zhang Yan lifted one leg, resembling a male dog's posture.
Damn! He left Su Chen speechless. He was imitating a dog, but he wasn't supposed to go that far. "Humph, even if you learn to bark like a dog, I'll only accept you as a laborer in my house," Su Chen said mercilessly. Thinking that imitating a dog would absolve him of his actions? Really, looking for cheap ways out? Zhang Yan looked bleak, knowing he couldn't escape today. Then, "Mu Gu, where is your house? Your plane and supercar can't fit me. Can I take a taxi there?" Su Mengyao saw through Zhang Yan directly, snorted coldly, "You dare mess with my brother Mu, and you still want to take a taxi and run? How bold of you! I'll call the property management to come to my place and pick up your car to take you there." With that, Su Mengyao was about to take out her phone to call the property management, but Su Chen stopped her directly. "No need for that trouble. How much fuel would that burn? Our car doesn't burn fuel, right? Wait, I'll get a friend to come over as the driver." The onlookers were speechless for a moment. "Come on, you're the young Master Mu in the Magic City. Spending tens of millions on meals, giving gifts worth billions while watching live broadcasts. A ruthless man with helicopters, supercars, and luxurious mansions. Damn, you're usually so extravagant, and now you're starting to save? Starting to be frugal? Is your net worth only worth this little fuel money?" In a luxury mansion in the Magic City, someone was immersed in something when their phone suddenly rang. Who the hell is calling now at this time? So inconsiderate, I was just about to take off my pants. Wang Tsong cursed as he picked up the phone. Just as Wang Tsong was about to answer, he saw the caller ID. Caller ID, Mu Gu. The words at the tip of Wang Tsong's tongue changed directly. "Oh, it's Mu Gu. Everything's fine." After answering the call, Wang Tsong cheerfully said, "What's up, Mu Gu, any plans?" On the other end of the line, Su Chen asked, "Are you free at home?" "Yes. Nothing to do," Wang Tsong replied with a smile. Su Chen didn't beat around the bush. "Bring your RV over, I want to take a few classmates to my place." Wang Tsong readily agreed. "Sure thing, Mu Gu, I'll get dressed and head over." Outside the Tianji Jin restaurant, after Su Chen hung up the phone for over half an hour, a luxurious RV slowly arrived. Su Chen smiled at a group of classmates. "The driver I hired is here." The door of the RV opened, and Wang Tsong, dressed in luxury, stepped out of the car. The air instantly fell into a dead silence. Then, at the entrance of the restaurant, a burst of surprise erupted. Isn't that Principal Song? Is this the driver young Master Mu mentioned? Su Chen's classmates were also dumbfounded. Principal Song, the heir of Ida Group, is actually working as a driver for Su Chen? A sense of regret instantly arose between their legs. Today, they really had the guts to humiliate Su Chen. They just hoped Su Chen wouldn't take it too seriously. Wang Song, sharp-eyed, immediately noticed the black helicopter on the ground and said to Su Chen, impressive, Mugu. It's only been a few days, and you've even bought a helicopter, awesome. Su Chen replied nonchalantly, Loki, it's just a bigger toy, nothing worth mentioning. Wang Song's expression changed, and he complained, my Mugu is always so Versailles-like. The price of this helicopter is at least over 10 billion, and you say it's just a toy, not worth mentioning. I can't even afford one of these. Su Chen didn't say anything more, patted Wang Song on the shoulder, and pointed to the classmates behind him. Alright, take them to my place, I'll take off in the plane first. Alright, Mugu. Su Chen and Su Mengyao, under the envious and jealous gazes of everyone, boarded the helicopter. Fortunately, this helicopter had a rich driving experience when triggering rewards. Su Chen controlled the helicopter's steering wheel, and the propellers slowly lifted. In no time, the helicopter flew up into the blue sky and white clouds. The people on the ground gradually became as small as ants. The tall buildings in the Magic City could only be seen from above. Brother Mu, we're flying. This is my first time being so close to the blue sky and white clouds, Su Mengyao exclaimed excitedly. Su Chen couldn't help but exclaim as he flew the plane, such strong winds. In any case, the feeling of soaring in the sky was truly exhilarating. It was much better than buying a ticket to fly on a plane. Those old plane windows couldn't even be opened, preventing the most direct experience of the blue sky, white clouds, and the air currents in the sky. Su Chen was flying an open cockpit plane, able to feel everything. Su Chen landed the helicopter slowly at the entrance of Tan Palace and said to the security guards at the gate, this is my newly purchased helicopter, please register it. The security guards were both surprised and envious, saying, young Master Mu, the big guy you bought is really cool. We'll just take a look, no need to register. Please fly in quickly. After greeting the security guards at the entrance, Su Chen took control of the plane again and flew slowly into Tan Palace No. 1. The helicopter landed steadily in his own helipad. The wealthy residents of Tan Palace couldn't help but look around. The owner of Tan Palace No. 1 is really rich. Last time I passed by his house, I saw a Bugatti Veyron Black Knight. I didn't expect that today he even brought back a helicopter. When can we also buy a plane? On the road in the Magic City, in the RV, Wang Song looked at Zhang Yan, who had been trembling beside him, and couldn't help but ask curiously, bro, why have you been trembling? Did you offend Mugu? Zhang Yan explained everything in one breath and pleaded humbly, Song, you must help me. I don't want to work for Su Chen for nothing. Principal Song Wang smiled bitterly, don't ask me. I have no face with Mugu. In the Magic City, don't mention me, Wang Song. Even the Emperor Qin of Shanghai, or the Yes of the Yu family, have no face with Mugu. Why did you have to provoke Mugu? Now, you guys will work as cleaners for free. It's enough for you to clean up for 10 or 20 years. After hearing Principal Song's words, Zhang Yan stammered, is it really necessary? Thinking of the bundles of property deeds in Su Chen's house, Principal Song sneered, necessary? When you get there, you'll know. Along the way, Zhang Yan and his lackeys were all restless. Once they worked as free cleaners for Su Chen, how would they earn money to support their families? But no one dared to say a word of dissent. With Su Chen's current status as a wealthy young master, who would dare to defy him and risk being dealt with? The relationships among these people were torn apart on the spot. Zhang Yan, you damn fool, if it weren't for you misleading us all the time, how could we have offended Su Chen? What were you thinking at that time? Is your head filled with shit? In the class group, many local classmates from the Magic City, including Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong, warned you not to offend Su Chen. Even at today's class reunion, Zhao Libo and Li Xinlong drove over in sports cars and hinted at you. Su Chen even drove a Bugatti Veyron and wore a Paul Newman Rolex Daytona on his wrist, but you still offended him, calling him a poor bastard. Have your eyes grown on your butt? Already irritated, Zhang Yan retorted, you guys didn't see it either. Each of these classmates clenched their fists. It's all because you were messing around inside, saying that he borrowed the car. If it weren't for you misleading us, we wouldn't have missed it. In the midst of their infighting, the RV slowly arrived at the entrance of Tan Palace. When they saw the two big characters of Tan Palace, Zhang Yan and his lackeys were completely dumbfounded. Su Chen's home was actually located in Tan Palace. As the top luxury residence in Shanghai,
Each villa in Tan Palace had a very large building area, and these villas could be called estates. Thinking about having to clean a mansion, they were immediately disheartened.
Wang Song greeted the security guards. Mugo asked me to come and deliver someone.
The security guards didn't give Wang Song a hard time. Go in. After driving for a long time in the RV, they finally stopped at the entrance of Tan Palace No.
1. Wang Song shouted, Mugo, I brought the person for you.
Su Chen walked out of the villa, inviting Zhang Yan with a smile. Come on, Yan Ge, you are the eldest brother, please come inside. All the villas in Tan Palace belong to my Su family. I still have quite a few that haven't been renovated. I estimate that the renovation materials will arrive today, so I'll have to trouble you to help me tidy up. Zhang Yan looked pained. He thought it was just one Tan Palace, but Su Chen said the whole Tan Palace belonged to him. Before Zhang Yan could recover, Su Chen added, I have luxury properties all over the country.
But since we were classmates, I won't bully you.
Just clean up the houses in this city of Shanghai for me, that's all.
Zhang Yan gritted his teeth.
Su Chen, you're going too far.
Su Chen chuckled. Am I? Alright then. Did you touch a single dish on the table at the class reunion I hosted today?
Leave those dishes untouched, exactly as the waiters served them.
Spit them out for me, and you won't have to work. Do you just want to eat and drink for free? Besides, didn't you promise me to clean my house? If you lose the bet, you have to take the consequences, you know?
Su Chen didn't mind paying for that meal, but it mattered who he was inviting. Someone like Zhang Yan, who had been causing trouble since college, humiliating him at several class reunions to prove his superiority.
If he didn't teach him a lesson, wouldn't that be too easy on him? Zhang Yan was at a loss. How could he spit out what he had already digested? Even if he could, it wouldn't look the same as when it was served.
Wang Song patted Zhang Yan on the shoulder and said, if you don't want to work to pay off your debt, then pay for the meal now.
Zhang Yan sounded bitter. I split the bill with Su Chen. If it's split, I have to pay over 34 million. I don't have the money.
Wang Song was furious. With a heavy slap, he struck Zhang Yan across the face. You idiot, don't you know how much money you have in your pocket?
If you don't have money, why did you come out pretending to be someone to Mugu?
After being slapped, Zhang Yan didn't dare to get angry, as the other party was Principal Song.
At this point, Zhang Yan and his lackeys completely understood that working as free labor for Su Chen was inevitable.
They had no choice but to mobilize their family group and find their aunts and uncles. Initially, when they found out that Zhang Yan had asked them to come and work for free, these aunts and uncles were unwilling.
Zhang Yan had to send a message emphasizing, I offended Mu Gongzi from Shanghai.
He owns luxury villas all over the country, and even the prince of the Wang family can only be his driver.
He has a Bugatti Veyron and a helicopter.
It's said that he spent over $1 billion on live streaming donations, and another $1 billion on food and drinks as a baseline.
Ants, please save me.
If you don't help me, and delay Mu Gongzi's renovation process, if he gets angry, you will suffer too. When Zhang Yan's aunts and uncles learned that Zhang Yan had offended someone like Su Chen, they immediately dropped everything and hurried to Shanghai.
Zhang Yan's parents scolded him, you little brat, we are so old, and because of you, we have to work for others. Why can't you think of anything good?
The relatives of the Zhang family were also not pleased. Other families' children can bring honor to their relatives, but this brat, causing trouble outside, is bringing disaster to the whole family. Zhang Yan and his few companions might be few in number, but with the addition of their relatives, they could rival the scale of several construction teams.
Seeing everyone gathered, Su Chen made a call to Lei Sanming. Lei, busy? Not busy, what's up, Mu? Lei Sanming asked. Su Chen smiled, I found some free laborers to work for me, renovating my house.
I'm afraid they might cut corners and slack off, so I need you to come and keep an eye on them for me. Lei Sanming readily agreed and rushed to Tan Palace immediately. When Lei Sanming arrived, Zhang Yan and the others' faces turned pale with fear.
Who wouldn't fear the new underground emperor of the Magic City?
Lei Sanming assured, patting his chest. Mu, rest assured, with me around, no one dares to slack off. I'll make them work hard.
Wang Song looked at Zhang Yan sympathetically. You just had to offend Mu out of everyone, now you're in trouble, right?
Zhang Yan sighed, if I could start over, I would definitely avoid Mu.
Lei Sanming pushed Zhang Yan, let's go, buddy, time to work. After Lei Sanming took Zhang Yan and the others away, Su Chen ushered the other classmates into the villa.
These were the ones who had never offended or humiliated Su Chen.
Su Chen's character was always to treat friends with good wine and deal with enemies fiercely. Welcome to Tan Palace No. 1.
The sweet voices of dozens of girls rang out simultaneously. Following the voices, the male university students' eyes widened, all of them swallowing hard. Dozens of girls in maid Lolita dresses, all wearing black stockings, with cute looks and charm, their beauty second only to the former school flower Su Mengyao. Seeing their reactions, Su Chen explained with a smile, "These are the beauties and maids in my house, usually serving guests, pouring tea, fetching water, and cleaning up."
Everyone swallowed hard. Damn!
Having one school flower as a wife wasn't enough, now he had dozens of beauties at home, creating a harem.
City folks sure knew how to have fun. In their hearts, they imagined wildly, wondering if when Su Chen bathed, there were over a dozen girls waiting on him. Could that big bed really fit them all? Visiting Su Chen's home, they finally understood what it meant to have a harem of 3,000 beauties. Ah, envious of such a life surrounded by beautiful women. They probably could only satisfy themselves through digital fantasies in this lifetime. Seeing the group seemingly getting the wrong idea, Su Chen awkwardly coughed and emphasized, "The relationship between me and my maids is pure, not what you're thinking. After being classmates for several years in university, don't you understand my character, Su Chen? Am I that despicable? Do you think I'm like that despicable author, drunken Casanova?" The classmates laughed impurely. "Oh yes, Mu, your relationship with these maids is indeed pure as a pen can't be without its cap. Yes, pure like this push and pull relationship," a thin male student on the side added. Su Chen was speechless. How could a pen and its cap be used as a metaphor, and how did this conversation veer off track? He just wanted to explain and prove his innocence, but why did it turn into something worse? One of the maids spoke up. "Please don't overthink it, we just serve Master Mu day and night." "Oh, serving day and night, got it, we understand. Mu, if your house runs out of umbrellas, remember to let me know, my family sells adult products." Su Chen punched the guy directly. "Damn it, get lost. What nonsense are you thinking about all the time?" Since it was still early, Su Chen led this group of classmates directly to the basement. When Su Chen's university classmates saw the 3D movie theater in the basement, along with a complete set of entertainment facilities, they were all stunned. What a luxurious and extravagant experience! Is this what a rich person's home looks like? The female classmates covered their mouths in amazement, exclaiming, "Oh my! This is too big!" The male classmates, unable to contain their astonishment, exclaimed, "Is this even a basement? It's like a whole new world." Su Chen led a group of classmates to play an escape room game for a while and then strolled outside. When they saw the luxurious garage at Su Chen's house, everyone's eyes widened once again. Parked inside the garage were a collection of top luxury cars that ordinary people wouldn't dare dream of. At first glance, the cheapest one was a Rolls-Royce Phantom worth millions, followed by a Pagani Huayra, a Ferrari, and so on, totaling around 50 cars. The price of each car was no less than $1 million, with the most expensive one approaching nearly $30 million. Wow! Mu Gui, you have so many cars. But with so many cars, can you even drive them all? A girl asked admiringly. The other boys were equally curious about this question. Su Chen smiled and explained, "I don't usually drive these cars, they are for the use of my beautiful maids." The girls' expressions were complex, and one of them asked with difficulty, "Are these cars just for the servants to drive?" The other male and female classmates were all struck by this revelation, chuckling bitterly. "Cars worth millions that we wouldn't dare dream of owning in our lifetime are being driven by servants in Mu Ji's house, that's impressive." Indeed, poverty limits our imagination. As they walked and chatted, they soon arrived at Su Chen's exclusive car area. Parked in sequence were a Bugatti Veyron worth 50 million, a Lycan Hypersport worth 97 million, and a Bugatti Veyron La Finale worth 300 million. Although everyone already knew that Su Chen owned the La Finale, seeing it up close still left a deep impression on his classmates. Rich. So rich. The only thought left in everyone's mind was this. The girls looked at Su Chen with different eyes, approaching him voluntarily. "Su Chen, back in college, you used to pursue us. But back then, we were young and focused on our studies. We are all grown up now, and today is a safe day." They deliberately opened their collars, revealing their fair skin. Su Chen firmly said, "No. I can't betray my beloved dream Yao." These girls surrounded Su Chen, rubbing against his body, whispering in his ear, "Oh, you are so successful, how can one woman be enough for you? Every successful man has admirers outside." Su Chen pushed them away angrily. "If you continue like this, you will be kicked out of my house." The girls were taken aback but still retorted, "Why pretend now? Have you forgotten how you confessed to each of us back then, how you cried for a week when we rejected you? Now that you have money, you look down on us? Have you forgotten your humble beginnings?" In these words of the girls, a nearly forgotten memory was suddenly awakened. That year, Su Chen pursued anyone in college who had a bit of charm, earning him many nicknames from his classmates, such as Love Letter Sender and Confession Seeking. The girls he confessed to were all very practical, rejecting him in a harsh manner, trampling on his self-esteem completely. "Even if I were to find a backup,
I wouldn't choose someone like you, a poor guy who can't even afford a monthly allowance of 100,000. Don't blame me for rejecting you, blame your parents for not being wealthy. At that time, they were all looking down on others, acting like queens in front of Su Chen. Not content with humiliating themselves, they even dragged their parents into it. Just as they saw their current worth, they couldn't wait to strip naked and get involved with themselves? Ha! What a bunch of gold-digging cheese. I really don't know how I was so blind to chase after them back then. A group of male classmates couldn't bear it anymore and spoke up for Su Chen. Ha! Back then, Su Chen gave you a chance, but you found him poor, scorned him for having nothing, and trampled all over his dignity. Now that Su Chen is doing well, you shamelessly throw yourselves at him. When rejected, you get angry. What? Have you never seen a wealthy young man in your life? Several girls were left red-faced and speechless. Su Chen sneered, from the day you rejected and humiliated me, you have forever lost the chance to be my woman. Since you have ill intentions towards me, get lost and don't tarnish my reputation. Su Chen issued the order to expel them, and these gold-digging women had no face to stay any longer, so they could only leave in embarrassment. The remaining male and female students applauded. Brother Mu, well done. When you had nothing, they didn't accompany you. Now that you shine, who are they? Worthless, can't spoil them. As evening approached, Su Chen hosted a dinner party to entertain his classmates. Su Chen took out his phone and called the largest Michelin restaurant in the Magic City. The boss of the Michelin restaurant spoke respectfully. What instructions does the chairman have? Old classmates gathering for a dinner party, send over some head chefs from your side, Su Chen ordered. The boss of the Michelin restaurant readily agreed. Alright, chairman, we will arrange for them to come to serve you and provide you with some beautiful female chefs, both in figure and face. As long as you take the initiative, there will be a story. Su Chen was speechless. What was all this about? About 20 minutes later, several large RVs pulled up at the Tan Palace. A group of girls in traditional Chinese cheongsams with long legs jumped off the RVs, smiling and greeting Su Chen. Master Mu, we are your family chefs for today. The classmates were all stunned and exclaimed, aren't these the head chefs from the Michelin restaurant in the Magic City? Mu, how did you manage to invite the Michelin restaurant head chefs home? Su Chen crossed his legs, playing with his watch worth over $1 billion, and said casually, don't ask, the answer is financial power. The classmates chuckled, having money is really great. You can buy anything. The beautiful chefs took down various ingredients from the car and quickly arrived at the kitchen area. Not to mention how the dishes were made, just their graceful figures made them look appetizing. Su Chen, now the behind-the-scenes boss of the global Michelin restaurant, so the ingredients brought by the beautiful chefs were also top-notch in the world. Soon, exquisite dishes were served on the table. The first dish is a dessert, premium frozen chocolate ice cream parfait, which sells for 180,000 per serving in the restaurant. The second dish is seafood treasure curry, sold at 30,000 per serving. The third dish, frozen fantasy, priced at 1.28 million per dish. The fourth dish. There were over 30 dishes in total. Each dish was mouth-watering, arousing great appetite. Especially the presentation and exquisite carvings gave the feeling of eating art. Everyone enjoyed the meal, feeling very satisfied. One of the male students accidentally dropped some rice on the floor, quickly picking it up and putting it in his mouth, afraid of wasting such expensive food. After seeing off his classmates, Su Chen, with nothing else to do, opened the luxury custom website. On this website, the world's top fashion designers are gathered. Su Chen pondered, for myself, my parents, Wanner and Mengao, and the beautiful ladies at home, let's all get some exclusive custom-made outfits. After all, I am the strongest tycoon on the surface. Shouldn't my style be elevated? Su Chen directly booked the top designer. After clicking the payment button, a prompt to bind a bank card popped up. Su Chen, who originally wanted to bind a construction bank card, looked at the black card on the table and slapped his forehead. Why should I use my money to buy foreign things? Following the principle of spending the money he earned through his own abilities only in the country, Su Chen directly bound the Centurion Black card. Anyway, the Centurion Black card has an unlimited limit abroad. And the repayment period, as long as he doesn't go bankrupt, he can owe indefinitely. Why not take advantage of this lucrative opportunity abroad? Payment of 10 billion. Payment of 10 billion successful. You have paid the third 10 billion order. Su Chen directly swiped the Centurion Black card for a 100 billion limit. However, because he used the Centurion Black card's limit for the 100 billion, Su Chen did not receive any tycoon points back. On the luxury custom website, a notification was sent out across the entire network. Congratulations to the new top consumer tycoon, the Mu young master from the Magic Capital, who used the Centurion Black Card Emperor card for his purchases.
On this website, there are many hidden billionaires from the magic capital and wealthy families from abroad. When the news spread, it shocked all sectors. There are only a few Centurion black cards in the world, all held by the wealthiest and most powerful people globally. Among them, the Emperor card holds the most power. For a while, countless dignitaries began investigating Su Chen's background. In the world's largest family, a prince handed over some documents to a man on the throne and said, "Father, this is all the information the child has found. This person's wealth is very strange. Not long ago, there was only a monthly flow of 10,000 in his account, then suddenly there was an unexplained fund of 100 trillion. What's even more terrifying is that he acquired all the luxury homes in the magic capital, bought all luxury goods manufacturers worldwide, acquired all Michelin-starred restaurants globally, and even supercar manufacturers. And his parents are all ordinary people. But strangely, it seems like he has assets all over the world, and the most frightening thing is that he is only in his 20s. The man on the throne, the more he listened, the more cold sweat dripped from his forehead. Hiss. This person from the magic capital is so terrifying, it's a great terror. The unexplained 100 trillion fund must be due to the immense background power behind this Su Chen, which is why we can't find specific information. Fourth Prince. Find time to visit the magic capital, make friends with this young Master Mu, remember, do not provoke him, to avoid a catastrophe that could destroy our family. After some speculation, the man turned Su Chen into a very terrifying figure. Similar incidents occurred in major powers worldwide. In a skyscraper overseas, over a dozen chief global designers gathered together. This Mu young master from the magic capital spent 100 billion for us to customize clothes. We must design these clothes well. After a heated discussion on what materials to use for Su Chen's custom-made clothes, a stylish Westerner with blonde hair and blue eyes interjected, "I think, before we meet young Master Mu in person, we shouldn't be so hasty in designing clothes for him. Young Master Mu is from the magic capital. We must design something that suits the temperament of someone from the magic capital, otherwise, what if it only aligns with our Western aesthetics?" The other designers nodded in agreement. "Makes sense, we must personally fly to the magic capital, take Su Mr. Chen's measurements, take some photos, record some videos, to design the clothes that suit him best. Let's go!" Getting ready to fly to the scorching summer, Su Chen also received a call from overseas. "Mr. Su, we are your appointed exclusive designer. We have booked an international flight, and in about 2 to 3 days, we will arrive at the scorching summer." He didn't expect the efficiency of foreign designers to be so high that they called right after the order was placed. Su Chen was quite surprised. However, there was also a small sense of anticipation in his heart. Money truly was all-powerful, allowing internationally renowned designers to parachute in to design clothes for him. This was something Su Chen wouldn't have dared to dream of before. Su Chen expressed his satisfaction, saying, "All right, I will have someone pick you up when the time comes." After hanging up the phone, Su Chen called the Century automobile manufacturer. "Help me customize an armored RV. I want it bulletproof. I have contacted our country's Glass King. They will deliver bulletproof glass to you in a few days, so we don't need to spend money on it." The chairman of Century Automobile Manufacturing smiled and said to Su Chen, "Chairman, rest assured. We are the world's largest automobile manufacturer. With our production, not to mention bulletproof, even if someone uses an intercontinental missile to target the chairman, I guarantee it won't touch a hair on your head. Moreover, it can take you to the sky, underground, and travel on land, sea, and air." Su Chen was also amazed internally. Were automotive technologies so advanced now? But having these functions was better than not having them at all. Su Chen inquired, "How long will it take to complete?" After some consideration, they replied, "Chairman, please be patient and wait at home for 3 months." After completing these tasks, Su Chen felt a bit more at ease. Although Su Chen was indeed skilled, no matter how skilled one was, they still feared bullets. Moreover, while Su Chen could navigate through crowds of thousands without defeat, ensuring the safety of his family at the same time was impossible for him. He had to have a sense of security. Besides, the entire world of automobile manufacturing belonged to the Su family, so the family had the means. After finishing everything, Su Chen opened the long-awaited game after the apocalypse. One of the tasks was to collect resources on the battlefield map, so Su Chen arrived at the Far Star City. Bang bang bang! A red-named player, holding a spider enzyme assault rifle, directly knocked down Su Chen. Enraged, Su Chen immediately opened the microphone for communication. "I chose the Peaceline player, why are you attacking me? Are you crazy?" The player who had instantly defeated Su Chen, with the ID Jiangning Huayanzu above his head, had extremely low quality. "Don't call good things bad, okay? If you're not strong enough, why come to the battlefield map?" In the past, Su Chen would have let it go. But now, with wealth and power,
enduring such humiliation in a game was intolerable.
He chose to confront him directly. "Oh, you think you're tough? Do you believe I will raise your camp tonight?"
In the game after the apocalypse, camps were like guilds and factions. Led by a chief, the members of the camp played together every day. It could be said that the camp was something every player held dear, considering it a matter of honor.
Jiangning Wyanza happened to be the mayor of a camp. Insulted by a newbie player, he was furious. "A level 15 newbie, what are you bragging about? With your stats, do you even know any big shots?
Even if you try to find someone, no one would dare say they could wipe out our arrogant world camp." After being repeatedly attacked, the armor Su Chen bought with tens of thousands of in-game gold bars quickly lost durability.
Su Chen chose to return to the camp and rest on the medical bed. Su Chen wanted to use a loudspeaker, but the interface prompted, "Insufficient sunken coins. Damn it! Recharge."
Frustrated, Su Chen kept tapping his fingers, continuously recharging. The recharge ratio for this game was 6 yuan for 60 sunken coins. In the end, the game account after Doomsday showed current sun points 999999999 **************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************** balance, even if there was a furniture draw for 100 years after Doomsday, Su-Chen could collect them all and still have money left. Even the top-tier armor, weapons, and accessories, all upgraded to the maximum level, and all the accounts of the 200 million players after Doomsday fully funded, there would still be plenty left. In this game, if your wallet isn't full, the gaming experience might be poor. But for spenders like Su-Chen, who spared no expense, you could truly enjoy the game. In this game, the big spenders are kings. Su-Chen, who didn't care about money, broadcasted, calling all high-level players for hire in the Magic City, 1 million each, knowledgeable plus.
The name of Su-Chen was quite renowned in the Magic City. Local high-level players from the Magic City quickly sent private messages. Are you really young Master Mu? Is the 1 million in gold bars or sun points? Su-Chen looked at these unimpressive guys and replied one by one, of course, it's real money spent, 1 million in gold bars and sun points, who do you think I am looking down on? But this was still in the game. Who knew if someone was pretending to be Su-Chen? They still didn't believe. How can you prove that you are young Master Mu? Su-Chen directly gave them his contact information. Soon, more than 10 high-level players were organized into a large group, and Su-Chen initiated a group video call. After connecting the group video call, Su-Chen didn't beat around the bush. He walked around his house. Have you seen my home environment? Yes, this is the Tan Palace No. 1 villa. A girl in the group video call exclaimed, this is indeed Tan Palace No. 1, I pass by there every day to work, I can confirm it's real. Su-Chen then took out a bunch of car keys and introduced them one by one. This is a Bugatti Veyron, this is a Lycan, this is a Bugatti Veyron Black Sound. These are all my adult toys. After that, Su-Chen showed off his game account. These are the sun points I recharged today, check how many 9s there are in total. So, do you believe me now? Several local high-level players in the video call were dumbfounded, quickly stopping Su-Chen. We believe, young Master Mu, please stop showing off, okay? If you keep flaunting your wealth, we'll have to shut down. These high-level players, being wealthy in real life, were all big spenders in the game. But when they saw Su-Chen's sun points, their collective feeling was reduced to one. In this post-apocalyptic game, I'm broke. Su-Chen smiled and said, how about it? Do you have the confidence to help me slaughter a camp? These high-level players were indignant. Young Master Mu, rest assured, we will mobilize all the top players in the server. Just tell us who offended you, and we'll make sure to teach that brat a lesson. But, who exactly provoked you, young Master Mu? Su-Chen replied irritably, it's someone named Wu Yanzu from Jiangning. He killed me during a mission in the Far Star City battle map and mocked me, a 15th level new player. The high-level players couldn't take it anymore. Damn! Wu Yanzu from Jiangning is only at level 22. Who does he think he is? Young Master Mu, wait for us, we'll get someone to deal with him. Su-Chen also started a live broadcast, Magic City's Young Master Mu, spending hundreds of millions to hire a camp slaughterer. The title was catchy enough, combined with Su-Chen's fame on the internet. It immediately attracted many viewers to the live broadcast. When Young Master Mu went live, all the internet celebrities stopped their broadcasts and flocked to the live stream. When Young Master Mu goes live, he must show his hand. The screen was filled with continuous special effects gifs that never stopped. Xiao Longchong, good evening, Master Mu. Xan Jeba, good evening, Master Mu. Dijia, good evening, Master Mu. Almost all the well-known big anchors on the internet have come. Su-Chen held a top-level account given to him by a gaming master, leading a team to the opposite camp in a grand manner. When he saw a bunch of new faces entering the camp, Jiangning Wuyenzu exclaimed on YY, damn. So many high-level players. This is going to be epic. Our camp will soon become the #1 camp in the server. The entry of these high-level players was just to pave the way for the real masters to enter the camp. Only when they teamed up with that group of people to raid homes and send invitations, could those people come to raid. More accurately, they were actually undercover agents. Jiangning Wuyenzu, foolishly, thought they were allies. Members in the camp started complaining, oh no, Shi Chang, there are so many home raiders coming through the plane entrance. I've been killed several times. Jiangning Wuyenzu was furious, make them wait, we have many high-level players who just joined our camp. Once we get there, those people will be gone. Jiangning Wuyenzu shouted his slogan loudly and led his people straight to the plane entrance. When they arrived, he was dumbfounded, damn. Zone Tyrant, Server Queen, Royal of the University. The server's top spenders. Su Chen didn't spare Jiangning Wuyenzu, wielding a samurai sword and slashing at him. Jiangning Wuyenzu's health bar plummeted. The high-level players were not idle either, using top-tier weapons to unleash a frenzy of gunfire. The situation quickly turned into a one-sided massacre, with people from Jiangning Wuyenzu's camp being killed almost as soon as they stepped out, unable to even leave the camp. The masters began a relentless pursuit. They chased them all the way to their doorstep, and in front of them, they demolished their homes, leaving only the floor. The camp's treasury was completely looted. Jiangning Wuyenzu was on the verge of tears. I just killed a useless 15-man in Far Star City. Why are there so many big shots coming after me now? Meanwhile, their char transfer station in Far Star City was also completely destroyed, a place that represented the face of every camp. Now, Jiangning Wuyenzu and his camp felt their dignity being ruthlessly trampled upon. The Zone Tyrant's voice came over the mic, Jiangning Wuyenzu, you brat, don't show up in Far Star City in the future, and stay away from maps like Char and Dawn District, or every time I see you, I'll make you regret it. At that moment, a familiar voice sounded over the scene, Jiangning Wuyenzu, are you still pretending to be tough with me? Jiangning Wuyenzu immediately recognized the voice and fearfully asked, Who are you exactly? Are you a big shot playing on a Smith account? Su Chen smirked, no, I only have this one account. If you want to know who I am, you might want to inquire about the title of Lord Mu from the Demon City. After the battle, Jiangning Wuyenzu immediately went online to look up information, and the more he found out, the paler his face became. There's $1 trillion in my Alipay account, no wonder so many big shots were called in. He slammed his fist on the table, angrily tossing his phone to the ground with a loud thud. What's the point of playing this game if I don't go to battle maps? Damn it! I'm done playing. Jiangning Wuyenzu was actually a 5th grade elementary school student in real life. When his father saw the shattered phone on the ground, he was furious. My phone, my brand new latest model iPhone, and you just smashed it? The little Jiangning Wuyenzu lowered his head, admitting his mistake. Dad, I didn't mean to. At that moment, the boy's mother and grandmother also entered the room. The little boy felt like he had found his backbone. Mom, look at Dad, I accidentally knocked over his phone, and now he wants to hit me. Smack! The woman raised her hand and delivered a resounding slap. How come I didn't slap you to death? I checked at the bank, the money in your grandma's welfare card, you've spent it all after doomsday. Over at the bank, your grandma can't even withdraw a single penny. She was counting on that welfare money for her senior years. How do you expect her to live? Jiangning Wuyenzu's father's temper flared up instantly. You dare touch your grandma's welfare money? I let you play games every day. Today I'll beat you to death, you beastly brat. Jiangning Wuyenzu was hung from the ceiling beam in the countryside. His father held a wolf bell dipped in cold water, with salt added to it. The sound of relentless whipping filled the air, resembling the cries of a slaughtered pig. Dad, I was wrong, please stop. Dad, if you keep hitting me, I'll die. Initially, the child's father had calmed down, but at that moment, a plainly dressed girl entered, showing no sympathy and remarked, Dad, well done with the beating. You have no idea, my brother is now a celebrity nationwide. He offended a son of the Mo family in the Magic City, who has trillions in his Alipay, countless luxury cars and mansions. He insults people and plays games. The other party is just playing along in the game, but if they retaliate in real life, our whole family will be in danger. Under her cutting words, the middle-aged parents first turned pale with fear, then erupted in anger. You little brat, how dare you offend someone with trillions in their Alipay? In the parents' combined attack, the child faced his childhood shadow. Su Chen was unaware of what was happening in the countryside. He kept his promise and transferred money to 500 employees on the livestream. 1 million each, and each transfer was shown on the livestream. Amid the astonished gazes of millions of fans, Su Chen transferred 1 million to each person without pause, not even blinking. To Su Chen, 1 million was like spending $10. The viewers in the live stream couldn't contain themselves. Can someone tell me how many 1 million transfers he's done? He's done 499, about to hit 500. This is the 500th. 5 billion has been given away. New viewers were puzzled. Why is the host giving 1 million to so many people?
Veteran viewers explained, the host was mocked while playing games, so he spent 100 million to hire a top player to help him, a total of 500 players. The barrage in the livestream fell silent for a moment, then the new fans exclaimed, wow, spending 5 billion just to vent in a game? Is the host that wealthy? Yes. You have to show dominance. Is that all? The host spent over 90 million at the Heavenly Feast restaurant, 70 million on drinks in one night at the bar, and has received over tens of billions in tips.
How much wealth does he have?
Hey, the host is extremely wealthy, from head to toe in luxury goods, owning properties like Tan Palace No. 1, Laken, Bugatti Night Sound, a private helicopter, and his own company assets. If he wants, he could buy the entire world. The new fans in the livestream also checked Mo Gongzi from the Magic City, and soon left comments in the livestream. I thought it was fake, but I checked, it's actually true.
I checked too, Mo Zong has even made it to Baidu Baiki.
This wealth, this background, truly formidable. Even Gates would kneel before him.
With such spending, isn't he afraid of depleting his wealth?
The fans in the livestream were amazed by Su Chen's wealth.
Reading the latest barrage, Su Chen couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. 1 trillion in money, do you dare to spend it all and see how it goes? This amount of money could last several generations for oneself.
Moreover, there are also luxury items, like that card with unlimited cashback, where the more you spend, the more money you have.
Money, for Su Chen, is spent as easily as people's hair grows. Those with abundant hair. At this moment, someone in the live chat asked, streamer, how does it feel to spend so much money every day?
After pondering for a while, Su Chen replied solemnly, I don't really have any particular feelings. Spending money makes me quite happy. I just enjoy the feeling of consumption. Besides, I don't feel like I spend much. I feel quite frugal, living a simple life. He truly believed he didn't spend much, having only spent 5 billion. Spending a few billion every day was just his low-key luxury lifestyle, right?
The viewers in the chat room? Fans collectively dumbfounded. You call this frugal? You call this living simply? Doesn't your conscience ache? You old moneybags, showing off your wealth again, huh? Spending billions every day is a base, and you call that frugal? I spend 100 or 2 a day, does that make me a beggar?
Despite the viewers bombarding him with comments, Su Chen chose to ignore them all.
He ended the stream directly.
This left the viewers angry and helpless, a feeling akin to reading a novel and being engrossed, only to have a disgusting yellow button suddenly appear, ruining the mood. After ending the stream, Su Chen heard a voice that excited him. Host spent 5 billion, rewarded with 5 luxury points. Spending 5 billion in the game to vent, successfully showing off wealth in public, rewarded with show-off points, 200,000. Currently possessing 218 luxury points, 230,000 show-off points. Spending progress, 217. 2 billion, spending 100 billion triggers the next upgrade. The spending limit of the Centurion Black Gold card is not included. Listening to the flow of money, Su Chen touched his face, revealing a satisfied smile. My efforts in spending all these days were not in vain. Rubbing his hands together, Su Chen exclaimed excitedly, System. Open the show-off lottery pool, let's have an exciting 10 draws. However, today his luck seemed a bit off. Unfortunately, he didn't win anything. No luck again. Let's try a different approach. Still no luck, are you mad yet? Unfortunately. Still no win, ha. Su Chen's face darkened. His own luck was bad, why was the system so gleeful? Damn it! He had to win one today, he couldn't stand the system being so happy. This is the last one. It must be a win. Finally, the system, perhaps fearing the dissatisfaction of the readers who supported the book, didn't let Su Chen keep losing. After all, the readers who supported the book were like family. Suddenly, a golden light appeared on the lottery interface. Su Chen exclaimed in delight, It's here, it's here. Congratulations on winning the luxury item, depreciation card *1. This card can devalue any item to the price desired by the host, allowing the host to spend the least amount of money and gain the most benefits, can be used infinitely. A crystal-textured high-level card appeared out of thin air in Su Chen's hand. This filled Su Chen with excitement and joy. The previous frustrations of not winning anything were swept away. Even if he only got one of these cards, it was still a great value. With the depreciation card and the daily unlimited cashback card, if used together, he could buy the most expensive things for the least amount of money, while also getting the highest cashback. Maximizing the benefits, that's the plan. Lottery draws can be addictive. Su Chen quickly said, System, let's have another round of 10 draws. Anyway, with 230,000 squandered points now, there's no fear of extravagance, just being willful with the points. The result was a bit tragic, not even a feather was gained. Only 30,000 points of his own extravagance remained. As for the items in the luxury mall, not only were they increasingly expensive, Suchen really suspected that the system was deliberately messing with him.
Luxury Item 1, AK-47. Luxury Item 2, Golden Desert Eagle. Luxury Item 3, Gatling Gun. Not only equipment, but also blueprints and formulas were included. Suchen wiped the sweat off his forehead, feeling a chill. This is China, not abroad. If these things were exchanged, well, it would be really serious, almost a criminal offense. He didn't want to end up in prison at such a young age. Forget it, I'll look next time. Holding the devaluation card in his hand, Suchen pondered and fell into a state of distress. As the first knight of this card, who should he give it to? For the first wave of devaluation, he must fleece a big one. After a long period of contemplation, a wicked smile crept onto Suchen's lips. Devalue the US dollar to the maximum for me. US dollar devaluation in progress. The final result of the US dollar devaluation is, the author is cutting it off here. I'm all about suspense. After devaluation, the final exchange rate, 1 Yangxia coin can be exchanged for 1 billion US dollars.
This exchange rate left Suchen stunned. He had never felt the US dollar was so worthless. System. I want to spend 100,000 yuan, exchange it for 100 trillion US dollars first. When it came to fleecing the beautiful country, Suchen was not polite at all. The sound of loose change arriving in his Alipay account rang out. Alipay received 100 trillion US dollars. Looking at the surplus in his Alipay account, Suchen was overjoyed. This was the world's most valuable currency, the US dollar. Exchanging 100 trillion US dollars for 100,000 yuan, he was ripping off those foreigners. Of course, this 100 trillion US dollars had to be spent in Western countries. As for causing inflation, what did it have to do with Suchen? After all, these were US dollars, not Yangxia coins, so he could spend them as he pleased. Suchen decided to start his own security company. Considering that a security company should mainly protect family members, it had to be of international standard. After browsing for a while, he found many companies in this field, such as Blackwater, EO Security, MPRL, and the Gossett International Mercenary Group, among others. Suchen roughly understood the information and realized that the Gossett International Mercenary Group was the most powerful, having helped the Imperial Empire expand its territory to the east. Even the beautiful country had to be wary of them. Currently, the group had over 1 million members, all equipped with advanced weapons. Most of these mercenaries were former special forces, their strength honed through countless days of bloodshed. They did whatever it took to achieve their goals, often operating in the gray areas. This made countries around the world headache-inducing. Let's go with this one, and let's also acquire Blackwater. After making up his mind, Suchen immediately clicked the payment button on the international dark web. As a qualified tycoon, one must not only have money but also power. Holding 2 international mercenary companies, wherever he went in the future, people would have to fear him. Suchen spent 30 billion US dollars. Since these 30 billion were exchanged for 300 yuan, he didn't feel the slightest regret spending it. After buying the 2 mercenary companies, they promptly called, "Boss, we are the Gossett International Mercenary Group. Do you have any assassination missions for us? Or, are we going to start an international war?" Suchen wasn't at a loss for words because the person in front of him was speaking in Yanxia dialect. It's just that Suchen was confused. Assassination, international war. What's all this about? Suchen awkwardly coughed. Ahem, not necessary. Do you need security services now? Suchen thought about what he needed to do next and said to the other side, "Make time to come to Yanxia. I'm planning to send someone abroad to help me with something, and she might need your protection." Both sides were very enthusiastic. "All right, we'll fly to Yanxia right away." Early in the morning, Suchen arrived at the construction bank. "Good morning, Master Mu." "Master Mu, what business are you here to conduct this time?" All the senior staff in the bank warmly surrounded him, eager to serve Suchen as if he were their father. Suchen greeted them with a smile and explained his purpose. "I'm looking for my exclusive VIP manager, Lin Wanwan." Soon, the bank staff went to inform Lin Wanwan. Master Mu is waiting outside, why don't you come out and receive him? Lin Wanwan came out of her office and looked at Suchen, somewhat reserved. "Master Mu, what business do you want to conduct?" Suchen said slowly, "I'm planning to transfer $900 billion to you, so you can go to Western countries to help me establish an international bank and financial company." specializing in international lending services. I want you to use the $900 billion to make a name for yourself in at least 10 countries within 3 months.
I don't understand this area, so I want you to help me. Maximizing the profit from the dollar had to be done reasonably.
By making beautiful people lose money in a way that would bring in their dollars, then using those dollars to lend to them and collect interest.
Make these foreigners your perpetual money-making machine. As for becoming an international defaulter, the 2 security companies he acquired were not to be trifled with, right?
If the 2 mercenary security companies weren't enough, Suchen would acquire 10 or 20 more, as he was never short of money.
The people at Construction Bank were stunned. Was Master Mu being too good to Wan?
First, promoting her to VIP manager, and now giving her $900 billion to go abroad to establish an international bank and financial loan company. This was clearly treating Lin Wanwan as one of his own. They didn't believe that these 2 didn't have a close relationship.
Of course, Su Chen and this girl were innocent. Master Mu, we're not relatives. It's not appropriate for you to transfer $900 billion to me.
Besides, as a girl, carrying so much money abroad, I'll be targeted by bad people.
You should find someone else. Lin Wanwan knew she wasn't up to the task and kept declining. Su Chen encouraged her. What are you afraid of? I just acquired Blackwater Company and the Gossark Mercenary Group.
As you travel to Western countries, they will provide full protection throughout the process.
Su Chen wasn't worried about Lin Wanwan running off with the money.
With trillions of cash flow and unlimited assets worldwide, who would be foolish enough to do such a thing? Besides, Lin Wanwan wasn't that kind of girl.
Su Chen's words shocked everyone in the bank. The financial power of a trillionaire was truly terrifying. He had even acquired Blackwater Security and Gossark Mercenaries. Incredible! How many hidden family clans in the country only train some family thugs? Someone like Su Chen, who directly owned the 2 largest international mercenary groups, could easily outperform all the hidden family clans.
Lin Wanwan still lacked confidence, but at this moment, the bank's president hurriedly said, Master Mu, I'll promise on behalf of Wanwan. When it comes to opening a bank and financial company internationally, I will dispatch top experts to assist you throughout the process.
This is a lucrative job, and how could the president of the construction bank miss it?
If it were just about money, she wouldn't have chosen to help Su Chen. After all, being a local in the scorching summer, wanting to open a bank in a Western country, not only requires handling various relationships but also facing terrorists every day.
Maybe before the bank even opens, people might be gone. But with the backing of 2 major international mercenary groups, what is there to fear?
Who dares to touch their moldy heads, provoke them? Relying on this group of lunatics is enough to make those dominant countries face the danger of being destroyed. Su Chen readily signed a cooperation contract with the bank. Then I'll trouble the president. I hope we can make a good profit from those foreigners in the Western country. The beautiful bank president assured, Master Mu, rest assured, with my people helping Wanwan, I guarantee that all the money from those foreigners will end up in your wallet.
Su Chen smiled. Great.
I look forward to seeing your results. After leaving the bank, Su Chen got into the car, and his phone in his pocket kept buzzing. Taking it out, he saw a message from the rich second-generation group. The message was sent by Shanghai Emperor Qin Shao, with a car show poster and a short video.
Shanghai Emperor Qin Shao, brothers, the domestic and foreign car show is about to start. Who's coming with me?
Principal Wang Tsong posted a nosebleed picture. Damn, these car models are something. Especially the beauty from Russia.
When is it starting?
I'm not just after the car models, I'm mainly after the beautiful scenery of those cars. The group of rich second-generation guys joked around, using all kinds of cheeky expressions. Oh yeah, we're not just after the car models, we're mainly after the sweet sound of those cars. Su Chen looked at this group of playboys with some amusement. They were even more lewd than the readers. He was different from them, just like the romantic wanderer, he was still a simple child. Shanghai Emperor Qin Shao messaged, it's happening this afternoon, many luxury cars from around the world will be there, if you arrive early, you should make it.
Su Chen replied, where's the location? I happen to be looking to get a new big toy. As soon as Su Chen spoke up, many lurking rich second-generation guys also chimed in, Mu Gu is also going to the car show? Then let's go together.
If it were any other rich second-generation changing cars, these guys wouldn't be so excited.
But when it came to Su Chen, it was different. The consumption of the Magic City's Mugu, wasn't it always starting at a few billion? Even though the cars that cost billions weren't bought by them, being able to accompany Su Chen to buy them, as long as they participated, it was a matter of honor. After all, who wouldn't want to stand out by Mu Ji's side? In the afternoon, several people gathered and drove to the venue of the car show. After parking the car, they all entered the car show together. The car show was crowded with rich second generation from various provinces and young ladies from wealthy families.
There were also some foreign noble princes. The cars showcased today were all limited editions from around the world, series that money couldn't buy, and it was hard to even catch a glimpse of them.
This attracted many people to come and see. Even if they didn't buy anything, just looking around and broadening their horizons was good enough. The goal of the playboys today was mainly the car models. As for the young ladies present, their targets for the night were the wealthy people buying cars. The real tycoons were contemplating which new car to buy.
Everyone had their own motives. These car models indeed had great figures and outstanding looks. Many of them were beautiful mixed-race Western women. Under their slit skirts were pairs of snow-white long legs. They were truly enticing, a feast for the eyes, making people unable to resist the urge to be with them. The author knows that you readers have twisted minds, and every day the author is influenced by you, you bunch of bad perverts. Looking at the cars here, Suchen couldn't help but feel excited, reaching out to touch the texture, quite comfortable.
Touching the car, not the car model.
Xin Xiao stopped in front of a luxury car, introducing to Suchen, "Mugu, how about that one over there, costing over 50 million, do you want to get one?"
Suchen frowned upon hearing the price, only 50 million for a car?
"No, this won't do, it's too cheap, I wouldn't even feel it when driving."
The people present felt a chill.
"What do you mean only 50 million?
Is 50 million not a small amount? How can someone be so pretentious? Damn it! Where did this poor loser come from?"
The group was about to turn around and curse, but when they saw Suchen's face, they all shrank their necks. It's the young master Mu from the Magic City.
It's all good.
For a tycoon like Suchen, 50 million for a car is nothing but a piece of junk.
Luckily, they didn't mock him hastily, or they wouldn't know how they'd end up.
Xin Xiao gulped and pointed to another car. "What about that one over there, costing over 70 million? Suchen just glanced at it, unimpressed. "Not classy enough. With this car's design and color, I wouldn't take it even if it's given to me for free." This left a group of second-generation rich kids feeling frustrated, realizing that what they treasured was nothing more than junk in Suchen's eyes.
Principal Tsong couldn't help but retort, "Are you guys idiots?
Mugo has driven cars worth 3 billion, how could he settle for something cheaper? It's like dating, once you've had one like that, you'll definitely want a better one next time."
The second-generation rich suddenly understood, right.
No matter how good a car is, you'll get tired of it eventually, you need some new cars to change things up. Xin Xiao stopped looking at the cheaper cars and pointed to a supercar, enthusiastically introducing it to Suchen, "Mugu, if you don't like those junk, you'll definitely like this one, it costs several billion."
Suchen frowned, "The price is good, but it's just a broken supercar, I want to switch it up." Supercars are indeed chick magnets, but their drawbacks are quite obvious.
The problem is, this broken car only has 2 seats, can't fit an extra person, and in some terrains, a supercar is simply impractical.
You can't just go out with the whole family in a sports car every time, right?
The second-generation rich looked at each other, sharing a bitter smile.
After all, Mugu from the Magic City is different from them.
His vision is much broader, much more cultured than theirs. Only these lowlifes would think that a supercar is the best car in the world. In their eyes, it's all about the girls. Whereas Suchen, the young master Mu, is already considering business and executive matters, thinking about what car to use for making money and doing business. No wonder he's richer than their dads at the same age.
And Mugo has a realm they don't understand.
What they don't know is that Suchen wants to buy a business executive car not to make money or do business, but just to enjoy life with his family. After all, Suchen's assets are spread all over the world.
With so many talented people working for him, does Suchen need to personally make money and do business? Suchen's sharp eyes spotted a brand new Rolls-Royce. He quickened his pace and walked over. "This one is nice.
I just don't know how much this one costs, I want to buy it." When the second-generation rich looked over, they collectively froze in place, their faces stiffened as if they had been cemented. The other second-generation rich, young ladies, and noble princes present were equally stunned, as if they had been nailed to the ground by someone.
This car!
Only the young Master Mu would have such delusions in the whole world.
It's just too expensive.
Xin Xiao took a sharp breath. As such a price.
Seeing the rich second generation's reactions, Suchen asked in confusion, "Is this car very expensive?"
Xin Xiao looked bitter. "This car is a Rolls-Royce Silver Charm, priced at
2.7 billion, it's the most expensive Rolls-Royce in the world." Hearing the price, Suchen couldn't help but comment, "Only 2.7 billion? Such a cheap car, why are you all reacting so strongly? Shouldn't you all have a more subdued reaction like me?" Principal Tsong and the other rich second generation present, "Not everyone is as rich as you are.
In front of you, even if we combine all our father's wealth, it still wouldn't match a fraction of your bank account."
"Damn it! they regretted going out with Su Chen. The more they played with Su Chen, the more this group of rich second generation felt like bumpkins, like poor losers. They were just like leaves, always setting off Su Chen's brilliance, always in the role of being put down. Especially when Su Chen showed off, it was always in a way that hit them hard. Miss Yu Shushin awkwardly reminded, Mugo, for you, the price of this car might just be pocket change for toys, but for us, it's already an astronomical figure. Although my dad is very wealthy, with a market value of 40 billion, asking him to spend 7 billion on a car, that old man would definitely not agree. Su Chen rubbed his forehead. Yu Shushin made sense, he was really confused. When you add up the wealth of everyone in the world, they all have to call themselves poor in front of Su Chen. Not to mention these rich second generation. To comfort his brother's young hearts, Su Chen patted their shoulders. Ahem, sorry everyone, I seem to have forgotten that you all don't have much money. I shouldn't have asked like that, I'm really sorry. Su Chen, this straight guy, is fine if he doesn't comfort people, but once he does, those rich second generation feel even worse. Mugu, by rubbing salt in our wounds like this, you'll end up with no friends. Wang Song scratched his teeth. If Mugu wasn't the young master Mu, I would definitely beat him up. It's one thing to show off, but he also hits us hard. Xiao Xiao retorted immediately, with your body emptied by alcohol and women, you talk as if you could beat Mugu, forgetting that Mugu made someone cough up blood with just one punch last time? Thinking of Su Chen's terrifying combat power, Wang Song quickly backed down. Mugu, I didn't say anything just now. It was some other idiot who said he wanted to beat you up. Not me. Su Chen didn't bother with him, he found the event organizers. I want to buy the car, where can I swipe my card to pay? The event staff, seeing Su Chen decked out in luxury goods and accompanied by a group of rich second generation, were polite and enthusiastic. Sir. Over at the bar at the exit. Su Chen found the payment counter, slapped his bank card on the table. I'll take that Rolls-Royce silver charm. The tall lady at the counter was first stunned, then looked at Su Chen in disbelief. This young man wants to buy the Rolls-Royce silver charm? The price of that car is a staggering 7 billion, an unprecedented price in the world. The watch on this young man's wrist is a Paul Newman Rolex Daytona, worth 2 billion on its own. But he's just too young. The lady kindly asked, young man, do you want to call home to confirm? Wang Tsung beside Su Chen laughed and said to the lady, no need. Mugo is different from us rich second generation. Every penny in his account is earned by his own hands. No matter how much money is in his account, he can decide for himself, no need to ask his family. Su Chen nodded, exactly. Just relax and swipe the card. I'm in a hurry to pick up the car. The young lady took the bank card hesitantly and gently swiped it on the POS machine. Ding! Payment successful. Payment of 7 billion yuan. The young lady and everyone around her looked at Su Chen in disbelief. Everyone was stunned. There really was 7 billion in this card. The young lady felt a mix of emotions, looking at Su Chen with a strange expression. According to President Sung's words, this young man started from scratch and earned all his wealth. The fact that he could swipe 7 billion from his card and succeed. Oh my! This young man is so young. How much hardship must he have endured? How much suffering? How many efforts beyond ordinary people's to earn so much money? This young man is so strong, so amazing. In the young lady's heart, Su Chen became the kind of person who was busy every day, studying in various fields, and growing into a giant figure. Sigh. Suddenly, she felt so sorry for this young man. She wanted to hold this young man in her arms and cherish him. And then, like this, love would blossom. The young lady's mind raced with fantasies. Su Chen tapped the table. Miss, can I sign the car contract now? The young lady snapped out of her thoughts. Why yes, please, young man, this way. Under the envious gazes of the crowd, Su Chen arrived at the contract signing area. On that contract, Su Chen signed with calligraphy resembling Wang Shiji's. After signing his name and leaving his ID number, the young lady covered her mouth in shock. Wow. Su Chen, so you're the famous young Master Mu from the Magic City? Su Chen modestly smiled. Young Master Mu is just a nickname, an endearing term from everyone. No need to be so excited, I prefer to keep a low profile. The crowd stirred, and the domestic organizers, upon hearing Su Chen's name, hurried over with a group of car models. As soon as young Master entered, we knew of your extraordinary aura. You must be exceptional among men and women. To think it's young Master Mu from the Magic City, my apologies. The organizers looked at the car models behind them. Why aren't you all serving young Master Mu properly? These car models helped Su Chen massage his legs and shoulders, with one even sitting directly on Su Chen's lap. Su Chen didn't resist this physical closeness. After all, it wasn't anything specific happening. Well, just consider them oversized pillows. He had reached a state where women were around him, but he felt detached.
All the conversations in the crowd revolved around Su Chen.
Many young gentlemen from other provinces were envious and jealous. Damn. The organizers came to apologize to him in person? Does this young Master Mu from the Magic City have such a big presence in the city? How come I've never heard of such a figure when I was in the Magic City before?
For a moment, everyone became intensely interested in Su Chen, very curious about him. Speaking of Su Chen, every person in the Magic City had a touch of pride and arrogance on their faces, as if they had opened a treasure trove of stories. Young Master Mu from the Magic City, when you talk about him,
his legendary deeds are too numerous.
Alipay balance of over $1 trillion, driving a Bugatti Veyron, spending $30 million on a meal, $70 million in a night at a bar, paying $500 million to hire someone to vent his anger, tipping a live streamer with $10 billion, and even spending $100 billion to acquire the yacht club on the Bund.
Do you know the underground Emperor Yan Jiao?
He was disabled by young Master Mu. Even with thousands of thugs, they couldn't do anything to young Master Mu,
and his assets are spread all over the world.
The speaker's face was flushed with excitement, his gestures animated, as if each grand achievement was something he had already accomplished. The group of people listened intently, envisioning each scene. The more they thought, the more astonished they became.
Trillions in assets, starting at billions in spending. One person against thousands. His assets spread across the country.
Young Master Mu was truly a living legend. What was most terrifying was that all that money was earned with his own hands.
Unlike those rich second-generation kids from other provinces, what could they do besides relying on their parents and partying at nightclubs?
The first-generation entrepreneurs admired Su Chen, feeling a strong affinity towards him. He had the same charisma as they did back in the day. The young ladies also looked at Su Chen in awe.
Since ancient times, beauties have always loved heroes.
Such a man was nothing short of a perfect male god in their hearts.
Su Chen received the car keys and paperwork, arriving at the side of the dazzling Rolls-Royce Silver Charm.
The car sparkled in silver, exuding a cool and stylish vibe.
It was high-end and mature yet undeniably classy, incredibly handsome.
Sitting on the genuine leather seats, Su Chen felt a wave of soft comfort. The rich second-generation kids looked at Su Chen with envy. Buying a luxury car worth billions was something only Su Chen could afford among his peers.
Su Chen greeted the rich second-generation kids. "I'll be heading off in the car first."
Having acquired his dream car, Su Chen lost interest in the remaining cars at the exhibition.
Huang Qin and Wang Song from Shanghai reminded him, "Mugu, drive slowly on the road." Amidst the envious gazes of the crowd, Su Chen started the car with a push of a button, steering the 2.7 billion Rolls-Royce Silver Charm out.
Su Chen drove back to Tan Palace and leaned out. "Register this, the Rolls-Royce Silver Charm is my new ride."
"All right, young Master Mu, we'll register it right away."
The security guards were already numb to the sight of such a massive vehicle suddenly appearing. After all, Su Chen would either bring back a Lamborghini or a helicopter. Such luxury cars and aircraft might be for transportation for others, but for Su Chen, they were just oversized toys.
After registering the vehicle information, Su Chen drove back home and honked the car horn.
Su Mengyao and over 50 maids walked out together.
Su Mengyao looked at the brand new Rolls-Royce Silver Charm in amazement. "Mugu, did you buy another car? This must have cost a lot, right?" Su Chen nonchalantly replied, "Not expensive. Just 27 billion.
For our family, it's pocket change." "You call this pocket change? Anyway, no matter how many cars or luxury homes you buy, Mugu, you will always be my man. The better you do, the prouder I am."
Su Mengyao candidly expressed her feelings.
Su Chen lifted Su Mengyao up and said with a smile, "I like your cherry lips.
Come on, Mugu, let's go to the bedroom and talk about life and dreams."
Su Mengyao shyly said, holding onto Su Chen's neck with both hands. "Oh my, so many maids are watching."
Su Chen glanced over. "What did you see or hear?" The maids blushed and shyly asked, young Master Mu, can we join too?" Looking at the 50 eager beauties in front of him, Su Chen said impatiently, "Get back to work. Your salaries aren't enough, and you're thinking about me? You don't even have a door." He carried Su Mengyao back to the bedroom. Su Mengyao looked at the sweat on Su Chen's collarbone and said, "Mugu, let's take a bath first."
It was a scorching summer day, and Su Chen was feeling a bit hot, so he went to the bathroom with Su Mengyao. The bathroom door closed. The sound of rushing water filled the room. Feeling the water temperature, Su Chen was somewhat uncomfortable. "It's too hot, lower the water temperature a bit."
"Mugij, how about now?"
Once the water temperature was normal, Su Chen felt much better. "This water temperature is good."
While taking a bath, the two chatted. Su Mengyao's shy voice sounded, "Mugij, my back. A bit lower. By writing this, the review elder brother shouldn't ban me, right?"
The author argued, "I didn't drive, readers can prove my innocence."
After wiping off the body wash,
the curtains were drawn. Su Mengyao blinked her eyes and said like a mosquito, "Mugij."
Mengyao. Su Mengyao obediently came to Su Chen's side and kissed his cheek. Several hours later, Su Chen stroked Su Mengyao's hair and said with a smile, "This is another love story for us." After putting on his clothes, Su Chen pushed open the door and saw dozens of maids sticking by the door, but for some reason, their faces were all very red. Su Chen frowned. "Have you been eavesdropping here all along?" "Just eavesdropping, why are your faces so red?" The maids awkwardly said, "You were doing that kind of thing, who could sleep? Besides, Mu young master, you are so young and handsome, and we are at this age, isn't it normal for our faces to blush?" "Mu young master, we also want to have a love story with you." A group of maids smiled provocatively, their eyes full of charm. Su Chen rubbed his forehead, feeling helpless. "No eavesdropping next time. Do I have any privacy left?" The group of maids took out their phones and showed Su Chen's fitness photos. "What privacy? You have no privacy left long ago, you have abs, we see them every day." When Su Chen saw the photos, his face turned red, feeling like he was being spied on. "You took pictures of me? What are you doing with my photos?" Su Mengyao chuckled. "Mugij, your shirtless photos, they live here every day, single, only in contact with you of the opposite sex. What do you think they would do with your photos?" Su Chen was speechless. Handsome fitness photos taken by beautiful women, and then that, taken for fantasy. It felt a bit strange. Su Chen said angrily, "Don't take pictures of me next time, or I'll deduct your wages." The cute maids pouted in grievance. "It's all because Mu young master, you are too handsome." At night, Su Chen and Su Mengyao entwined again. The next morning, Su Chen received a call from overseas. It was from the group of foreign designers. "Mu young master, we will arrive at the Magic City airport in 2 hours, can you give us a specific address?" Holding his phone, Su Chen was a little surprised. He didn't expect them to arrive so quickly. He arranged, "Okay, I will go with a friend to pick you up later. When you arrive, find a place, then squat down, hug your head with both hands, I will be able to find you quickly." Although the posture sounded a bit strange on the phone, they didn't think much of it. This time, there were at least dozens of designers from all over the world. A car had to be arranged to pick them up. After communicating with them, Su Chen directly contacted the group of rich second generation like Song Xiao. "Brothers, I have reserved a group of foreign designers on the global luxury design website. They will arrive at the Magic City airport in 2 hours. Get a high-class car to pick them up for me?" When the Magic City's Mu young master asked for help, this group of rich second generation naturally obliged. They all bubbled in the group chat. "Mu GE, 3 minutes to get there, guaranteed to be all high-end." So, a spectacular scene appeared in the Magic City. On the highway, dozens of rich second generation drove cool supercars towards the airport. Su Chen also arrived at the tarmac, got into the driver's seat, and started driving. The helicopter's rotor spun as it flew from the direction of Tangong No. 1 towards the sky. Outside the Magic City airport, foreigners with colorful skin got off the plane together, obediently squatting down with their hands on their heads, following Su Chen's instructions. Soon, they formed the most beautiful scenery. People coming and going in front of the airport couldn't help but glance at them. Even the police stations here couldn't resist checking their identities several times and questioning their occupations. If these foreigners hadn't done anything wrong, the police would have taken them away directly. The foreigners looked at each other puzzled. Why do these people from Yenxia keep staring at us? At that moment, a black designer touched his face and narcissistically said, "Maybe the people from Yenxia find us handsome?" A designer from a less developed country, looking at the bustling streets of the Magic City, widened his eyes in amazement. "So our homeland has been lying to us. Who said Yenxia is more backward than us? These wonders of the great nations are simply hundreds of years ahead of our country." The foreigners who came together also looked at the Magic City with love in their eyes. "If only we could stay in Yenxia forever. I feel they are so happy here, there is only peace, no wars." In short, this group of designers thought everything in the Magic City was good. Even though they had only been there for a day, they never wanted to go back to their old lives. Even the designers from very developed and beautiful countries nodded frequently. "The strength of this country even crushes our beautiful country." At that moment, a designer from Sakura country, with an unpleasant expression, said, "How much longer do we have to squat? My feet are numb. Just wait a little longer." With the traffic in the Magic City, young Master Mu will need another half an hour to arrive. In a KFC restaurant, a mischievous child saw this group of people squatting, looking unhappy, and actually took out a roll of toilet paper from his pocket and threw it over. "Uncles and aunties, do you need tissue?" The designers were very amused and helpless in their hearts, but they didn't want to argue with a child. Just when everyone felt like they had been waiting for a century, the sound of a series of supercars roared near the airport. The first supercar, then the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth. This is for the plot, not to pad the word count. Dozens of supercars drove directly towards the group of foreigners.
Emperor Qin from Shanghai took off his sunglasses and greeted the foreigners. "Hello,
Are you the fashion designers that my brother Mu is looking for?"
The foreigners were stunned, then looked surprised.
These dozens of luxury supercars were actually sent by young Master Mu to pick them up?
And, as luxury goods designers, they naturally recognized the luxury items on these rich second-generation individuals.
They gulped and thought, young Master Mu's power in Yenxia seems to be a bit strong. Of course, he's strong.
He's the card emperor of the Centurion Black Card, surpassing all ordinary users of the Centurion Black Card, making him a top player globally. Just as everyone was immersed in this wave of shock, the sound of helicopter rotors suddenly rang above their heads. A handsome black helicopter slowly descended, and the dashing Su Chen jumped out of the cockpit. When the designers saw Su Chen coming down from the helicopter, they were amazed. "This is too terrifying.
Even our bosses couldn't pull off such a grand entrance, right?"
As Su Chen jumped out of the helicopter, thousands of people outside the Magic City airport all shouted in unison, "Brother Mu is great." The spectacular scene was like something out of a Hong Kong gangster film, but Su Chen didn't mix with those underworld figures. He was a law-abiding citizen. The reason why Su Chen arrived so late was mainly because he got lost on the way, accidentally driving his car to the airport in another district.
He then had a heart-to-heart chat with the stewardesses. Consequently, he unintentionally left this group of foreigners hanging. However, even though Su Chen was late, none of the foreign designers dared to be angry. Who would dare to be angry with someone whose wealth shocked the world?
Facing this group of foreigners, Su Chen made up a reason. "Sorry, there was heavy air traffic during rush hour in the sky today." Confronted with Su Chen's nonsense, the foreign designers could only go along, saying, "Ah, we understand. Our flight was also very congested with airplanes in the sky." After some discussion, a Euro-American lady from Russia sat in the co-pilot seat of the helicopter. Su Chen's helicopter slowly took off. The rest of the designers rode in Principal Tsong's supercars. The helicopter and the supercars headed towards the direction of Sandalwood Palace. Upon entering Sandalwood Palace, Su Chen extended his friendship as a host. "The entire Sandalwood Palace is my property. Feel free to choose a building to stay in. If you find Sandalwood Palace uncomfortable, I have other villa areas in the Magic City." Upon hearing that Su Chen had other villa areas, the designers asked in disbelief, Young Master Mu, may I ask how many properties you own in total?" Su Chen roughly calculated and smiled helplessly. "I can't even count. I only know that any unsold property in the country is under my name." Luxury designers from around the world covered their mouths, exclaiming in astonishment, "Oh my god! All those unsold houses in Yenxia are actually owned by young Master Mu? It's really terrifying." The designers witnessed the strength of Yenxia's national power on the way here. However, purchasing all the properties of such a powerful country was not something that could be achieved with money alone. What impressed them the most was Su Chen's age. A young man in his early 20s with a Centurion Black Card was even more terrifying than the combined backgrounds of the entire Western world. The qualifications and conditions for obtaining the Centurion Black Card were extremely strict. One had to earn countless assets with their own hands to qualify for one. This fact made everyone feel terrified and uneasy. Su Chen called out the beautiful maids from his house. "Measure them first and make them wear more elegant clothes as maids of the Su family," Su Chen said generously. When the designers saw this group of maids, they were dumbfounded. Even the servants at home had to wear custom-made clothes? Oh my! Isn't this too extravagant? Little did they know that Su Chen, this madman, had placed an order worth billions of dollars with his Centurion Black Card. The second-generation rich were also shocked, and Principal Tsung's young heart was hurt. "I'm living worse off than a servant in Mu's house." Shanghai's Emperor Qin also lit a cigarette and sighed. "If only I were born into Mu's family, I would have such a father." The young ladies also looked infatuated. "If only Mu could be our husband." Amidst the shock of the group, a synthesized electronic sound rang in Su Chen's mind. Ding! Host spends a large amount of money on maids, accumulating 500,000 points of extravagance. Su Chen was somewhat surprised by this wave of extravagance points. He never expected to accumulate so many extravagance points. It seemed that in the future, he would have to spend more extravagantly in front of prominent figures. The beautiful maids felt a warm flow in their hearts, deeply moved. Some bold and beautiful maidservants embraced Su Chen, while others tiptoed to leave numerous lipstick marks on his face and lips. "Thank you, master." The voice was sweet and tender, enough to melt one's bones. Feeling all the softness around him, Su Chen could only helplessly comply. He was also forced. He couldn't resort to violence against the young ladies, could he? Su Chen had always upheld a principle since childhood: a good man does not fight with women. No matter what they did to him, at that moment, he indeed acted accordingly. Qin Xiao, Wang Xiao, and others exchanged glances, a hint of jealousy evident on their faces. This sudden display of affection caught us off guard.
We should have known better.
Su Mengyao coughed lightly, teasingly annoyed. Alright, that's enough, don't let me see Brother Mu getting into trouble because of you. Principal Tsong added sourly. What I envy the most is that sister-in-law doesn't seem jealous at all. Meanwhile, other residents of the Tan Palace happened to witness the scene as they passed by. Over a dozen top-tier beauties swooning over young Master Mu, the rich sure know how to play. Not content with just one top-tier main wife, they even keep a bunch of concubines on standby.
After attending to the perfect maidservants, Su Chen emphasized, by the way,
this time when I had you all custom-made, it was mainly to create the most beautiful wedding dress in the world for my Mengyao.
Upon hearing that Su Chen was getting married, the second-generation rich and young ladies all gathered around. Brother Mu, when's the big day? Make sure to send us the first wedding invitation.
These second-generation rich kids all wanted to establish a good relationship with Su Chen. As long as Su Chen gave them a little attention, they could ride on this fast ship and secure a place for their families in the world.
This was their family's instruction.
Upon learning of young Master Mu's worth, their fathers had told them, in the future, when young Master Mu says go east, you can't go west. When young Master Mu says go south, you can't go north. You must make every effort to establish a deep relationship with young Master Mu. The second-generation rich and young ladies always kept these words in mind. At this moment, they were already thinking that when Brother Mu's wedding arrived, the more gifts they brought, the more face they would have.
Su Chen laughed heartily. Don't worry, everyone will be informed. By then, I will let the whole world witness the romance between me and Mengyao. Su Mengyao exclaimed in surprise, Brother Mu, are you planning to marry me?
Of course. I have to give you a status, Su Chen indulgently replied. Su Mengyao nestled in Su Chen's arms. Okay, then I'll invite all my sisters when the time comes. Their parents at home were tearful with excitement. We've been waiting for this day, you better treat Mengyao well, don't bully her.
Finally, the parents and Su Wanner's measurements were also taken. The world's top designers said to Su Chen, young Master Mu, we're almost done. We already have a rough idea for outfits that will complement your family's figures and appearances. We guarantee to design clothes that best showcase your elegance. Su Chen nodded, alright, thank you for your hard work. For dinner, a Michelin chef personally took charge of the kitchen. With these chefs around, Su Chen's household enjoyed a luxurious and balanced feast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. After eating and drinking their fill, Su Wanner said to Su Chen, by the way, big brother, I've signed a contract with Douyin. I have an international endorsement deal that requires me to go abroad. I might be leaving soon. Su Chen frowned, what's the endorsement for? We're not short of money at home.
Su Wanner shared her thoughts, I don't want to rely too much on you, I want to build my own career.
Su Chen didn't say much more, but asked with concern, which country are you going to? Going to Myanmar to endorse mineral jade and jewelry. If done well, the bonus is very generous. Su Wanner said with a smile.
Her parents at home, as well as Su Mengyao, expressed some concerns. Myanmar, so many terrible things happen there every day, do you dare to go there?
Su Chen also frowned.
You, a girl who has never traveled far, going so far away all of a sudden, and that place is so chaotic, I'm a bit worried. Su Wanner leaned in close, shaking Su Chen's arm, coquettishly saying, oh, big brother, let me go, this is organized by Douyin officially, and there will be big internet celebrities accompanying me.
Surely nothing will happen. Su Chen sighed, he couldn't stand his sister's coquettishness. Alright, when are we leaving?
Su Wanner smacked a kiss on Su Chen's face, leaving a mark of red lipstick. Moa, I know big brother is the most handsome, we leave tomorrow. Wiping off the saliva and lipstick from his face, Su Chen said, you wait, I'll make a call. Taking out his phone from his pocket, Su Chen dialed the official number of Centurion Black Gold Card. In the receiver, a sweet voice of a beautiful woman came, hello, most esteemed card emperor, how may I assist you?
Su Chen instructed, my sister is going to Myanmar tomorrow, can you arrange an international flight for her?
Centurion Black Gold Card official personnel replied, no problem, this is your privilege, we happen to be in the Magic City, we have an exclusive member airport for Centurion Black Gold Card.
Tomorrow we will send someone to pick up your sister.
After arranging his sister's trip, Su Chen took her to a large supermarket, buying her a bunch of things, afraid she wouldn't eat well, drink well, or dress well.
The next morning, in the Magic City, at the Centurion member airport, Su Chen instructed, when you get there, if anything happens, remember to call me first. There was a touch of happiness on Su Wanner's face. I got it, big brother, I'm leaving, can you give me a hug?
Su Chen didn't refuse his sister's request, embracing her for a moment, patting her shoulder, little girl, big brother is leaving first.
Bye, big brother.
Inside the Centurion Black Gold Card member airport, the uniformed security guards and stewardesses made a gesture of invitation. Please, Miss Sue, board the Supreme Plane. The Supreme Plane is exclusively for Centurion Black Gold Card Emperor users. On this plane, no other Centurion Black Gold Card users will be accommodated. In other words, Sue Warner will enjoy a chartered service. Sitting in her exclusive seat, in no time, a stewardess brought Western snacks, exotic fruits, and thoughtful amenities like blankets and pillows. Although the journey was long, Sue Warner did not feel bored at all, because she was truly pampered on this flight. After getting off the plane, the stewardesses at the Centurion member airport warmly escorted Sue Warner down. Thank you, Miss Sue, for taking this Supreme Plane flight. If you need any help in Myanmar, feel free to contact us anytime. Here is our business card. After getting off the plane, Sue Warner went to meet with the Douyin officials. This time, Douyin sent executive Ma Honglong. A group of male and female internet celebrities arrived at a private room in a large restaurant. After ordering a table of food, halfway through the meal, Ma Honglong said to Sue Warner, "Warner, go outside and get some disposable tissues." Sue Warner didn't think much and got up. "Okay, Ma Gu." After Sue Warner left the private room, Ma Honglong glanced at a group of foreigners and nodded to them. "She's gone, we can start planning." A dark-skinned black man poured a bag of white powder into Sue Warner's drink. The accompanying internet celebrities remained silent. Like a pretty female anchor on the platform, if she wants to quickly become popular, isn't it always like this? Besides, in the territory of foreigners, who dares to meddle with them? Sue Warner's best friend Li Yao, with a pale face, nervously wiped her sweaty palms, constantly praying in her heart that Sue Warner wouldn't come back. But unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. The thing Li Yao was most worried about happened. Sue Warner entered with a napkin in hand. A group of foreigners kept serving Sue Warner dishes, all of which were greasy or salty foods. Sue Warner picked up a wine glass, ready to drink, but Li Yao handed her own glass of juice, saying, "Warner, you can't handle alcohol well, drink my juice instead." Sue Warner refused, saying, "Who says I can't handle alcohol? I can drink a lot of it." Li Yao persisted, "But there's something wrong with this wine. You can't drink it." Seeing Li Yao's anxious expression, Sue Warner realized that there might indeed be something wrong with the wine and was about to pour it on the ground. Ma Honglong and others became agitated, shouting to the male internet celebrities beside them, "Damn it! Hold her down for me." A group of uncouth male internet celebrities quickly restrained Sue Warner's shoulders. "What are you doing? Let go of me. Let go, release me." Sue Warner struggled desperately, fear written all over her face. Ma Honglong approached with a wine glass, forced open Sue Warner's mouth, and poured the wine down forcefully, saying, "Drink it." Those foreigners also added a packet of powder to the bottle of wine. Ma Honglong said to the people around him, "Keep pouring for me." Cough. Sue Warner choked on the large gulps of wine, her throat burning. The combination of the drug and alcohol made Sue Warner's face instantly flush with heat. She clenched her fists, drenched in sweat. Gradually, Sue Warner lost consciousness in embarrassment and anger. Ma Honglong ran to the foreigners and said, "Mr. Kato, her brother Su Chen is very wealthy. This time you can make a big profit. Wait until it's done. Let's give Sue Warner to him." Kato smirked. "Good, I'll call her brother now and send the video." After recording the video, they sent it to Su Chen. When Sue Warner woke up, she found herself in a dark warehouse, surrounded by many disheveled and pitiful women. She was furious. "What are you trying to do?" Kato grinned greedily. "Little girl, don't blame me, blame your brother for being too rich." Sue Warner clenched her fists. "You, despicable. My brother won't let you get away with this." The foreigners burst into demonic laughter. "Ha, little girl, you're too naive. No matter how powerful your brother is, he's just a big shot in the summer, his reach doesn't extend here. Once he dares to step into Myanmar, his chances of survival are slim. No one has come here in so many years and returned intact. For your safety, he can only cooperate obediently." Sue Warner defiantly raised her head. "What if I warn my brother not to fall for it?" Kato sneered. "That's fine too. With your looks, you can still fetch a very good price." Sue Warner gritted her teeth in anger, glaring at Ma Honglong. "Ma Honglong, you traitorous lackey, colluding with foreigners to harm your compatriots, are you even human?" Ma Honglong shrugged indifferently, shamelessly saying, "Your brother is just too rich, his wealth is so tempting, how could I not take such a risk? Every time I see you, it's like seeing trillions waving at me." On Su Chen's end, as he was about to call his sister, he received a video on his phone instead. After watching the video, Su Chen clenched his fists tightly, his heart burning with urgency as he exclaimed, "Sister." In the video, in a gloomy and damp warehouse, a group of men and women were bound, covered in blood. At first glance, it sent shivers down one's spine, evoking a nauseating feeling. Even the sight of the white bones on the ground made the stench of blood and decay palpable through the screen.
The entire scene felt like stepping into hell.
Hanging from the warehouse ceiling were two girls, Su Wanner and her best friend Li Yao. Li Yao looked miserable, with whip marks all over her body, while a group of foreigners cursed at her. "You almost ruined a good thing, you bitch. Hit her." The screams were piercing to the ears. Su Wanner looked guilty. "Li Yao, it's all my fault that you're in this situation." Li Yao, barely conscious, smiled bitterly. "If I could do it over, I would still do the same. I feel like I won't live much longer. I hope in the next life, we'll still be sisters. Make sure your brother doesn't come." Su Chen's heart ached listening to their conversation. At that moment, Ma Honglong's wicked smile suddenly appeared on the screen. Ma Honglong toyed with a few poisonous snakes in his hand, threatening Su Chen. "Su Wanner's brother, listen carefully, bring 1 trillion with all your assets to Myanmar immediately. Otherwise, we'll violate your sister first, then sell her until she's of no more use. The snakes in my hand will leave holes all over her body."
Ma Honglong grinned menacingly.
From time to time, sounds of beatings and screams echoed from the warehouse. Those detained there were no longer considered human. The scenes in the video were truly horrifying.
Su Wanner cried out anxiously, "Brother, don't worry about me. Pretend our parents never had me. They want to harm you. Don't come. Once you come, you won't be able to leave. Don't let our parents lose another son. It's all my fault for being willful." Before Su Wanner could finish, a foreigner named Kato slapped her across the face, leaving a bright red palm print as blood trickled down her face. These beasts, where was their humanity?
What Su Chen couldn't bear the most was Ma Honglong, not only neglecting to help his fellow countrymen abroad but also collaborating with foreigners to harm his own people.
In lawless areas overseas, there was no longer any justice.
A surge of anger burned in Su Chen's chest. Su Wanner had never been scolded or hit by her family since childhood, and she was very close to her brother.
Their sibling relationship had always been strong.
Seeing his sister treated so unjustly, Su Chen felt immense heartache. These beasts, they deserved to die 1,000 times over.
Su Chen choked back his emotions. "Wanner, don't say such things. How can I stand by and watch you suffer? Even if it's a dangerous situation, I will go through it. It's my fault for not arranging things properly and letting you suffer. Wait for me to rescue you."
Su Wanner resisted. "Don't be foolish. Brother, even if you come, it's useless. They have already set up a trap for you."
Su Chen's gaze was resolute. "I'm not afraid."
Ma Honglong smirked sinisterly. "I knew your sister was your weakness. You wouldn't dare not to come.
Sibling love runs deep.
Ha! I look forward to your 1 trillion. I'm already planning how to spend that money."
A group of foreigners, speaking broken Mandarin, said, "We are also looking forward to it. It's 1 trillion, and his assets have long exceeded 1 trillion.
Seeing their greedy faces, Su Chen was furious, slamming his fist on the table, shattering it into pieces. His eyes turned red. "If you harm a single hair on my sister, I'll send all of you to hell."
Su Chen exuded a chilling aura, instilling fear and tension in anyone around him.
Ma Honglong cracked his fingers. "As long as you bring the assets obediently, your sister will be safe. You have 3 days. If you don't show up, we can't guarantee your sister's safety."
Ma Honglong threatened. But Su Chen was not intimidated.
With his current wealth and power, he could take on the whole world.
If someone sought death, Su Chen would oblige. With a myriad of thoughts, Su Chen took a deep breath. "Fine. Just wait and see." He wanted to see if carrying 1 trillion over would make a difference against these human demons. After the video call ended, Su Chen sent the video to EO and Blackwater companies, saying, "Location, Myanmar. Find the exact coordinates of this place as quickly as possible." EO and Blackwater Security, upon receiving the video, immediately forwarded it to their hacker departments. "The GPS location in the video has been hidden and altered. Find the coordinates promptly." These two companies were indeed top-notch in security. In just a few minutes, they both informed Su Chen, "Boss, with the help of hackers, we've located the position. It's in a lawless area in Myanmar, very chaotic. Those engaged in shady businesses have taken root there." The manager of Blackwater was furious, daring to harm the boss's sister. "These bastards are asking for death. We're sending people to Myanmar." EO company followed suit. In 2 regions, 2 world-class mercenary groups armed themselves to the teeth. Hundreds of armored vehicles and tens of thousands of armed fighter jets.
Mercenaries held laser guns, mortars, and even C4 explosives. All were armed to the teeth, and soon, Myanmar would be engulfed in chaos and bloodshed. After hiring the mercenary group, Su Chen went to a bar, Lei Gong. "My sister was deceived into Myanmar, and now they're extorting me. I need you and your men to come with me." Su Chen's face was dark, filled with suppressed anger.
Lei Sanming crushed a glass in his hand and stood up abruptly. "What? Someone dares to target young Master Mu? Young Master Mu, your business is my business.
I'll call the brothers. Rich second-generation Qin Xiao and Principal Tsong happened to be at the bar, rolling up their sleeves one by one. Damn, so arrogant?
Think they can bully us in the scorching summer? Muga, wait for us, we're coming too. Myanmar.
The city was covered in dark clouds, rain pouring down. The weather here matched Su Chen's mood, oppressive and angry.
A storm was brewing. I'll bury them all. Su Chen's face was filled with murderous intent. Following the coordinates, Su Chen found the enemy's location.
I'm Su Chen from Shanghai, and I've brought what you wanted.
Where's my sister? Su Chen shouted, nearly scaring the people in the Myanmar hideout to death.
Shortly after, Ma Honglong and others brought out Su Waner.
People from Myanmar and Su Chen's side stood facing each other with guns drawn. Mr. Kato from Myanmar sneered, throw the stuff over. Su Chen, being cautious, said, one hand delivers the goods, the other delivers the person.
Ma Honglong waved his hand, releasing both his sister and her friend Li Yao at the same time. Su Chen also threw everything he had in his hands over. Upon receiving the items, Kato, Ma Honglong, and the others all had triumphant smiles on their faces. Great, the trillion assets are ours now, ha ha ha. Taking advantage of the distraction, Su Chen moved lightly, leaped into the air, grabbed his sister Su Waner, and stuffed her into a helicopter that was approaching.
Run!
This sudden change completely enraged Kato and the others. They had no intention of letting Su Waner go.
Ma Honglong, furious, ordered, shoot Su Chen to death. Everyone started shooting at once. Su Chen swiftly rolled and found cover, dodging the bullets.
Unfortunately, Lei Sanning's men were not as lucky. Some of them fell in a pool of blood. Of course, the foreigners didn't fare any better, with dozens of casualties. The air was filled with the smell of blood. Suddenly, armed fighter jets appeared in the sky above them, marked with EO.
Kato and the group of black men looked up in horror. Damn it! How did the EO security company get here? How were they mobilized by Su Chen?
Ma Honglong was also panicked, never expecting Su Chen to have such a background.
Feeling helpless and under increased pressure, sweat dripped from his forehead. I don't know either.
Seeing his compatriots being harmed, Su Chen felt a surge of resentment and grabbed Ma Honglong. Did you plan this?
Ma Honglong, looking horrified, asked, what do you want to do?
Su Chen's face turned fierce. I want you to experience the most brutal death in the world. With a swift pull, Ma Honglong's arms were torn off, blood dripping. At that moment, Blackwater Company's armored vehicles arrived.
Blackwater Company's men said, boss.
Seeing the bulging object at Ma Honglong's waist, Su Chen coldly said, give me the gun. The men from Blackwater Company handed it over.
Su Chen took the gun, aimed at Ma Honglong's abdomen, and pulled the trigger. Shot after shot, flesh flew, blood splattered. You wanted to harm my sister, didn't you?
I'll make sure you never touch a woman again in your life. Become a eunuch.
Su Chen was truly furious.
Each shot hit its mark, turning Ma Honglong's lower body into a mess. Those around felt a chill down their spines. Lei Sanning and the others felt a cold sensation between their legs.
This lunatic, too terrifying. Fortunately, they hadn't made enemies.
Ma Honglong's face turned red, in unbearable pain. Su Chen, please give me a quick death. The excruciating pain tormented Ma Honglong. Blood dripped, and without treatment, he would eventually bleed out and report to the King of Hell. He regretted deeply, he could have had a good life. But greed for what wasn't his led him to risk his life.
It wasn't worth it.
At the same time, the fear in his eyes intensified. Su Chen, this guy, was even scarier than a demon from hell.
Su Chen looked at the rescued compatriots. Most of them were barely hanging on, struggling to breathe. Su Chen, filled with anger, sneered, when you harmed other compatriots, did you give them a quick death too?
You should have thought about today when you sinned in the past. If heaven won't take you, then I, Su Chen, will. To vent his anger, Su Chen turned to Lei Sanming. Lei, cripple his legs and arms, use the cruelest methods you can think of, let him taste the suffering of the innocent. For such a person, Su Chen had no intention of showing any mercy. Lei Sanming's face revealed a sinister look as he shouted to his brothers, attack.
Ah! After the pig-like wailing screams, Ma Honglong's feet and legs were no longer intact.
Su Chen instructed the Blackwater Security Company personnel, bandage him up for me, hang him in the scorching sun, have someone guard him, don't give him food or water, let him starve for 7 days and nights.
I want him to suffer in endless pain, waiting for death to come.
Although Blackwater Company was known for its ruthless methods, they were all shocked, never expecting such cruelty from this boss from the scorching summer. Even they felt a chill down their spines.
Fortunately, he was their boss, not their enemy.
The armed helicopter above slowly descended.
Huge boulders fell, crushing the Burmese demons beneath them.
Those foreigners, traitors, were all flattened into meat patties. They could no longer fire their guns.
Rat-a-tat-tat. Bang! Bang! Bang!
Gunshots rang out continuously, amidst billowing smoke, accompanied by a sense of power, thunder, and the scent of blood in the air.
Katu and several foreigners simultaneously launched several signal flares.
In the major Western families of Sakura Country, Eagle Country, Beautiful Country, and Perfume Country, not good.
This is a distress signal from the family. Our people are in trouble in Burma. Prepare to dispatch forces to Burma. The top families of various countries quickly mobilized their forces and rushed to Burma. At the Burmese base, Su Chen roared, "Kill them for me. I want them to see their own blood." Su Chen held a Gatling gun, firing wildly. It was time to end these demons once and for all. The rescued countrymen's eyes lit up with hope again, their throats choked with emotion as they looked at Su Chen, at this hero. After enduring so much darkness and torment for so long, there was finally hope of returning to their homeland.
We are saved.
A wave of emotion swept through the crowd.
The night was ending, dawn was approaching, and Su Chen was the light in the darkness.
Countless casualties lay on the ground.
The surroundings had quieted down considerably, with only a few of Kata's men left.
Su Chen, gun in hand, advanced step by step. Katu was forced back step by step.
The sound of Su Chen's shoes on the ground seemed like the rhythm of impending death. Kata knelt with a thud, begging repeatedly, "Master Mu, please, please don't kill me."
Su Chen's face was icy. "What right do you have to live? Today, I must kill you."
At that moment, numerous planes appeared in the sky, and armed forces arrived on the ground. The Western family clans arrived one after another, witnessing Su Chen about to shoot Katu. The family where Katu belonged thundered, "You little beast! Dare to fire a shot today." Su Chen glanced coldly at them. "Today, even if it were Jesus himself, your son would still have to die."
Without hesitation, he pulled the trigger. Bullets hit Katu's hands, blood dripping from them. Su Chen delivered a forceful kick.
Ah! After a piercing scream, Kata flew out like a kite with a broken string, his entire body shattered by Su Chen's kick.
This was the full force of the Death God's combat technique. The triangular military dagger in Su Chen's hand flew towards the opponent.
The Mitsubishi dagger, with blades on all three sides, caused much more damage once it penetrated the body than a regular knife. Accompanied by miserable screams, blood splattered everywhere. In Su Chen's other hand, he toyed with a golden desert eagle.
Bang! Bang! Bang!
In the blink of an eye, Su Chen fired over 500 shots.
The foreigner Kato, not even a complete corpse could be preserved. Su Chen did all this, watching the process seem lengthy, but in reality, he only spent a minute.
A group of Westerners didn't have time to stop within that minute. When they came to their senses, Kato and the other foreigners were all already dead. Seeing Su Chen ignore the threat, treating them as nothing, infuriated the usually noble Westerners. Who dared to defy them in the Western countries and even the whole world? How dare this little beast of a man in this scorching summer? The people present were all from the top families of the 10 major Western countries.
Was this Su Chen planning to confront the entire world?
Kato's father's eyes turned red with killing intent. "You little beast! How dare you kill in public? Ignore my warning. You have guts, so be it, but you will die today. I want you to accompany my son in death." Fire! A group of foreigners with guns and cannons launched a fierce attack on Su Chen.
Bang! The shells exploded, the strong shockwave sending many people present flying.
In the thick smoke, there were sounds of skin burning from flames and cries of agony. The leader of the Sakura nation, stroking his mustache, smirked sinisterly. "Even if this kid has 3 heads and 6 arms, under this kind of shell shockwave, he will definitely be blown to ashes."
Lei Sanming nervously said, "Young Master Mu." The people from the Hu Emperor Qin's side were also in a panic. "Brother Mu."
In the shadows, Su Wanner's tears fell from her face, crying sorrowfully, "Brother." Memories flashed through Su Wanner's mind like fragments of a movie. "My sister Wanner's old BMW, even dogs won't drive it. We must change cars today."
"Brother has 100 trillion, is that enough for your live broadcast?"
"If any of you dare touch a single hair on my sister, I'll send all of you to hell.
No matter how dangerous, brother will break through. Wait for me to save you."
A person who was alive just moments ago might now be separated from the living forever. Su Wanner choked up, her tears covering her face. "I'm sorry, brother.
I caused this to happen to you."
EO Corporation and the Blackwater Company were still fighting with the families of over a dozen Western countries. A world-shaking battle, with thick smoke on the scene and a pungent smell of blood in the air. On the ground, there was already a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood.
The Kato family and the people of the Sakura nation glanced at each other.
Let's go see if that kid has been blown to ashes." A group of foreigners walked into the rubble that had been bombed. It was at this moment that a figure sprang out from somewhere, soaring in the air, wielding a samurai sword, and fiercely slashing downwards. This slash was aimed directly at Kato's father's head.
The destructive power of this strike was unimaginable. The group of foreigners instantly showed fear. Not good. That little beast is not dead, run. Su Chen seemed like a god of death, a wicked smile on his face. Unfortunately, you realized it too late. Go to hell. Su Chen swung his long knife across their waists. The upper and lower bodies of the group of Westerners were separated. A burst of blood mist sprayed out, staining the ground red and adding a hint of sweet blood to the air. The Sakura Nation families surrounded him, wielding samurai swords and attacking together. Let's go, kill this East Asian weakling. Su Chen's expression was indifferent, overestimating yourselves, seeking death. Su Chen leaped into the air, his flying knee striking the face of the Sakura Nation warrior. Just that one knee strike made the warrior bleed from his mouth, nose, ears, and eyes. Su Chen followed up with a palm strike to the warrior's face. The force of this strike was not to be underestimated. Amidst the mist of blood, the warrior's head shattered like a watermelon hitting the ground, splitting into pieces. His head was smashed by Su Chen's palm. Su Chen became more courageous as he killed, and the long knife stabbed out again. Several Sakura countrymen were pierced in the abdomen, blood staining the knife red, dripping down the blade. The guns in the hands of these foreigners were completely ineffective. Where Su Chen passed, no one had a chance of survival. He killed one person with each step and punch, extremely monstrous and against the heavens. Lei Sanming exclaimed joyfully, Young Master Song, Young Master Qin, look, Young Master Mu is not dead. Damn! So many tanks and cannons just now, and they didn't kill him? Wang Song covered his mouth in shock. Young Master Qin of Shanghai glanced at Wang Song. Do you seem to wish for Mu Ji's death? Wang Song scratched his head, awkwardly smiling. Ahem, I was just a little surprised. I don't wish for Mu Ge to die more than anyone else. Just then, hundreds of thousands of armored vehicles arrived, each carrying soldiers in battle gear. They were all soldiers. Of course, there was also a conspicuous high-end business car with Centurion Group written on it. A figure resembling a big sister stepped out of the business car. You dare to provoke the Centurion Black Gold Card Alliance? You Western families are really bold. Do you think the Centurion Group is a soft target? Annihilate them all. Young Master Qin and the others had never seen such a lineup before, gaping in astonishment. Damn. Is the card emperor of the Centurion Black Gold Card so powerful? How many troops did they dispatch? It was difficult to fight against the major Western families, EO, and Blackwater Company, let alone suddenly facing so many troops. The foreigners never expected Su Chen to be so terrifying, nervously saying, the world's top military forces are here, quick, run for your lives, if we don't leave now, we'll all be buried here. The group fled in panic. But bullets and shells don't discriminate. Amidst the chaos of explosions, the top 10 Western families were all killed on the spot. Not a single survivor. The rain had stopped, and the damp air was filled with the smell of blood. If not for the millions of bodies on the ground, everyone would have thought it was a dream. Lei Sanming asked Su Chen, Young Master Mu, how should we handle the bodies of these foreigners? Su Chen had no sympathy for these foreigners who harmed their compatriots. Thinking of the innocents they cruelly harmed and killed, Su Chen said angrily, cut off the heads of these foreigners and traitors for me. Also, erect tombstones for the innocent victims, and place these heads in front of their graves. Let them repent and atone in front of their deceased compatriots' graves. Su Chen glanced at the dead brothers and sighed, give our own a decent burial, and I will bear all the living expenses for their wives and children for the rest of their lives. Just this statement moved countless people present. The Blackwater Company, EO Security, Lei Sanming's group, and the troops dispatched by the Centurion Group all knelt down simultaneously. We swear! We swear! We swear! From now on, our lives belong to young Master Mu. For people like them, their daily lives were filled with killing. They lived each day with blood on their blades, always worried about their families. Now, Su Chen was willing to take care of the affairs of the deceased brothers and even support them for a lifetime. Who wouldn't want to follow such a leader? With Su Chen's funding, the cemetery was quickly built. Su Chen didn't know the names of the deceased, so he had their photos framed and hung up. In front of the graves were bloody skulls, once demons. Su Chen sighed, the demons that once tormented you have received their due punishment. It's time for them to return to dust and soil. You can finally let go completely. I'll accompany you on your final journey. Paper money fluttered in the air, the mournful swana sounded, stirring up a lifetime of joys and sorrows. The rescued compatriots from the scorching summer felt a wave of sadness. Among the deceased were many of their former colleagues, friends, lovers, and family members. Seeing Su Chen's figure, they knelt down with a thud. Thank you, benefactor, for ending our hellish existence. Your great kindness will never be forgotten in our lifetime. Su Chen smiled, it was the least I could do. After taking care of things there, Su Chen met with his sister. However, as soon as he entered, Su Chen's expression turned strange.
Because his sister had actually set up an altar with his memorial tablet, lit incense, and placed fruits and flowers. Soo-wonner covered her face and cried, "Whoa, brother, it's all Wonner's fault. Along with this silly girl, she actually thought he was dead. He hadn't even died yet, but someone had already set up an altar for him, and it was his own sister." Soo-chin couldn't help but laugh and cry inside. He patted her back. "Hey!" Soo-wonner turned around and saw Soo-chan unharmed, which startled her. Pretending to be dead. "Brother, do you have any lingering grudges from your past life? Should I invite a feng shui master to help you resolve your grievances?" Soo-chan was speechless. "Are you really hoping for your big brother's death? Do I look like a dead person to you?" His sister Soo-wonner was stunned, looking at Soo-chan in disbelief. You're not dead? Of course not. Don't you believe me? Feel my body temperature," Soo-chan said seriously. Soo-wonner cautiously reached out her hand, touched Soo-chan's face, and after a moment, she exclaimed in joy, "It's warm. You have a temperature, that's great, big brother, you're not dead. You almost scared me to death today, big brother. I thought I would never see you again." Holding Soo-wonner in his arms, Soo-chan patted her back affectionately, comforting her. There, brother is fine, but what about you? Did they harm you in any way?" Soo-wonner shook her head. "Those beasts wanted to extort you, they didn't dare to touch me much. It was my friend Liao who warned me not to drink that glass of wine. She got beaten pretty badly." Soo-chan felt heartbroken seeing the injuries on Soo-wonner's friend Liao. "I've already contacted the best local doctor for you. In a few days, your injuries will heal. If you need anything in the future, feel free to ask for my help. You're Wonner's friend, and you're also my sister, Soo-chan." Liao was touched. "Thank you, brother Soo-chan." Before leaving, Soo-chan contacted EO Security and Blackwater Company. "In the future, allocate some of your personnel to stay in Myanmar, guard the safety of every visiting Chinese national here." The two companies assured him, "Boss, rest assured, from now on, we guarantee that no one will be able to harm any Chinese person on this land." Soo-chan smiled with relief. "Good, I look forward to your performance. By the way, you two companies, assign 2 top bodyguards to protect my sister's safety, otherwise, I won't be at ease in the future." Soo-wonner's experience had truly sounded the alarm for Soo-chan. The two mercenary companies chuckled. "Just protecting the boss's sister isn't enough. The boss has other family members, we should protect them too." After staying in Myanmar for a few days, Liao's injuries were completely healed, and there were no traces of the previous torture. Soo-chan's story also made it to the global news network. The whole world was flooded with reports about Soo-chan. The young master of the magic capital, with the help of Blackwater Security, EO Security, and dispatched troops, wiped out the evil forces of Myanmar. He exterminated the 10 major families of the Western kingdoms in one fell swoop, accomplishing a feat of challenging the entire world single-handedly. He rescued 500,000 compatriots from the country. The young Master Mu is not just a wealthy man, but also a national hero. Powers from all over the world exclaimed, "It's fortunate we didn't provoke him, or else we might have faced the calamity of annihilation. His background and strength are too terrifying." On that day, the whole world came to know a name, Soo-chan. A flight headed to the magic capital. When Soo-chan tried to buy a ticket, he was informed at the counter, "You are a national hero. According to the instructions from above, you can enjoy a lifetime of free air travel." On the plane, Soo-chan was also arranged into the best first-class cabin. The flight attendants provided various thoughtful services continuously. The journey was relatively pleasant. Several hours later, Soo-chan held his sister and Liao's hands as they disembarked the plane. Outside the magic capital, the crowds were massive, with many luxury cars arriving, and banners were held high with words written on them, "Welcome home, Hero Mu." People from all directions rushed over, offering flowers and fruits, tears welling up in their eyes. "Thank you, Master Mu. If it weren't for Master Mu going to Myanmar, I might never have seen my daughter again in this lifetime. Thank you for reuniting us, father and daughter. You are truly a great benefactor to our family, and we can never repay you in this lifetime." Inside the airport, Su Mengyao, Soo-chan's parents, as well as his father-in-law and mother-in-law, squeezed through the crowd. "You're back?" Soo-chan looked at Soo-wonner and smiled. "Yes, I'm back." The family shed tears of relief. "As long as you're safe, that's all that matters." Looking at the crowd, Soo-chan addressed them, "I am preparing a wedding in the magic capital in 3 days. I hope everyone can attend and share the joy." The enthusiastic crowd in the magic capital responded, "Great. Master Mu's wedding, we will definitely be there to offer our blessings." After bidding farewell to these people, to ease his sister Soo-wonner's nerves, Soo-chan specially took her to Disneyland for a spin. In the process, he also made many preparations for the wedding. Time flew by, and 3 days later arrived. LDE lights posters were seen all over the world. Thousands of helicopters hovered over the magic capital, showering down bright red roses. Outside the Grand Hotel, many supercars arrived. The attendees were all social elites.
The Wang family, a gift of
9 billion, wishing Master Mu and Miss Meng Yao a lifetime of happiness. The Qin family of Shanghai, a gift of 15 billion, wishing Master Mu and Miss Meng Yao an early birth of a noble child. The gambling King He, a congratulatory gift of 99
billion.
Just then, a commotion arose outside as a group of people from Dubai walked in, celebrating Master Mu's wedding. The Dubai royal family is here to offer their congratulations, presenting 100 planes, 1,000 supercars, and 12,000 private islands overseas.
Inside the banquet hall, everyone looked surprised. Wow, the King of Dubai is here?
Before everyone could recover from their shock, another plane arrived, and a group of people descended, adorned in gold and silver. From afar, the welcoming hostess could be heard announcing, "The Prince of the British royal family has arrived." The British royal family, with an additional gift of 90 million tons of gold and a palace. One after another, many Western nobles also arrived.
With Su Chen's current wealth and power, any strong nation in the world would want to establish friendly relations with him.
In the end, representatives from the Yanxia court also arrived. Master Mu has donated 40 trillion for the country, promoting national development. His achievements will last for eternity, following your majesty's decree. As a token of appreciation, a lifetime pardon and a nationwide permanent private mining rights are granted.
Finally, best wishes to the newlyweds.
Amidst the blessings, the world's top aristocratic families and international royalties witnessed Su Chen's wedding of the century. Su Chen held Su Mengyao and boarded the Love God cruise ship. Drawing the curtains, the newlyweds embraced each other.
10 months later. Wah! The baby's cries filled the air. Su Chen's parents on both sides couldn't be happier. "We have a grandchild now." The nurses handed 7 or 8 babies to Su Chen. "Master Mu,
these 7 children are all yours."
Looking at the adorable faces, Su Chen teased, "Say daddy, you rascal. How can a newborn speak right away?"
Su Chen's mother playfully scolded him. His good friends Li Xinlong and Zhao Libo also approached with their children. "Mu, we have ours too."
Zhao Libo joked, "Mu, want to arrange a marriage for them?"
After some thought, Su Chen declined. Each generation has its own path. When fate allows, we shouldn't play with the emotions of these children's future from a young age.
Wang Tsong and Qin Sha from Shanghai joked, "Shouldn't these little ones have godfathers?" 2 more months passed.
The New Year's financial report was published. This year's richest person in the world, Su Chun from Modu, personal assets, 99999999999
trillion.
Second on the rich list, Qin family from Shanghai, personal assets, 8888888888
trillion. Third on the rich list, Wang family, personal assets, 77777777 trillion. Ninth richest person in the world, Li Xinlong, personal assets, 3333333333 trillion. 10th richest person in the world, Zhao Libo, personal assets, 222222222 trillion.
The top 10 on the rich list, without exception, were all from the Yanxia family, with Su Chen leading the pack. His bank account, along with his assets, must have at least several hundred million times 90 trillion. Following him were all Su Chen's friends. Most importantly, Master Mu from Modu was not just wealthy. He was also a distinguished guest of foreign royalties and the hidden boss of the world's top mercenary group. His industries included real estate, hotels, restaurants, car manufacturing, entertainment companies, yacht companies. His terrifying background made the whole world bow down to him. Everywhere in the world, there was a voice saying, "A hero today, a servant tomorrow, the divine Su Chen will always be divine."
Well, this ending isn't too bad, right? Our story ends here.